What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing, man? I see my peoples in the house coming in early with that Richie Mac mix. Appreciate y'all, man. I wanted to mix our era from the '70s Soul Train era, get a little mashup. Every week I try to update it, do a little bit different. I might play more updated music, but you can't really dance and have fun to that. So I try to like stay in the fun zone when it comes to like making the mixes and all of that stuff, man. But those mixes go straight to my Patreons. They get it first without all of the writing and stuff on top of it. But they get that first. And of course, my YouTube wife Gail at night gets whatever she wants, if she ever wants it. I don't know. She ain't never asked for it, so I can't give her that she don't want. You dig? I'm excited about tonight, man, because like I said, we're not gonna stay on long. I don't know if that's gonna happen. We're gonna try not to stay on long, but I'm really preparing, man. Like I'm getting ready for the ACA Awards, man, the Amazing Creator Awards, where we're giving props to everybody that works so hard, because y'all don't really know, unless you have a YouTube channel, you really don't know how hard it is, man, to do this, man. It's really, really hard, because it's so easy to get discouraged because, you know, you put in a bunch of work and you get 38 views, you'd be like, dang. Then you do another video, you get 15 views, you'd be like, dang. Then you do another video and you get 26 views, you'd be like, damn. And a lot of people would just fall off just because they're not getting back the positive reinforcement that they may want or expect to have. So you know, it's definitely challenging, man, but you got to keep pushing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what like we used to tell the women that, man, you know, you got to keep sucking till you succeed, you dig? So that's that's a joke we always say. But yeah, man, point blank fire. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Get up some of y'all. I'm gonna try to keep up with this chat, and I know Gail gonna hit me in the private thing if I fall back. I just woke up, y'all, to take me a nap so I could try to get ready for this stream. Global Entry say fresh mashup. Yeah, man. He said, Ja Rule week, but he's still bumping. Yeah, man. You know what's funny, man? Me and my boy Django, man, he used to host this other channel I had called a Nappy Network, man, and he despised. I mean, this is when Ja Rule was at the height of his career. He like hated. He didn't want to hear the music, nothing. He's like, you miss me with all that Ja Rule. So for the next 5 years after Ja Rule fell off, he just teased me all the time. And I'm like, yeah, I never said I was like the #1 fan in the front, but you know, dude got some hits, man. People got hits. Give them their props. You know what I mean? It's just like Drake. Like, y'all hating on Drake, man. Drake stayed #1 for it felt like 6 or 7 years, man. He always brought some heat. This is the first time he ever laid back. I don't know what his last, but that's what happens like in hip hop. Like, with black people, black culture, you know, we have so much talent, you know what I mean? Whether it's in sports or entertainment, we got so much talent that, you know, like, all right, next, you know what I mean? It ain't like a lot of white bands, like, you know, a white band like the Beatles, even though, you know, they're not all here, but any of them, one of them, Paul McCartney will have a concert. It will sell out all over the world. The Eagles, any kind of group that takes a certain type of people back to their heyday, to their fun, to days of yesteryear, they go with that, man. Our people, it's like New Edition broke up. Hey, who's next? Jagged Edge? Okay, cool. They broke up. Cool. Who's next? 112? Okay, that's cool. Who's next? Drew Hill? All right, that's cool. Who's next? Like, we really don't really like celebrate our people like we should, man. But that's just because the talent pool is so thick. You heard what Gail said. Join the Patreon. Y'all know what it is. Join the Patreon. Grizzle Rider say somebody tripping in the chat. Let him trip, man. We all about love here, man. Just don't run up. You did. Bro, and plus Gail will snipe him or something like they doing too much. Mad Dollars Gaming, bro. You know, Mad Dollars Gaming say, bro, you know, Ja was the ish. Stop the cap, J. Yeah, man, he was. I mean, he had it. I used to call him, what I call him, from the trash dude from Sesame Street, Oscar, whatever his name was. I used to call him that. But, man, shout out to Ja Rule, man. That dude is like, he got some legendary songs, man. And when he did the verses, he had more hits than I even remembered, man, you know. Gail, the night's last show was fire. Yeah, man, we had so much fun with Gail's show, man. Y'all better subscribe to Gail at Night. Gail at Night, can you drop the link to Gail at Night? You know why the stream was it? Because we were just all having fun. It was no pressure. That's the whole thing about this thing on Saturday. This just gives me a chance to decompress, connect with my Patreons, connect with my subscribers, connect with my friends, make new friends, connect people together. It's like a networking thing. But today, we're going to go over this ACA Awards where we're going to have like a think tank, man. I'm bringing you guys in from like the ground floor. Like you're going to watch my process of how I start to the finish. So I'm going to show you guys like I've sent a couple people like the teaser, like a minute long or whatever. But this time, you know, I'm going to take y'all deeper into the show and what I'm doing. And what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to weigh in. You know what I mean? Like, you know, what categories do you think we should add or subtract? Because the key to it is I want to give everybody love, right? But the problem with that is it's just it'll be too long. And the thing about like social media and stuff, like you lose people. Like you cannot like stay on something too, like me, like I'm talking too long, right? People might turn the channel. That's cool. But my diehards are gonna rock with me and gonna stay with me. So that's cool too. I really don't care. But my diehards, I'm gonna show you guys like what we're doing, what I'm working on, and see what you guys think, man. Honest opinions, man. I'm not tripping. I'm not asking nobody to, you know, tell me some shit just because I want to hear it. But I mean, I really want to do, you know, come up with categories. So I mean, y'all be creative. I can't cover everything, but Flyboy Way is working with me on it. You know what I mean? I'm slowly bringing people in to kind of work with me on it. So it's really cool putting it together. Gail's going to be working on it with me. You know what I mean? It's like, of course, you know, Big Baz did the theme. You know, it's teamwork makes the dream work, man. So that's what we got to do. Global entry with the super sticker $9.99. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Really, really do. Because all the stuff I get from this, it goes right back into the show, man. So that's what I'm trying to get done. You did. Pooh Man said, never listen to him. You never listen to Ja Rule? Pooh Man. Hey, man, Ja Rule got some hits, man. Don't play. Do not play. Ja Rule got some hits. Let y'all know what it is. Jason Jenkins says, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to you, too. Look at Gail right on top of it. Subscribe to Gail at night. Make sure y'all do. Man, we got on Gail, too. We telling Gail how, man, Gail has, like, she got a gold mine in her backyard. She just don't want to get the shovel. We're going to get her to get that shovel and dig to that gold. Because, Gail, I'm telling you, man, if y'all are fortunate enough to, like, just know Gail. She's such a helpful person. That you just feel comfortable. Like when I know I got Gail, because I don't really like doing the lives that much, but I just want to connect with people. But first time I did it, like Gail was with me every step of the way, man. So you know, Gail is like, I can't be nothing wrong with Gail at all. MJ logo. Who got the MJ logo? I ain't got no MJ logo. What's the MJ logo? What is the MJ logo? Nate Swell, what's the MJ logo? What is that? Oh, look who's in the building. The black man assassin, Courtney Michelle. I really think Courtney's an assassin, man. I think she just draw niggas in her little web and just pull you in there. You know what I mean? Courtney, you gonna pull me in there? Pun intended. Let me see. Moving on. Shout out to Courtney Michelle. She said she was gonna show up. I'm gonna give Courtney her props too. Yeah, I know we got a link for Courtney because my highest rating live, grossing lives, or numbers wise, is with Courtney. So y'all, something about Courtney, y'all act like y'all be hating, but y'all like y'all some Courtney Michelle, man. Just give it up, man. Courtney got the thing. Courtney and Gail. Oh, you missed. Hey, that's another thing too. Gail and Courtney. Hey, I'm just telling y'all, if y'all don't know, that's what I'm telling y'all. Got to subscribe to Gail and Courtney. You got to get to their IGs because Courtney put it out there on the IG. Gail give you a little taste too. But Gail and Courtney, man, them Southern girls, they working with something, man. You know what I mean? And this, I'm saying this in a respectful way because they not putting all their business out there, but they give you just enough to let you know, nigga. Just don't get it messed up. You know what I mean? They just because they keep it shy, they working with a little something. You dig? Dimitri, what's up, Dimitri? What's going on? Kingdom Living said, West Side in the building, live from the Players Club. Oh, yeah, I've seen him back there. Yeah, man. We're going to tap in with him later on from the Players Club. That's another thing, too. Did y'all see the live I did at the Players Club, man, with the Fonz? AKA Tailor Made Dreams, man. And we all showed up. Chocolate Man showed up. It's all about supporting each other, man. That's what I'm saying, man. We got to support. We got to connect. We got to make it shake. You dig? Ja Rule was the singing. That's what it was. Oscar the Grouch. BB Focus is right. That's what it was, man. But he pulled it off. You know what I mean? Oh, no. He pulled it off, though, right? He did pull it off. Shout out to Oscar the Grouch. Yeah, baby, that's the word I was looking for. Los in the building. What's good, family? So new to the chat. Los in the building. Los, I got my eye on you, man. I seen you flirting with Gail. Don't think I don't see it, Los. I tell you, man, I don't want no smoke with you. But if it got to go down, it's gonna go down over Gail or Courtney. I'm just letting you know. It's gonna go down over Gail or Courtney. I'm just saying that. I won't argue with you over crypto. We'll argue about your little Tampa Bay Buccaneers. But Gail or Courtney, it can go down. I'm just putting it out there. Shout out to my man Los. Carlos in the building. Lee Chung 117. Richie Mac, can you put some MJ songs too in the intro? Oh, in the introduction. You want me to do an MJ mix? I can do that too. You know, I did the Michael Jackson tribute. Have you heard that one? It's fire. Like it's fire. I should pull that up for y'all. But Gail taught me, like, I can only do like the licensed music. Gail, how's that work? In the beginning and the end? Because I got to cut it all off. Because what I do after the stream is over, I cut that off and then start it somewhere else. And then I send that over to my Patreons. So, but definitely, man, you know, I love me some MJ. I had an MJ Prince mashup too, man. I love that. Shout out to DJ General Lee, who's the best that ever did it. That's when it comes to like mixing music together, you know, me, a man named Bentley Evans, who created the Jamie Foxx show, my man Pip, Fred Lowe, General Lee, and myself. Like, we literally was club promoted, man. We held down LA for 10 years straight. There was only one bigger than us, and we arguably was right there with him. But I can't play with history, man. Philippe and Greg, Icon Entertainment, those dudes, they was the gold standard. So they had all the professional athletes and all of that stuff at the events. Like, everybody was there. They did you cold, though. Gino, they did you cold. Like, they was like Studio 54. They made you stand outside and picking the girls to come in. Like, if you was ugly or you wasn't with somebody that has some clout, you was not getting in. And this is way before social media. It was cold. I mean, one time I went with Cuba Gooding. That's because Cuba and I are really, really tough. Shout out to Cuba, man. I hope any situation he's in, I love him. I'm gonna support him no matter what. But I went with him one time. And like, oh, what's up, Richie, man? Come on in, man. Yeah, man. You Cuba gang, man. Go, man. I came the next week with my boy Ray. He's like, go stand in the line. I'm like, me? I don't stand in line. She's like, sorry, brother. I mean, go get Philippe. You know what I mean? It was like, they will treat you. They will go funny on you, man. They will go funny on you. But they was but we was the new generation. We was like the house party generation. We was having fun. Everybody was in there. Theirs was more of a like elite, you know, type of vibe. Ours was, if you watch the episode I did with Philippe, I call him the King of Clubs. So one of my earlier episodes of Zoom to Thailand. You'll see all about it. They held it down. They broke like the biggest, the Keith Sweats, the MC Hammers. Like, when they was first on the cusp of really taking off, being out of there, they went through Philippe. All roads went through Philippe, through the radio stations. That's when radio stations had plugged. It was serious. But we was like the house party. We was like, we had the fun. We had beautiful, beautiful, beautiful women. Great music, good people, no drama. It was like, for 10 years, it really went down, man. Ask anybody, can tell you. I got to give a shout out to some of those girls in Soul Train. Some of those girls in Soul Train, you know, your boy Richie Mack, you know what I mean? You know, you know what I mean? It was cool. And one of them, she passed away. Her name was Stacy DeLille, man. Shout out to Stacy DeLille. Beautiful girl inside and out. That's why y'all gotta, man, life is too short, man. I think she passed away from cancer. And she was young. Like, Stacy was probably in her late 20s to late 30s, somewhere in that range when she passed away, man. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, we gotta appreciate each other while we're here. You saw Kevin Samuels, man. It just boom. How you expecting that when we used to seeing him every day, every night, and then boom, just the lights get cut off? You know what I mean? Gail says there's a $ here in the chat. Click it, choose the amount you want to donate, write your message, and pay. Gail said it, and pay. Gail, don't pay, sound kind of harsh, and donate. Yeah, man, help me keep this thing going, man. I'm gonna read a couple of these chats, and then I'm gonna bring y'all into the ACA Awards, see what y'all think about it. I'm gonna stop halfway in, see what y'all thinking, where we at with it. And then we're gonna chop it up, man. We're gonna chop it up. The Naughty American Express says 50 Cent used to call Ja Rule the cookie man. Yeah, 50 Cent, man. He really had a lot with taking Ja Rule and them off the map, man. He really like The Art of War is a cold book. If y'all ever read The Art of War, it's a cold book. And 50 Cent did him The Art of War. I listen to The Art of War on audiobooks. Like when I'm directing like music videos or I'm directing something. When you're a director of like not even just big budget things, low budget even. I mean any kind of thing. When you're a director trying to get something done, man. And I learned this from my mentor Robert Townsend. Like when you're trying to get something done, there's going to be people on your own team that's trying to block you from getting stuff done. Somebody's going to fight you on something. Somebody's going to show up late. Somebody's going to question what you ask them to do. It's always somebody is going to fight you. An actor might not show up. Just anything. You got all this resistance. So you got to be able to push through and be able to think on your feet, because when there's money on the line, you got to be able to think on your feet. You got to be able to, all right, this actor ain't here. That extra looked like they could play the part. Let me put the extra in. Oh, that extra not here. Okay, the lighting guy's not here. Okay, I'm gonna have this guy do this. We need this. I'm gonna do that. You got to always think. You can't just stop and go, oh man, it ain't working. No, you got to keep thinking on your feet. You know what I mean? If these people ain't showing out, cut that scene out. Go to the next scene. Keep pushing. You never stop, because time is money. When you're doing like stuff like movies and videos and stuff, and especially when it's a day shoot outside, the sun ain't waiting for you. The sun is going to keep moving, and that's a big problem, because if you shooting a video, everybody's having fun in this daytime at a pool party, and now the sun done went halfway down, the lighting looks different, everything looks totally different. So you can't so you got to be able to think on your feet and adjust. You know what I mean? Let me get through these because I'm trying to keep up with y'all this week. D Nice, when I first traveled to Thailand at 26, my fellow American man told me I was going to get my head cut off. Damn. What kind of head? Yeah, okay. Completely safe as far as I know. I ain't heard of nobody getting their heads cut off. Put on, I nominate Gail for best moderator. Yes. Yeah, you know what's funny? That's another thing too. I'm telling y'all, because y'all getting it first. I'm not in it. Zoom to Thailand is not in it. I'm not nominating myself. I'm not in none of the categories. It will be presented by Zoom to Thailand because I'm putting it together, but I'm not doing it so I can give myself an award. But Gail definitely deserves to get a moderation award. But Gail's working with me as a producer. That's like a conflict of interest. But I do have like Gail and Courtney. They're gonna do, and maybe Luke Hazley if she steps in. But definitely Gail and Courtney gonna do a tribute to Kevin Samuels, and then we're gonna pay tribute to those we lost in 2022. So I'm really excited about putting that together, helping them put that together. So Pooh Man 313, you're right, man. Gail is priceless. Be sure to hit the like button, y'all. You know how we do. You know how we do. El Ray, we scared you. We scared you got on us last time. Got on us the last time. What we get on? Who I get on the last time, Gail? What happened? El Ray, what'd you do? Did you get timed out or something? What happened? What happened? Subscribe to Gail at night. Yes. Look at that. Global Entries just sub. See what I'm saying? Gail picking up subs as we doing our thing, man. Yeah, man, we trying to help people get their numbers up, get their subscribers up. You know what I mean? Do what we do. What's up, Big Mac? Jay Sharp said, turning in from Wild Wild West, California. Zoom tribe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Jay Sharp. Thanks for being here, man. Don't go nowhere. We just getting warmed up. King and Dreams. Man, y'all got to subscribe to King and Dreams, man. King and Dreams is so positive, man. He's taking care of his son. He's the coach of the football. He always invites me onto his screen, even though I'm usually asleep. But I definitely come there in spirit, or I'll just pause, or I'll just try to support whenever I can, man. But shout out to King and Dreams. Make sure y'all subscribe. I know Gail gonna drop the link. I ain't even tripping on that. Thank you, Courtney Michelle. Thank you, Global Entry, Courtney Michelle. Okay. Now I don't mind if Gail and Courtney flirt with each other. I have no problem with that. I'm not saying that they flirt with each other, but men, we kind of like to see stuff like that. It's like you getting like, it's like double mint gum. You know what I mean? You did. Lynch on 117 says, Richie Mack, can you play some MJ in your music introduction? Yeah, man. I thought you asked me that already. Am I reading the same thing? I'm not sure. But yeah. Matter of fact, you gave me a $5 super chat, and just so people know it ain't no Milli Vanilli shit. Send me the list of songs that you like, and then I'll make it shake. So that way y'all see it, so y'all know. When he send me the list of songs, I'm gonna try to work with it. Tempos are very important though. So, you know what I mean? I can't have something going super fast and something super slow because I blend and do mashups. That's like my thing. I love mashups. That's where the creativeness comes in mixing. Yeah, of course, say I got you. Who you got? Who you got? Who you got? I'm gonna bring Courtney up later on too, y'all. So y'all know that's what y'all want to see. All right, let me see. VV Focus, LOL. Let me see where we at here. Subscribe. Yes, y'all subscribe to Courtney Michelle and Gail at night. You guys are gonna be pleasantly surprised when you see, because that's what I tell these. Like I just had a I played golf yesterday, and I had a I'm gonna do this episode next. That's how inspired I was. This girl got beautiful brown skin, like beautiful. Like she's on my on the Richie Mac IG, and they don't know that brown skin is beautiful because they're taught in Asian regions that, you know, the lighter you are, the more prestigious you are, the darker you are. That means you're in the field working all day. That's why you're so dark. So, and that goes away. That's not just in Asia. They do that in Cuba. I mean, maybe in Cuba, but I haven't been to Cuba. I've been to Puerto Rico. They do the same thing. You know what I mean? It's usually like the darker skinned people are more in the labor intensive jobs, and the lighter skinned European looking people have different kind of jobs. Now, I don't know if that's a coincidence, but I let her know, man, your skin is beautiful. I told her, I said, you will get scooped up in 5 minutes and married in 6 months if you was in America. She's like, really? So innocent, man. Just like, she looked really like she's so dark. She's so dark that she could easily pass for like half black, half Asian. You look, because her hair is kind of curly. You know, I asked her, like, you ever date a black dude? Got to wait for the episode to hear the answers to that, but it was a lot of fun. Subscribe to Courtney Michelle, y'all. Sean Miller says Daphne Joy posted a video of her and 50 Cent's son on the beach as the editor put a Ja Rule song in the background. Well, the internet is undefeated, yo. I let her know. She deleted the video immediately. She respects 50 Cent that much. Oh, I thought it was a joke, Sean. I thought she did it as a joke, like a play on words. Oh, that's hilarious. So she didn't even know. Okay. So it's not funny then. She didn't know. I thought she knew. All right, y'all. Y'all ready to get in with this? Let me read this super chat off real quick. Hey, wait a minute. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see what's going on. What you doing over there, Grizzo? Hey. Grizzo trying to kind of shoot his shot at Courtney Michelle. I see what's going on. I'm watching everything. Big fella, what's Big fella say? What up, Richie Mac? Did you take down the TMD stop by video? It was a good video. Did take down the TMD stop by? I had to send it over to the Patreon because what they do is they take the yellow check mark away from it. So I just move it over to Patreon. That way I ain't got to worry about getting blocked and all of that goofiness. Not a strike, but you know, they do that. All right, y'all. What we gonna do? I'm finna show y'all. I'm finna show y'all the ACA Awards. Y'all, I want full like opinions and feedback. This is our think tank together, man. My loyal Zoom to Thailand live people. I want y'all to be a part of this with me because I'm gonna do the actual awards on this channel. So you guys are getting it first. So like MTR say, without further ado,
good gentlemen, it's now the time for the Amazing Creator Awards, also known as the ACA.
Celebration, yeah, we used to it. Gotta do it for all of my YouTubers. You deserve your flowers encore. By time we celebrate our awards. So raise your cups up and let's see. Presented by the Traveler J. Now, ready or not, yeah.
The big boy.
One nation under YouTube. Can I hit it on a good foot? Getting down. Good God. All content creators. One nation under YouTube. Nothing can stop us now.
What it good be? Hopefully this is what it should be. This is your boy NAO.
What up, it's DJ EFN.
Drink Champs, Yappy Hour. Make some noise!
$1 million worth of game.
When I said to my homies, I'm about to start giving game to the
They thought
youth.
you was crazy.
And I said, I'm going to get game, and then at the end, you know, I'm going to be like, right, Them niggas was sitting there looking at me like I was going, I don't know. I probably got to see you do it. Then when I did that shit,
Right.
You got something. Yeah. Right. The same $1 million worth of game I started giving out when I told them niggas and they was like, that's the same shit that's socking it to our motherfucking pocket like a rocket right now.
Right.
Why do women proudly chant, pussy runs the world, but then also complain guys only want sex?
I don't know why they complain about that, but pussy definitely runs the world.
Does pussy actually run the world, or does it just control the men who built and maintain the world?
You know what? I feel attacked by that statement.
Because men cannot live without sex. And it really does run the world.
New York City, everywhere we go, people wanna know who we are. So we tell them this is Mighty. The revolver, the Maddie's cool. Night gang like Daddy Cool. This Valley Jewel. This is real life street shit. Truer to the deep end. I know niggas that go to jail just to get the deep end. Now everybody wanna be pop till they ass really get.
So you believe in UFOs? You believe that the government's hiding stuff from us?
I don't disbelieve. I don't disbelieve, but I don't believe.
Listen,
I think it's possible.
Can I give you my opinion?
Yes, please.
I don't believe the universe just chose us to be the only one. Look at these guys. They're so special. They're going to be the only one in existence. You believe that?
No, I don't believe that.
So 10 million miles of space, there's nobody.
I think there's definitely some shit visiting us over the course of human history.
Maybe they're unconscious.
She want to be what she going to be when he going to put his hands on.
How you know he put his hands on? You know your sister alive.
She sent me a picture. She sent me a picture. So what's wrong with him? All this messed up, all these hoes out here messed up. I'm messing up all this on him. So he come out, don't forget to him.
He already out there.
I'm forgetting, that ain't him. That ain't him. That must be your uncle right there. That ain't him.
That's him.
That's him right there.
Yeah.
That ain't him. He wasn't that big last time I seen him.
Come on, get out and handle what you got to handle so I can go with my food on the stove.
Ain't even him. That gotta be his uncle. Ain't no way that's him.
See, this don't make no sense. That's him.
That can't be him.
Why you be lifting weights or something?
You know what? You right. You right, but at the end of the day, my sister gonna keep on being with him.
No, you ain't going to him. I ain't going to pay for me.
Yeah, man. So that's like that's kind of the direction that we going in, y'all. You know what I mean? It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. We giving props to everybody, even people that I don't know. I don't want people to think I'm playing favorites, but yes, the people that I know, I'm definitely gonna have them be a part of it in some capacity. They're gonna be either a presenter or a producer or what's I always forget that word. What's the word when you giving advice? What's it called? A consultant. Consulting, you know, whatever it is. And another thing I'm doing, you guys, like I said, I'm doing promotional banners. If you guys want to promote your banner during the awards for my down hard, loyal people that rock with me every week, man. You know, I'm putting up your banner for $50 because it's gonna go up. Because trust me, by the time we get to the awards, it's gonna go up to like hopefully $1,000. But for you guys, for the people that's coming in, man, I put up your banner during the awards for $50 to help promote your stuff, so people can, so you can kind of like sit in with it. So you guys are like kind of like sponsors, kind of. But that's a real smoker price. Like $50 is the smoker price because this thing is going to be huge, and I'm praying that it's going to be everything I expect it to be. I'm praying that people are going to be sharing the video. I'm praying that people are going to be reacting to it. People are going to be agreeing with it, disagreeing with it. I just want to get the dialogue going because next year we're going to do it live in Thailand. But this year it's going to be we're going to have everything recorded. The only thing, but what is going to be live is the announcement of the winners, because what we're going to do is we're going to make it where we're going to have a website where people can like vote in each category who they want, who they're winning, and the people they're responsible for 49% of the vote. So you'll get a sense of like who's winning and who's what, but you're not going to know because that's not the final vote. You won't know until the night of the awards that we're going to do live. That we're going to show it and then do it live. Gail's going to have to show me how to do that, but it's going to be pre-recorded live, but we're going to be interacting live. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. So yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. It hasn't been done before on this level. I've heard other people have done it or tried to do it, but we doing it on like a real TV level. Like this is really gonna be like we really trying to get it in. You understand me? So let me get to this super chat, man. I got a $20 super chat. I saw that. I gotta give praise this man some respect. Shout out to Jason Jenkins with the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that. How you say it, Gail? No comment, no question, just the pure love. So appreciate that, Jason. Jason, really do, man. I really, really, really do, man. If you want to be a sponsor on Zoom on the awards, ACA Awards, let us know. Definitely put you in the mix for sure. What else we got? Gail at Night, thanks for the info. Charles D. What up, Richie Mack from Florida? Silas Brady say, what's up from Florida? See, I'm trying to keep up with these super chats. I mean, with these not super chats, what's this called? Comment section. So I can keep going because I want to hear what y'all say about the feedback too. Gail Knight, you're welcome. Okay, I can't do that. They having their own conversation. Skipping down a little bit. Gail and Absolute was great. Yeah, they over there chopping it up with Gail. Y'all be trying to get it in with Gail. What's going on? Gail, I saw Courtney say she gonna cam up later on. That's good. I'm gonna bring Courtney up as well. Hopefully Chris Spencer will be here as well. Chris Spencer, he tapped in too early though. He came when I hadn't even started the show yet, so he said he'd come back. So Chris Spencer's done all the awards, man, and he's the creator of with Kevin Hart. He created The Real House Husbands of Hollywood. Chris Spencer's I did an episode on Chris Spencer too. Chris Spencer's a good dude. Contact me, info@zoomtothailand.com. That's what y'all need to do. Contact me there or on the Instagram. Zoom to Thailand Instagram. I also got ladies of Zoom to Thailand. So if y'all want to see the ladies that I feature on the show and the ladies that's around here, you'll see it's like a variety, man. Thais are like black people. They every shape, size, and color. So it ain't just the stereotypical square cheeks y'all thinking. They got a lot of talent out here. You dig? Not me. I'm straight hetero, not into, but do you? I don't know what that means, but if it's negative, we got to keep it pushing. Yeah, there go Gail right there. Follow ladies of Zoom to Thailand, man. Y'all definitely, man. I just started that already. We got almost 1,000 followers in less than a month, I think. So we doing pretty good, man. We're gonna try to keep that moving. Sean Miller, I grew up doing the MJ Smooth Criminal era. He was always dancing and robbing gamers in this. Yeah, man, from the video. I guess Mike always wanted to be like from the hood because he had like real gangbangers in his videos. Like he had real gangbangers in his videos. You know what I mean? I don't know how he did that. Tell him, Richie Mack, I dig dark and lovely women. Naughty American Expat. Yeah, Naughty American Expat. He had a receipt with him. He cammed up and had a receipt and showed his receipt. Yeah, the Naughty American Expat, man. Y'all gotta love this guy, man. He supports everybody. Like every time I'm on any stream from King and Dreams, Gail at Night, anybody in the circle that we deal with, he's always there, man. Always, man. Shout out to the Naughty American Expat. Gail laughing. Gail, what you laughing at? Am I behind in the stream? Are we talking about how you and Courtney was what y'all had, what y'all was working with? Is that what we laughing at? I don't know where we at. I got to catch up. See, look, Naughty American Expat. For the building fund, KES 200. I don't know what that comes out to. Naughty American Expat. Can you give me that translation? It doesn't matter what it is. I don't care if it's 50 cents, but I'm trying to figure this out. So when I go to Africa, because you're in Africa, right? I want to figure that out. Because I got the Thai baht, but I got a little change. I mean, a little converter that I use sometimes, but I don't want to look down now because I'm trying to get this thing going. But shout out to you. Thank you, brother. I was just giving you your flowers right before I saw you sent the super chat. Thank you, brother. Hot Party TV. Wow, you met Reggie Martin. I want to meet him. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. Reggie Martin, y'all. I just met with him in Bangkok. The Black Chinaman, that dude has 3.6 million followers on Instagram. I said 3.6. Anybody think I'm capping? Go look up Reggie Martin, subscribe to him, and nobody in the U.S. knows who he is. But when he has, not only does he have 3.6 million, because he's based out of China, so he got a lot of Chinese followers, but he got a lot of blue check followers. So it ain't like it's some a bunch of Chinese people don't know what's going on. He got like David Beckham, probably Ja Rule, a lot of people that's come to China because they call him the mayor of Macau. Macau is like the Vegas of China. and it's huge. So he would like fly celebrities out and really lay it out for him, man. And he's the shit. Like we went to the steakhouse. Shout out to the Argentinian Grill, man. Steakhouse, steak is bomb. I got to stop. My prostate is high, so I got to stop eating red meat. But I got it in. I got it in a couple of days ago though, before I found out I need to slow down on the red meat. But I was like, you know, I'm trying to walk in because I'm meeting them there. Me and Elle, like we meeting them there. So I'm trying to get there because I'm trying to get back and finish working on this the ACA Awards. So he's so I get there and I don't see him. So I'm like, I'm trying to walk in. I'm like, yeah, where's the manager at? Because I had met the manager and he took good care of me. Oh, he's not here today. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I just go to my little spot I sit at. So then Reggie shows up like 5 minutes later or 10 minutes later. Like, man, what happened? You late? He goes, no, I've been here, man. I was just outside talking with the owner, man. I'm real cool with the owner. And I know his son, something. I'm like, I'm thinking I'm bad because I'm talking to the manager. This dude is talking to the owner. And the really show is real. The owner even took off like half of our meal. Like, it's real, man. Reggie Martin, and he's smart. He thinks he's from the east side of Chicago. He's still hood. That's the trip. He's hood, but he's corporate. You know what I mean? It's a trip, man. Y'all don't know how hard it is to maintain a balance of being hood and corporate. It's really hard to maintain that balance because you're either going to tip one way too much or the other way too much. But he has that perfect balance because that's what I try to do. Try to have that perfect balance of hood and corporate. So that way I can get down and be comfortable in any scenario for that reason. But what made him so dope, he said to me, we met at this place called the Bronx. Shout out to them, the Bronx Bar Cafe in Bangkok, and the DJ. I can't make this up. Ask Reg. Reg probably sleep because he got an appointment in the morning. But what we was doing is, you know, you can't play like licensed songs. So I was interviewing him about doing. Y'all will see that too. I was interviewing him, and we was talking, but the music was playing. I'm like, we can't use the music. We can't use none of it because they're gonna yellow flag us. So Reg walked over, talked to the dude, asked him, could he turn the music off? Dude, turn the music off. Let us have our interview. Then he see us stop talking. He turned the music back on. Let us have our interview. So he turned the music on. Not to be rude, he was just like, you know, it's his job. He plays the music. So it's like a little outdoor like bar, right? So so I went over and gave him a tip just to let him know thank you. Like, you know, brother, I appreciate you, man. So he said, I can't make this shit up, man. I recorded it too. He started playing my nigga, 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 right? So he's playing, and I'm like, Reg, he calling me his nigga because I gave it to. It was just the funniest shit in the world. But Reg said, and I say this to say this part. He said, what if when he made that song, instead of calling it my nigga, he called it my brother? My brother, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother. He said that song would have been 10 times bigger because people around the world would be singing my brother. And I was like, damn, that's a good ass point. Like, that's true. It's like he really like, I don't think like that. I love the song my nigga because it just with black people it hits home because the way we say it and the way we do it is different. Other people can't say it, but we can say it. So it's like that kind of a thing. But he was like, imagine if you made it like where everybody could say that word, my brother. Everybody from Muslims to Jews to Hispanics to Asians, my brother, my brother. I mean, what y'all think? I thought it was genius, and that was off top of his head. Vondell Garrett, I got 2 channels for you guys. Subscribe to Linda Ballard and 911 Health and Vondell Garrett. Okay, Vondell, plug your shit, man. I ain't mad at you. Plug your shit. Plug your shit, you know, but I got to do like Lee. You're going to plug your shit, give your boy a donation, let him know you appreciate him, you dig? Let y'all, can you make sure those songs get to Richie Mack? I know he gets busy. Yeah, I do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rest in peace to DMX. Yeah, Sean, rest in peace. You know I got to put him in there. I'm cheating a little bit on some of the awards. Like I'm doing the, because it's the first year, so everything might not have happened in 2020, 22. I might have got something from 2021. You know, I might nominate DMX for something. You know what I mean? I may not, you know, it just depends. I'm really trying to figure that out. That's what this think tank is about, you guys. Hey, Travel G, is $600-700 a month enough dollars in Thailand? Oh, I think he talking about 50 Cent's son. He talking about 50 Cent. Yeah, 50 Cent's son is 25 years old crying because he getting $6,700 a month. Come on, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. Your daddy got millions, but it's like, man, shit. That's what my boy told me. Like, when you have kids, you got to teach them. They got to start flapping their wings. You better get the flapping. I remember when I turned 18, you know, my parents, they cut me off. They didn't cut me off, but they was like, we got you to here. It's your time to do it. If you want to have your phone, you want to have your little phone, your little cellular phone, whatever it was, you got to pay for that now. We giving you a roof over the head and the utilities. You got everything else, player. And we got you a car when you graduated. So it's like, it's on you, gas and all that. You better figure it out. One Nation Under a Zoom. Yes. Shout out to Big Babs who made that song with me. Gail said, okay, Gail, I'm talking. I gotta learn to do this like Gail be doing. What up, R-Mac and Zoom 4th King Tribe? Why you got the question mark? Because you go, Tribe? Is that what it is? What up, Travel OG? Wait on the episode with Big Kaz. That should be Abbott. Shout out to Big Kaz, man. Where is Big? I don't know if he up or not. He said he had like hurt himself. Big Kaz is a G. I'd be worried about Big Kaz because Big Kaz, he can go from 0 to 100 like in a hot minute. Let me see if I can send him if you want to tap in. Let me see. You up? You up? Tap into the live. Yeah, I got to do that too. I'm so far behind, bro, with all these episodes, man. And I'm doing the ACA Awards. I'm gonna try to get to it. Courtney Michelle say, what's Courtney Michelle talking about? What's that for, Courtney? Who you sending them fireworks to? Who you sending them fireworks to, Courtney Michelle? What's happening? What's happening? Thank you, Gail. Lynn Chong say thank you. Lynn Chong is serious about this Michael Jackson mix. I'm gonna have to really, really like go in. Luch, Chic Luch, yes, sir. D Block, yeah, man. Like they like to me, that gotta be a nomination. Like I was gonna call him the D Block, not the T Block. The Locks versus Dipset, man. That was a great what's the name? Who do y'all think should be in the? I'm doing 4 categories, sometimes 5, but for that one it'll be 4 categories. So I got. Let me tell you what I got. Let me see if y'all agree with me on that. Since we having our think tank, let me see. Who do I got here? I'm gonna ask y'all too about the what's the names too. Best verses. I got Dipset versus the Locks. I got Isley's versus Earth, Wind, and Fire. I got Snoop versus DMX. And I got Jill Scott versus Erykah Badu. Yeah, I got that. Dipset versus the Locks. Isley's versus Earth, Wind, and Fire. Snoop versus DMX. And Jill Scott versus Erykah Badu. What y'all say about that? What say y'all? I know I got to go down to the chat to catch that. So that's one of that's for the versus battle. Now another thing goes with this too. Like this is where Gail's gonna come in because and probably Courtney as well if she wants to help. Like I gotta have people reach out to these people and make sure I get permission to use their stuff while I'm editing. Because if Gail come back to me and say they said they're not cool with it, then I'll probably nominate someone else, but somebody who's like undeniable, like, you know, even if they don't want to give support, and I'm not asking for anything. I'm not asking for money. I'm asking you don't have to promote it on your channel, nothing. I just want permission to use your stuff because I'm giving the props. I'm giving the flowers. So, you know, for somebody that don't want to get flowers given to them, I you know, hey, God bless them. But, you know, some of them I might still give them flowers. But if they real shitty about it though, then I'm all about positive energy. You know what I mean? Also, mine. And we say, Iron Mike. Yeah, Mike. Like I'm gonna have like for the sports podcast, it's gonna be. I'm gonna tell y'all that. Y'all let me know for the sports one. It's gonna be. And I want to do an independent sports channel as well because how you gonna compare like you know ACA TV with hot boxing with Mike Tyson? It's not really fair. So if we have enough time, I'm gonna add a independent one as well. But I got hot boxing with Mike Tyson, Pivot Podcast, All the Smoke, and Club Shay Shay. That's Shannon Sharp's channel. That's that. And then for the independent sports channels, I got ACA TV, 78 Sports TV, Blue Buzz Sports, Fight Hype, and Ellie Setback. So that's what I got for that. So y'all let me know what y'all thinking. Y'all with that? Let me see. I remember this dude did a skit of him skipping town after becoming a snitch. Who became a snitch in Slim Town? Who? I remember this dude did a skit. Who's a snitch? We don't support snitching. Wow. Nace Wells says, wow. What is that for? Is that for Gail? You looked at Gail at night and Courtney's pictures? Is that the wow? Are we talking about the ACAs? That was a classic skit. The dude. The comedy dude. That dude is funny as shit, man. I love country accents, but he's just hilarious. Good stuff. Thanks, Charles D. Support Zoom Thailand Live. Yep. Let me see. Global Entry say that's what's up. You're welcome. Be sure. Private consultation. Yeah, man. Y'all book y'all private consultation. Even if it's just to talk, man. Some people just need to talk. I'd be like, when you coming out? He goes, man, I don't know what I'm talking. I'm coming out here, man, but I'm just sick of being here. I'm sick of this. My ex did this and this did that. And like, man, I just want to vent, man. I just want you to just tell me about Thailand and da. So I'm always here, man, to like lend the ear, man. So if y'all book y'all consultation, man, it don't have to be when you're coming or whatever, but it'll definitely be there. Zoom to Thailand Live. I'll sponsor a banner. Cool. Of course you will, because you're gonna be you with it no matter what. It would be it wouldn't even make sense if you didn't. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, but you're gonna get it at the smoker price for sure. Because later on it's gonna be crazy. Because you know how we are. Black people like to wait to the last minute. And I never understood why people be like, going on sale now, and then you get this cheap price, and then later on when things is really popping, you still want the cheap price. You know what I mean? What do you mean it done tripled? Yes, it tripled because it's supply and demand. I can only put so many spots in, you know what I mean? So I do it for my diehards first. Y'all get everything first on this channel, Zoom Live. And I hope we can get some more subs on this channel, man. I only got 5. I'm not complaining, but I got 5,000, man. I should be at least 10,000 subs by now. Come on, y'all. What's hard with hitting the button, y'all? People usually get the Y in your name too. One who's on the Gail. Yeah. It's easy to do that. Let me go. Let me see. Okay, yeah, y'all over there. I got to keep up with the chat. I'm gonna let y'all have that. You meet Reggie? You met Reggie Martin in Thailand. How cool is that? Yeah, we've been planning it for a while, man. Reggie's we've been planning it for a while, man. We hooked up immediately. Certain people that you hook up with, you just know. You know what I mean? You just know it's gonna be for everything. Just like the Fonz, Tailor Made Dreams, Andre, Barber World, Skylar, One Master Teacher. Certain people you just know. You know what I mean? And then my man Austin is coming. Austin will be here next week. He can't wait. He's supposed to, he couldn't come today because he's cutting hair. He's a barber. He got to get his money right. Because he coming with a non-return back to USA ticket. That's how serious he is. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Even Gail even pumping up the Zoom merch. Oh shit. All right. Get them Zoom to Thailand t-shirts, y'all. We're gonna have the golf shirts. We're gonna have everything, man. For that 100 subscriber party. Hey, y'all, I'm telling y'all, man, I'm a little discouraged, man, because it's like, I don't know when I'm gonna get to 100K, man. You think it's sweet when your numbers is moving, and then it slows down. Like it's like the slowest it's ever been. Like, but I'm just gonna keep going, man. Like Dre said, man, you just got to keep working through it. Everybody got the ebbs and flows, so you know what I mean. So y'all rock with me, man, because I work from love. You know what I mean. So when I get love, it makes me really want to go in hard and do like just do my best. But if I'm not really getting like the energy back, it's almost like when you're an actor. Any actor will tell you, even though you make more money, you get more fame on TV and film, it's something about being live in front of an audience on stage, like on Broadway or whatever it is, and getting that energy back. Like that's what we crave, because artistic people, it's not as much about the money as it is about the art and about people appreciating your art. Because if you're doing stuff for the money, you're just whack, because you're not doing it from your heart. You know what I mean? You got to love it. Like, like how much Kobe loved basketball. Like he lived, eat, breathed basketball, all the way up to the end. Everything was basketball. Everything was that. And that's why he was the greatest. Same thing with Jordan. Jordan tried to switch over to baseball. You couldn't do it. Like you got to go at what you love. But he tried because he loved baseball, was his first love. That's what artistic people do, man. We do it like that. Oh, Papi Blanco's in the building. I can't wait to hear his accent, man. He got the best accent. Papi Blanco, I know you be cracking women with your accent, bro. Hola, mamita. I know you just get in with it. I already know. See, that's the thing about Spanish, man. Y'all got to learn Spanish TV. Let's learn Spanish TV. Who's my other Spanish guy? Papi Blanco. I think Papi Blanco, there's a couple. Where's my other guy? My mind went blank, but man, I'm telling y'all, especially in America, man, y'all got to learn Spanish, man. It's so important, man. I tried to push that on. I speak Spanish a little bit, but not nearly. I'm not fluent at all. So I'm really mad at myself because you know what I mean? I should really read that. I try to give it on my kids. Like, it's so important, man, because 2/3 of the world speaks Spanish, yo. It ain't just English. After English, Spanish is the biggest language as far as I'm concerned. I'm sure there's more Chinese than anyone else, so Mandarin and Cantonese is up there. But I'm talking about globally. After Spanish is English. I mean, after English is Spanish. And Spanish might be more than that, too. Jay Sharp said that Ty Tony Braxton's out as hell. She knows what she's doing. Yes, man. Ty Tony Braxton is like, he might come back on the stream, man. And she's a sweetheart. She is so sweet, bro. The only thing I say, because I'm going to make that an episode, the only thing I say is, like, how can you be that pretty, have that kind of shape, have that kind of personality, have checking off all the boxes, but you single at that age? Something makes me go, there's a warning sign there. I don't know what it is. Not shooting shots at you, Ty Tony Braxton, but man, I mean, it's just too good to be true. Fourth Kings, hey, down to be a sponsor of the Creator Awards. Yeah, man, just email me when you got people that want to sponsor. You can send it through the Cash App, and then when you email me, just send me a receipt of your Cash App and your banner, and that's it. That's all you got to do, and we'll take it from there. Please click the like button. Yeah, y'all click the like button. Hey, Papi Blanco, what you doing, man? What you doing flirting with my hey. Gail at Night and Courtney Michelle, I'm watching. Follow Zoom to Thailand. Let me see. Oh yeah, ladies of Zoom to Thailand, man. You can make sure y'all get with that. Y'all, I'm gonna show y'all the next part of the ACA Awards. Trying to see, did y'all have anything to say about Ty Tony Braxton? It's fine. But it's a red flag. Yep, that's Jay said it right before. Jay, I didn't even know that's what I'm saying. But I don't know, man. A red flag in Thailand is way different than a red flag in America, man. It's way different. I think it's easier to work through these red flags, I think. I already have a top 3 candidates for that award, Rich. Who? Which one? Jay Shaw, tap in. I need y'all to tap in with this. This is a think tank we doing, man. It's Kenyan shillings. Okay, Kenyan shilling. He didn't say the amount, but so I guess I'll figure that out later on. Kenyan shilling, Richie. Thank you. I don't know how much that is though, because I want to be able to figure out the thing. Because I'm going to. You know what? I don't think on my Africa trip, which Courtney might be going with me. My Africa trip, Kenya's not on my list. I'm staying coastal, so I'm starting in Egypt, going down Eritrea, Ethiopia, Madagascar, South Africa, Gabon, which is where my deepest African roots are from, and then Nigeria, Cameroon, and Benin and Tobago. Those are like where my ancestry thing shows. And then at some point, Courtney ain't gonna be able to stay with me the whole time, but I'm trying to do all that. So I'm gonna be in Africa for like at least 3 months, you know, and then from there I'm gonna go to Cape Verde, and then I'm going to Portugal, so I can get them back for what they did to our people. You understand me? I mean that with all love. Yeah, dig. Let me say that. Earn money da exportar triate. That sounds Spanish to me. Zoom to Thailand. What it do, Richie? Watching your lives from Santo Domingo. I'll tell him, man, like, man, Santo Domingo in the building. Hey, earn money. I drove from Puerto Plata to Santo Domingo. Man, when you driving in the Dominican streets, please tell me if I'm lying. It's like being in a video game, yo. It's crazy, especially in Santo Domingo. You just got to get in where you fit in with the traffic and do all of that stuff, man. I'm going to tell you when I went there. If you live there, I'm telling you where I went there. When Loto Man, there's a movie that went viral called Loto Man in Santo Domingo. And I went to that company because I wanted to do a movie because I was really trying to move there first. Dominican Republic. Everywhere I went, I'm like, all right, I'm moving here. You know what I mean? When I went to Vegas, I'm like, maybe I live in Vegas. When I went back home to Chicago, maybe I live here. Everywhere I go, Miami, I always like wherever I land, I'd be like, if I was to set up shop, how could I win? What hustle would I have? What can I bring them that they don't know they need that they need? You know what I mean? It's just like when you go into Costco, you don't know you need that nice ass air conditioning, that air conditioner you wasn't thinking about that you might need for your hot ass room or office. It's on sale for $39, man. Wrap it up. You know what I mean? I literally at Costco, I'm a Costco warrior, man. I don't go in there spending less than like $500-600. And I'm like, I'm only gonna spend $200. It ends up being like $500-600, man. It's crazy. Yeah, man. He's loving it. He's loving it. He started with Taylor May started with, yeah, man, I'm gonna stay for about 3 months, man. I need to just clear my head, hit the reset button. Then when he got here, like, man, I'm gonna be at least 5 months. Then today when I talked to him, he's like 5, 6 months. He keeps tagging on, man. He's loving it, man, because it's just a sigh of relief with the safety and just fun and the way you get treated. But shout out to DR. DR got some beautiful women, though. DR got some beautiful women. Look at Gail. Gail at night got Reggie's thing. Y'all think I'm capping? Go over to Reggie's thing and click on the link and see how many followers, subscribers he got, man. It is no damn joke. It's real, real, real up in here. All right, y'all. I'm going to read up a couple of these super chats. Then I'm going to show y'all some more of the ACA Awards. I need y'all feedback on it. Gail at night, where you laughing at me, right? What you laughing at? Lynchona, you trying to get it, Gail, too, man? Y'all better leave Gail alone. Sean Miller says, can a man live good off 67 months in Thailand? Sean Miller gave me $2 to ask about 6,700. You can live like King Ratchacha V. So you really don't even need that much, bro. I mean, I'm serious, man. It really, like, I'm saying, I mean, if you really trying to like show off and I'm telling you, man, a comfortable. If you watch the episode, man, because like a lot of people want to be cheap and they want to live for like $400 a month. It's like, dude, why even come here, take this long ass flight to live like somebody on the low end? Like, it don't even make sense, man. You know what I mean? My mentality is, because I own real estate and I buy property, man. My mentality with buying property is you buy the cheapest house in the best area. Why do you do that? You buy the cheapest house or the smallest house in the best area. Why? Because number one, you can add to the house, you can do whatever, but you know that your real estate is always going to go up. If you get the biggest house in the hood, it means really nothing, because you ain't really gonna get the bang for your buck. But if you get a small house or the cheapest house or a tear down or something in a great area, in a rich area, you're gonna win. So that's the way it is here. Like here, you're getting the cheapest house in the best area. You don't want the cheapest house in the cheapest area. I mean, unless some people don't mind, but me, I gotta have it a certain type of way. You dig? Yes, a man can live off 6,700 a month, Sean Miller. You can live off anything between 35 and 5,000 should be more than enough to do what you need to do, man. Literally, and that's everything. Now, and if you're gonna buy a car, like I bought a car, I bought a motor, I bought all the little necessities because the traffic is bad. So I buy those things. That's just because I live here. But if I didn't live here, or I was just here, wasn't really serious, I'd rent me a car. That's why I'm renting my house instead of buying the house, because they don't finance. And I ain't got no whatever this would be in America. Like this house in America, in LA where I live, it would easily be $2, $3, $4 million, something like that. At least $2 million. You know, here in Thailand, the same house that y'all see, American US dollars is probably like 450,000, 400,000, something like that. It's definitely affordable, but at my age, it's like I ain't trying to like spend all that money. Even though I don't really have it like that, I ain't got no 400,000. I mean, I would have to literally pull all the equity out of my house to buy this house. It just don't make sense. I remember that. Okay. Super chat. Arlo $5 said this will be the only award show that I'm willing to watch and enjoy. Yeah, see, that's the advantage that we have, because I've been to all the award shows. I've been to the Academy and the American Music Awards and all those awards, man. Because it's live, it's boring, because you got to stop and they have seat fillers to come and sit in, because, you know, Beyonce's about to go perform, but she got a front row seat, but you can't have a front row seat empty. So they have what's called seat fillers, who dress like, you know, dress to the nines, tuxedos, long gowns, or whatever, and they put them in that place so you don't see a big gap in the seating and all of that stuff. Now, we ain't doing it that way. That's what Flyboy Way and I are talking about. Like I'm trying to do this all under 60 minutes. Like I wanted an hour and a half, but he's like, people might not be able to keep them that long. So I'm trying to do it under 60 minutes, like 59 minutes if I can. So it just depends on how I edit it. But the key is to keep it interesting. But speaking of that, on that note, we're gonna go back to it and let y'all see what it do. You dig?
So look, bro, another reaction video. When you got somebody flipping out in court, bro, if you hear somebody say they don't care about going to jail, or they basically tell y'all I don't care about going to jail. He like it there. Oh, hell no! That's what I mean, bro. That's exactly what I mean. Ha! Ha! Do you see this? To the point, it's funny, but it's not even funny, bro. This is a buster. And that's what I mean about the whole race. They look at us when we do stuff like that, bro. If you twerking up at court, mind you, he got a jumpsuit on. He didn't come from home to court. He came from the cells to court. Bro up in there, he the top city girl right now on cell block 4, not even lying.
The marginalized were supposed to have a voice, he said, his voice cracking as he's asked about being the king of all incels. That is exactly what you just witnessed.
Demonstrating a lack of empathy while a man is displaying his emotions is exactly the reason why men choose not to display their emotions. Because you choose to mock Jordan for his empathy for forgotten men. Yet you cry oppression when men question #believe all women. Imagine a world where it was tolerated to mock or to laugh at women that have been verified for being physically assaulted. Being a content creator myself, I understand why Jordan shed tears. I personally received countless messages from disaffected young men that feel ostracized or shunned from society, on the verge of deleting themselves. Dear men, understand this: nobody will come to save you. Gain a high income earning skill and build and sustain fantastic relationships within your life.
Hey guys, it's your girl Melanie, and I'm back at it with another reaction, and we're about to react to Infinite Colors. And this one is, she literally gave y'all the secrets to the games women play. I have no idea what this is about, but let's get into it.
If you want the girl to fall in love with you, step 1, you gonna go and touch her in like the right places. It's not, I'm gonna touch your titties, I'm gonna touch your ass, no. You're talking to her, she's chilling, good vibes, and you're just gonna put her hair behind her ear. It's so small, and it's like, oh my God, did he just?
Okay, so before she goes on or he goes on, I wanna say, you know, what she said I think is true. I don't know if it's about falling in love, but it creates what's something called limerence. And that's kind of like that honeymoon phase where you really are become infatuated with a person. It's a gesture of intimacy. Now, this is the thing, you have to be dating her or like she's into you already. If just some guy just do that, I'm like, bruh, what, you know. But if you're dating or you're going out or whatever, and that little gesture, it feels intimate to a woman. The same thing for me, if I'm dating a guy, if there's a little something like right here, and then I touch it gently, and then I just kind of touch his face a little bit, and it's just like a ever so slight movement that really kind of makes a man feel that intimacy, like I'm trying to draw him in. Now, obviously you don't want to do it to play games, but it's somebody that you're really feeling and you want to kind of break that touch barrier. That's a good way to do it.
What's up, YouTube? Plumman Podcast back with another video.
What is so decent about the women half naked in the club and you come into church and they look the same way? You mean to tell me we're living in a society that's upset with me because I'm encouraging our women to put clothes on?
Exactly.
That's the height of ignorance.
You'll get backlash as a pastor, as a spiritual leader, for telling people you should dress more appropriately before you come into the church. That's insane to me.
We have Kay. I know Kay, you have a couple questions.
Do women find your remarks degrading?
Oh yes, some find it degrading.
How about you, Kay? Do you find his remarks?
I don't care what he thinks, so it doesn't matter to me.
Well, see, I respect that. She don't care what I think. Well, let me ask a question. Do you have a daughter?
I do not.
Okay. If you had a daughter, would you rather have your daughter walk on the street half naked with her breasts hanging out?
Of course not. I mean,
exactly.
Why not?
Well, then there you go.
But I think that if you're going to judge a woman and she's at your church and she decides to go there, and then you're criticizing her and demeaning her, that's not a form of helping someone.
Basically, I totally disagree. Criticism, there's constructive criticism.
Constructive criticism is one thing, but to criticize and demean is different.
Well, if you calling an individual by what they project to be, how is that demeaning? That is not demeaning.
By how they dress? How do you know what they are on the inside?
No, basically, I am not
saying
always that
inside.
Are a whore because of the way they dress. I'm talking about it is the appearance. If I came in here, let me make it a good example.
Okay.
Again, if I came in here and rings on every finger like the bling bling preachers, and had my hair processed hanging down, you know, and this loud blood red suit and purple shoes and an apricot shirt and bright yellow tie. Would you really believe I'm a man of God, or would you believe I'm just a straight up pimp and just went in church business to pimp?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Until next time.
This is Reggie Martin, aka Black China Man, aka Mr. Macau. We're here in Singapore. I'm happy to be here with you. I'm happy you're here with us. We're going to start the nominees for the Travel Channel of the Year. And they are Check and Effect.
There's 2 beaches here, but they're so close. They're really close to each other. Hey. What's up? Damn, wow, that looks nice. And the beach is right there. But the water's like super clear. But yeah, I'm going to just show you guys a quick little tour of the area, man. Faro. Hola. ¿Cómo se llama ese playa? Faro de Baja. Okay, Faro. Obrigado.
I am Marvel.
Gave you the list yesterday. Where should we should go to Hoskas village, huh?
I really want to film like the chaotic streets, like super chaos and like.
Sarojini, the most famous market of the country, not only Delhi, the country.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
very chaotic, so many people. You'll see the actual culture of this.
And actually, Vida told me I have to have money with me, not money with passport, just in case police come. So let's go, Vida. Downtown Mumbai.
Not Mumbai, it's a different city.
Downtown New Delhi.
Passport heavy.
So in this mini documentary, I am going to show you how the super rich vacation or holiday, as people in the UK or Australia would say. Everything from accommodations, transportation, to the best restaurants money can buy. And even a little glimpse into my personal day-to-day life. I'm sure you've seen the videos, hey, how to live in Bali for under $1,000 a month. Well, I'm here to show you the other side of Bali, right? And I want to give you perspective as well. So while I'm talking about this is how the 1% lives, the value is still incredible. For example, when I went to Turks and Caicos, a suite there, $1,500 a night. Or when I just got back from Lake Tahoe out here from a ski trip, the Ritz-Carlton was $2,800 a night for a regular room. And so the thing is, here, you could be making 6 figures or multiple 6 figures and experience this incredible life, when normally you'd need to make 7 figures or multiple 7 figures to even scratch the surface.
Tell me, when you think about Mexican history, do you think about the African contribution? The truth is, at one point, there were more Africans being born in Mexico than there were indigenous and Spanish. But those numbers have dwindled through generational mixed unions and migration. Because of this, many Mexicans are not aware of their African heritage. In this documentary, I want to learn more about Mexico's African history and hopefully find an Afro-Mexican descendant community. Join me as I embark on an incredible journey. Let's begin now.
All right, guys, so we're at the Museum of Anthropology, Jalapa, and this is the area where we're going to see the Olmec heads. A lot of you guys have been telling me about checking out the heads. We're here to find out the culture about the indigenous Olmec people, and just seeing something about Mexico history and learning more about ourselves as human beings.
1 million passport.
If you want a black woman, you do not have to settle for the offerings given to you in the United States or the UK. I know you guys are looking at this video and you're thinking to yourself, this is a beautiful chick, but I can get that in the United States. There's no need to fly all the way to Brazil for that. Listen, guys, it is the consistency of Brazil. These women are everywhere. They're in high supply. You're dealing with a totally different operating system. And what I mean is the software. The hardware may look the same, but the software is completely different.
So y'all see what it is, man. See, you also get to see my editing process. You see at the end, it started feeling long. The interviews the pieces was a little too long. That's what I do. I start with the idea, and then as I'm looking at it, then I slowly start chopping it up and starting from a round piece of clay into a sculpture. So that's part of my editing process. So you guys know, anybody want to know the editing tips. I start really long because I know it's never going to be that long. And then I'll just find the best parts of the part that I like and then go from there. So what y'all think, man? Tap in. Let me see. Money Life Business says, ready to start working on that website and system. I'm looking for that too, Money Life Business. Don't be fronting. Don't be fronting for the camera. I got everybody seeing you, but don't be fronting. If you really do that, I need to know because I'm looking for that right now. Because the website is the machine behind what we're doing. Because the voting, it's going to be a lot of stuff going on that website, man. And I've had like different website people I've tried to work with in the past, and it just always be some bullshit when it comes to websites, man. I'm hoping somebody can change my mind, man. But it's like it's just some corny shit that's happened, man, dealing with websites. That's why websites are like dinosaurs now. You know what I mean? Can y'all remember this, man? I remember Shamar. I can't make this up. Shamar, when the internet like first really started popping, he had a little Shamar Moore, website with the shirt off and all of this little fly shit, and the not interactive, but it was just like a website basically with his pictures. But at the time, it was like state of the art. I think it was called what was that? Flash. I think it was done in Flash or something like that. And like, it was the big thing. This dude charged Shamar $15,000 for his website, dude. Can you imagine somebody paying $15,000 for a website? And that was back then. That had to have been like, that had to have been like 99, 2000, sometime in there, like way back then. And they paid $15,000. Actually, he didn't pay the $15,000. He paid like $7,500. He was supposed to pay the other half. And I guess he realized he was getting got, and then dude just locked on his site where he couldn't use it or nothing. Because we were computer illiterate back then. He didn't know how to get into his own site. So so Money Life Business, that just letting you know, man, if you're really about that life, man, make sure that you do what you say. I see you a brother, man. I try my best to work with brothers. I try. It's very challenging sometimes. Anybody that knows when we're working with ours, it's very challenging sometimes. Even on the basketball court, go play basketball in the hood. It's very challenging, man. But man, if you really about that, man, I'd love to see your work. Send the email, Gail. Hit them with the information. Gail, I want to start bringing people up now. I want to bring Courtney up. I don't see nobody really in the back. I see Vitaly back there. I got Vitaly. Y'all say hi to Vitaly. Give a shout out to Vitaly. Sean, you're wild for taking 50 cents. Okay, We talked about that already. I got to get down there. Let me see. You have to be two different people. Yes. I know what he's talking about. Okay, I know where we are now. Y'all saw Reggie in there. Reggie already did his little part. I actually reshot it in Bangkok, his part, because it looks good, but it has to look like professional. So I did it with him again. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. My YouTube waving back in the background. Let me see. I'm going to make sure if I bring her up, I'll make sure I don't have I don't see no private chat messages. Okay, so I ain't do nothing wrong. Gail, you ready to come up? Can I bring you up, Gail? Or are you just going to give me a message? All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for the queen with the afro? There she go right there. What's up, Gail, at night?
Hey, Richard Mack, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing? Nice to see you. All cammed up and things.
You too. I'm still recuperating.
Huh? You still recuperating? Oh yeah, we had a ball. We had a ball, y'all. Me and Gail. We got salt and pepper. We got salt and pepper in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, we got salt and pepper in the building.
In
the building, man. These are my hearts right here. Y'all, they can't tell me nothing bad about Courtney or Gail at night. So did y'all see what I got so far? What y'all think? Y'all got any nuts for me?
I love it, Richard Mack.
Me too. Yeah, that's why I was sitting. I was like, it was absolutely phenomenal, dope. So I'm excited. And I did what you asked me to do last night. I just need to send it to you.
Nice. You know what she said, y'all? She said she did what I asked her to do last night. I like the sound of that. She did what I asked her to do. You did. Yeah, man. We're trying to just get all the categories together because it's a time thing. Because what I have so far is already like almost 12, 13 minutes long. So I got to cut that down to like 10 minutes and then I got to break it down. And that's not even showing everything. So that's why I'm saying like everything got to be really, really tight and succinct for us to pull this off. Cause it's going to be dope when I get done. Y'all don't even know. I'm just showing y'all the process of what's in my head. So it's like, we going to really, really make it shake, man. I'm going to teach y'all to be producers. I'm Gail to be a producer, Courtney. Like, I want y'all to be able to do stuff because next year when we do it live, y'all are going to be experienced. When I do other projects, you guys are kind of like learn the game. Mm-hmm. We're going to also like promote you and your channel and your brand. Like we going it's not just about me. It's about everybody like getting love and showing love. That's what I'm saying. When people support and send super chats, it means so much because that's how we keep everything going, man. And look at these two beautiful sisters I got with me, man. You see this? This is the first time I've ever had just me and two sisters on my channel.
What?
I can feel the estrogen. I can feel the estrogen. Did y'all, hey, Gail, did they go and check out you and Courtney's Instagrams? Y'all better tap in. Did Gail drop links? Did y'all get any new subscribers? Y'all gotta see that. Gail and Courtney, man, y'all don't even know. This is royalty. This is YouTube royalty. You understand me? Now I think my man who loved it like Badger Courtney, I think he out there, Courtney. I know when he see you, he gonna be dropping $3 every 5 minutes. We gonna see what it is. Let me see, Papi Blanco here. Let me see. Gail, how do I do it when I go past the just the regular conversation and get the people that's talking to me? See, wait a minute, the beard is here. Salute,
that's my guy. I like him.
Man, come on, man. Don't say that. He'll be done have a theme for you, Courtney. Yeah. Did you hear the one he did for Gail? Well, you did. You was there. Hey, Baz, I got to tell you, I had a chance to talk to you, but the one you did for Gail is fire. And then Gail edited her own thing. Gail's like, Richie Mack, I don't need you. I got this. And she did a dang good job. Baz, that was a great theme song. You can sing with it. You can rap with it. Gail deserves it, man. She deserves all her flowers, man. Oh, man, that is so dope. Shout out to you, Baz. I don't know where you've been. We was talking about you on Gail's night. Yeah, Baz. The sister missed you last night. Where you at, my brother? He was probably eating pork with white women. What was you doing last night? What were you doing last night, Baz? Fessa, Baz, cam up. Gail, did you send Baz the link? We got to hear from Baz.
Pork with white women.
Big Baz.
Sean Miller said he was doing the laundry and Super Cat was already read. Did I read Sean Miller's Super Cat, Gail?
I think so.
I haven't missed no super chats that I know of.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I'll read it again, Sean. Just bring it back. Gail, you. See, now that I got you here, Courtney, who's you?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, you talking to me? Okay.
Yeah, you're on a delay when it comes to these.
Man, I'll be trying my best, man. I'm trying to let me square, but I'll try not to miss people.
I sent that 20 minutes ago, and you go, what you talking about? You?
All right, so I'm behind. I'm gonna skip down. Nobody can see Jada Kiss with the bars. Hey, that's facts. Gates is one of the coldest. King of Dreams, no. Pooh Man 3 thing. All the Smoke. Yes, All the Smoke is one of them. Mm-hmm. I did Club Shay Shay. You did Club Shay Shay? What does that mean? You was on Club Shay Shay? Let me know about that. I need to see that. Oh, I dig. Okay, there we go. That's better. I dig Club Shay Shay.
Did you miss BB Focus? Super chat?
Huh?
BB Focus said they missed a super chat.
I can't be missing no super chats, y'all. What is it? I'll go back. What is it? Tell me what I missed, y'all.
I don't think you got to it yet, probably.
Okay, no sniveling. I'm at no sniveling now. $2 super chat. What did Lee say, Gail? What did he say?
No comment, no question, just pure love.
There it is. Shout out to No Sniveling. Appreciate that. Y'all please like and share. Another one of my new favorites, Traveling. That's what's up. What up, player? Traveling, what's up? He want me to do a whole movie for $5. He ain't playing no games, man. I love his energy, man. He means it too. He really want to do the whole movie for $5. Y'all go check him out, man. He got a good energy. He trying to figure out a way to stay here too. Like you could tell people don't want to leave. I tell people all the time, the hardest part is flying. And the saddest part is leaving, man. When it's time to go, people be trying to figure out all kind of shit that I have to go. It's the funniest shit in the world. Let me see. Who man say he's stereotyping Richie Mack? Oh, see, I'm behind. What I missed? What I miss? Grizzo said, Richie, I got you on the sponsor. Thanks, Grizzo. I know you will. You always there too. Seattle in the building. Grizzo, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Gail at Night, if y'all didn't know, that's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta subscribe to Gail at Night and Courtney Michelle, man. Gail at Night had one of the funnest streams we ever been on. And Grizzo Ryder was the star. He provided the comedy, provided the joke. He cracked on me. We cracked back. We had fun, man. We was cracking on each other. Even Courtney was cracking jokes. See, it's different though. Like you can't crack on women like you can men. Like you gotta give them some wiggle room. Like women, you can't go in, but Courtney was shooting it. We were shooting jokes at each other. It was the funniest shit in the world. We got in. Shout out to Grizzo Ryder, longtime supporter. 118 people in the building. Oh yeah, traveling. That's what's up. Is a like police. He will be on y'all. Make sure y'all give me them likes, man. Tap the like, massage that like button, man. I don't care if we got 10 people in the building. If it's 10 good people, I'm happy. Let me see, but I got Gail and Courtney. My numbers might go up now. Shit, I got some estrogen up in this joint. No Sniller said, Green brothers need to stop using the N-word and keep it. Okay, that's where we was at. We're talking about my brother. Okay, now I know where I'm at. All right. Yeah, it's true, man. Can you imagine how that sound is? Charleston White is a snitch. Oh. Y'all don't understand, man. Charleston White. We got a groupie ass dude that's trying to be like a Charleston White troll. He's trying to be, but he's a groupie. He's trying to use that formula. Charleston White got everybody because he's all talking, and guess what? He gets the biggest views from that negative bullshit. But and the thing about Charleston White, he tells you he's a snitch. So are you really a snitch? A snitch is somebody who do it and nobody know, and you find out. He let you know, I'm gonna tell.
Richie, I have a question about that because you have been in the entertainment industry for a very long time. Mm-hmm. So when people do that or try to be so provocative, is that sustaining? Like if someone's serious that's YouTube or entertainment, but then they use the shock value for
it's not.
I don't think so. Why do you think? Yeah, go ahead.
It's a cheat code. You know what I mean? Like because like I tell, like 50 Cent, he broke into the music industry by dissing everybody. His first song is called How to Rob. How to Rob an Industry Nigga. He dissed everybody from Bobby Brown, Whitney Houston, Fat Joe, Jay-Z, Puff Daddy, Missy Elliott. He went after everybody. I don't know if some of y'all might be too young to know, but that's what put him in the game because everybody was like, who is this nigga? You know what I mean? Talking about everybody. Mobb Deep, he went in on everybody and wanted to smoke. So he wasn't like he was really about that life. But here on YouTube, everybody hides behind avatars. They're not really about that life. But it's easy to get behind and be a keyboard warrior. You know what I mean? It's a lot of keyboard warriors. So Courtney Brown, anybody had a keyboard warriors be getting at you. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. But that's what it's just a cheat code to try to jump because if I got a wave with Zoom to Thailand, people are gonna try and ride that wave. If my man coming out here, damn, I'll be forgetting, man. I got Austin. If Austin got a wave, people gonna ride that wave and whatever. That's just what they do. Just like they try to ride the Courtney wave. You know what I mean?
I don't have a wave.
You got a way. You got a.
I don't have a way, but I know it doesn't sustain because I haven't seen anyone successful.
It can't.
Right. Because how long can you be a troll? It has to have some kind of substance there. So I don't understand a lot of it. I understand criticism, but it becomes more than criticism. And
it's jealousy, it's hate. It's envy. It's all of those things. And what am I doing? It's just like when you're a little boy and you like a girl. What do? You pull her hair, you hit her, like you do these because you don't really know how to approach a girl. So you're gonna do it. You're gonna be rude. You want to get her attention, like by doing that. And sometimes people are attracted to the negativity, but it just is, man. Viva Focus 499 says, keep doing your thing, my brother. I'm definitely coming to Pattaya in December. Can't wait. I see somebody back. Let me read some of these super chats. I see somebody that just popped in. Fourth King, $20 says, love the content and hope to be a sponsor for the ACA. Yeah, man. Come on now, man. Y'all people that's live, come on now. Come on now. Come on with it. Email and all of that stuff. Come on with it. Now, I'm going to tell you something funny, man. It's some Courtney Michelle fans out here, man. But I've noticed, man, it's like this dude I'm about to bring up. I ain't seen his ass this whole stream. But the minute I bring Courtney up, for some reason, he
Ricky, I don't. You're extra.
Court.
Yes.
Court.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you. Watch this. Watch this. You're gonna understand when I bring him up. You're gonna understand. Without further ado.
What's up, Courtney? What's up, Dale? The Southern Bells. I love the Southern Bells. I'm telling you.
Coach, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence, Coach, that you just happen to? Because I can see when people come.
It was a coincidence that I just finished editing and dropping the video on the other channels. So
is that what it was?
You know what? Yeah. Man, listen, I've
been
up since 7:30 recording and dropping videos, huh?
Is that the Ace Deuce hat you got on? What you rocking up there? What you rocking?
Yeah. You know I'm old school, man. Come on now.
Yeah, that's the Ace Deuce. You understand that? That's
I'm
the Ace
old
Deuce.
school.
Hey, now that Dre's here, I can take a little break and read these super chats because Dre go to town. Dre and Courtney, y'all do y'all thing because I know how y'all do. Dre, you get a chance to see none of the ACAs I showed?
Actually, yeah, I did. The ones that you sent me.
No, I'm talking about. I showed like almost as far as I got with the editing. I
haven't seen those.
Yeah. It came out. It's coming out nice. So I want you to, because I'm gonna need your help too, Dre. You know what I mean? Peaceful Life. I see you back there, brother. I see them long arms. Hey, I love Peaceful Life. Peaceful Life. I gotta let these four rock out for a minute. I'm gonna bring you up, but it's just gonna be a minute because I gotta let this rock out. But I love Peaceful Life. Peaceful Life. People like to tell you exactly. Jill, can you drop the link for Peaceful Life, man? Mm-hmm. I love Peaceful Life. Look at Jill. She be on it. We're gonna be Courtney, what questions you got? What we got? We need to be talking about these ACA awards. So let's talk about this Kevin Samuels tribute that you and Gail are gonna do. We're gonna do a nice Kevin Samuels tribute, and then we're gonna do the people we lost in 2022. So that's gonna take a total of 2 minutes. So we're gonna give a shout out to these people. Dre, I know you saw you. You know I got you in the intro now of the awards. You know I put you in there. And Dre's a team player. Dre was like, I'm like, Dre, I forgot to put you in. He's like, man, don't even worry about it. Woo. Just because he said I had to go back and put Dre in there, man. That's
I really don't. You know, I'm happy for everybody else. I really am. I'm one of those type of people. That's one of the things that I get. Even being married, what keeps me stable is I'm happy for single people. Single dudes, you know, they come down here to Colombia or they go to South America. I'm never one of those dudes like, oh man, they got all the hot chicks. I wish I was. No, I'm happy for y'all, man. I'm happy for me first. Then I'm happy for y'all. You know, you single folks having fun out there. So I'm never one of those people in any genre that has a sense of envy. If anything, being around you all motivates me to be a better person, you know, and be a better representative of our culture outside the United States.
Yeah,
you know, we still got to be positive Black folks outside the states, just like in the states. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. No, I agree with that. So, have you guys gotten women to hit you up and ask you, "Hey, I want to go to Thailand. Hey, I want to go here. What are your suggestions?" Any women?
Courtney has good questions. I don't get them as much from women, but what I do get, I get people that are married and want to come with their wife or bring their family. So is that considered the same thing? Yeah, because that's the beautiful thing about Thailand. Like it has something for everybody. It's historical. It's food. It's scenery. It's tourism. It's like everything. Whatever you want, they're here to get your money. You know what I mean? In a legal way. You know what I mean? So it's definitely a little bit for some. You would like it. You and Gail would like it. Y'all gonna be here for the 100,000 subscriber party. So I know Gail coming, Courtney. You might as well bring your still ass back. Courtney gonna yeah, nigga, I done plugged 3 of them. I done got 3 niggas. Yeah, I'm stealing them back. Yeah, Courtney gonna be back there scalping tickets. She
gonna be dudes going back on flight with Courtney.
Right.
Going back on flight.
I don't know what I'm leaving.
I'm gonna go over there with a big old pot of greens and cornbread. I'm gonna let y'all smell it. They're gonna be sniffing. I'm gonna just drag them on over to the airplane. Come on over, baby. It's gonna work.
It might just work.
Big old pot of greens. The aroma, they're gonna be like, I forgot about that smell. I know you did, baby. It's all over here. Just let them walk.
Ooh, hey, that's her plan. That's her plan. But you know what Courtney gonna do when she get here? Courtney gonna be like, Richie Mac, it is so peaceful. I've never experienced a peace like this in my
That's
life.
what that is.
I'm gonna bring my greens and the recipe here to Thailand, and I'm gonna come here at least once a month. I mean, at least for a month, once or twice a year, just to decompress. I promise you, that's what's gonna happen. You just got to remember to bring the Lowry seasoning salt because we don't have that here. We don't got Miss Butterworth. We need that. It's the little stuff we take for granted at home. They don't have here. Like
you said they don't have any Hennessy. I gotta bring some Hennessy too.
They got Hennessy.
They got the hidden dog.
They don't have Crown. They don't have
Crown.
Crown.
But they have. That's what I mean. You see what I mean? Like they got most of it, but the certain things they don't really have. They don't have everything, but they got enough to, to keep you, in good spirits. You dig? I don't really drink like that, but I'm a drink with Dre though. I watch. Hey, when Dre get it in, the more he drink, the more honest he get. Dre be like, and another thing.
That's exactly how I'll be. I'll be like, man, listen.
I'll be coming to Columbia.
I'll be like, I wasn't supposed to say that. I wasn't supposed to say that. But you know what? I say stuff. You know what has me like that? And I mean this in all sincerity. The movie 8 Mile with Eminem. Eminem could not be in a battle rap for nothing until he started putting his own business out there. Then he could criticize the next person. That's how he started winning the rap battles by, going against. That's how I do. If anybody ever noticed when they watch me on the live stream, I put all my little secrets out there. Y'all know just about all my. Y'all know stuff Andre don't know.
Yeah,
that Andre don't even know. I'll be coming up with stuff. But then when I come with that transparency now. And people are laughing and they're enjoying my story. And I could be like, listen, fellas, I know I'm not the only one that went through this, or I'm not the only one that was going through this. And so I can bring the serious side. So it's a method to my madness of why I'm transparent with myself. And then, I say things that guys only say to guys. And so ladies get a chance to hear it from the perspective, because I think like we're in a barbershop and the ladies are listening in the wall. So that type of thing. So I'll be like, that's why I always say, ladies, listen, you ain't got to deal with them dudes in the States. Just like them dudes getting passports, y'all can get passports too. Only reason you ain't get one because your girlfriend hating because you're going to be happy. And so I'll say things like that because I know subconsciously women do have an impact on each other when it comes to their behavior patterns, especially when it comes to traveling, what my girlfriends are going to say or what my sisters and so forth. So I just put it right out there. I already know your girlfriend is going to say something. Forget them heifers. We're going to go on this trip anyway. And so now women, we do a lot more interviews with women that are travelers, especially next year. We really have planned on buckling down on interviewing, because that's how we started. That's how we really, me and Anja was interviewing a lot more women than we were men in the beginning. And so we want to get back to that foundation of letting men know, like, listen, this passport bros thing is cool and all that, but don't y'all forget, statistically, women are traveling a lot more than we are and using passports. Y'all got it twisted. We new to this. They've been to this.
Yeah. Do you think the pushback that you guys get would be the same if women started a passport, girls or women or something like that? Do you think it'd be the same?
No. And I'll tell you why, because men know that the results statistically, I hate to say it in a biased way, but statistically, men get better results when traveling when it comes to international relationships than women do. Because no matter where you go in the world as a woman, you still pursued, first of all, for your beauty and your looks, and then the charisma and the personality and all the other things you bring to the table. And so when they see you, ladies, even for men, you could be in Italy or you could be in France or you could be in Africa. They're looking at you like prey, like, oh my God, she fine. Ain't she from the States? I ain't never had no American woman. Girl, come on over here, girl. Get some of this African love. Come get some of this love. And so that's the difference compared to women still look at us like that, but no matter where you go in the world, women still want stable relationships. Really good women still want stable relationships. So it's easier for man to walk into that type of atmosphere of people looking for stable relationships than it is for a woman to walk in a pack of wolves in Africa or in South America or wherever it may be. So that's the only difference. The results are statistics. I'm not saying, because I know women down here. I know a guy that's one of my coolest dudes over here. He's a Colombian dude, just regular white Colombian dude, but he married a black woman from the States, and they happy as can be. So
Courtney
it does
would do
happen.
that. Joe, I'm telling you, Courtney would go to some little Arab spot or something where they got some melanated people there. Courtney would just go to town.
That's it. That's it. As soon as she started, see, that's what it is. Once Courtney discovers the brother and sisterhood outside the United States, plus the peace, she like, wait a minute, I could be around my own people in many different languages and complexions, just like the States, and I get peace, and my money stretches further. I might have to, you know what? I can cook collard greens here in Tibet.
I could.
And Gail, believe it or not, Gail, you know where you would come up at, Gail? Honestly, where you would come up? You could go to France and they will go crazy. I know you probably don't like French men.
Yeah.
They will they will fall. They will fall over. Yeah. Gail, you muted, but they will fall over backwards for you in France. Let me unmute you. I didn't mute you, did I? Wait. It keeps muting. That must be you, Gail. You must have muted it. I keep. Okay, there you go.
I think that's another discovery that's not talked about a lot. How Black women are discovering their value on a global scale as well. Brothers are discovering that everybody love brothers, but sisters are discovering that aspect too, and also discovering what they bring. Let's say you bring all of your education and your insight and your American dream and your drive and all that you've accomplished, Courtney, in the United States, and it's great for the States. It will amaze you how much more valuable it is to other countries, even very successful countries, to have a driven, successful mother. So you're family oriented, all these qualities that in the States are like, okay, cool. But outside the States, it just amplifies how rare you ladies are as far as in the Black, in the diaspora, in regards to, in comparison to women in their own country. They may have women in their own country that may look like you and have the same hue, but they may not have as many that have that successful drive to where we were raised with the subconscious American dream. Remember, we said most of us didn't know we were poor until somebody told us we was poor, because all we knew was that American dream. And so women are discovering also, hey, we're valued outside the United States as well.
Yeah.
Right. Let me recover these super chats up. No sniveling, say $5 agreed. Brothers need to stop using the N word. Keep zooming. No sniveling, man. It's hard, man. That's a you know what I mean? That's a term of endearment for a lot of us. Depends on how it's used. You know what I mean? Just like the B word, depends on how it's used. Then you know what I mean? It could be, but he's right. We should stop using that word. Jay Shar said, you forgot about I Am Athlete with B Marshall, Pac-Man Jones and crew. For the best. Dre, you came in late. I'm asking for people. We doing a think tank about like what categories, did I leave anybody out? What are the best people? So we saying I forgot I Am Athlete with B Marshall. Can you take a note on that, Gail? I Am Athlete with B Marshall. I don't know if you can do that and moderate. Gail got 28 jobs. I got to remember that. I Am Athlete. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I can make some notes for you too.
I Am Athlete.
I Am Athlete.
I Am Athlete. Those are the ex-football players.
Yeah. I don't know if Pac-Man Jones is on there. I think
he probably was. He probably did he probably was on. He might have been on there.
Yeah, I Am Athlete is amazing. I watched
it. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you, Jay Shar.
You got Brandon Marshall is on there. You got Ocho Cinco is on there. And I forgot the other two brothers. That the one was the running back for who went in the Hall of Fame. He's on there, and then the other brother, the light skinned brother with the cool wife. Because they're all married. All of them got good families and everything. The wives, even the wives, have a spinoff YouTube channel that's doing great.
Okay, so we got. After that, then I got to find the episode which gets the most punch, so people can really appreciate their channel. Because
I know that one is when Kevin Hart was on there.
Okay, well there you go. Send me that link. Send me that link.
I already know.
I can start chopping it up. You dig?
Yeah, I got
that link. Barry Hamilton with the English accent. Hello, Zoom in Thailand and Gaelic. No, you didn't say hello to Courtney, Barry. Why didn't you say hello to Courtney?
Hey, Barry.
You're supposed to say hello, Barry. Hello. I don't know why he doesn't talk to her. I guess he's afraid of her. Let's
No,
see.
very
Let's see what's going on here. Beautiful lies, the voice, the man with the golden voice.
The man with the voice. Yes, he is.
Greetings and salutations.
Guapo.
Yeah, man, that's my guy, man. We're gonna figure out something for him to do, man. I wanted him to do the voiceover, man, but I know, man, he's going on live at 2 a.m. his time. So hopefully if I'm on time, I'm gonna tap on over there. Make sure y'all check out Beautiful Lies, man. This dude is he got an amazing voice and he's a brilliant orator. People from the Air Force are usually smarter than everybody else. I've noticed that. I was going to join the Air Force. I've noticed that. I don't know what. Am I wrong? Military people it's like the Air Force are like the smart people.
You think military people going to admit that the other branch is smarter?
Right. Well, it's harder to get into. It's harder to get into, from what I understand. I don't know. I was never in the military. I know the Marines are like the rawest. You know what I mean? The Armies is the easiest to get into. I'm not saying it's easy in the Army. And then Navy is like, they got their own little get down. I'm just saying what I heard. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Shout out to Beautiful Lies. I know Gail gonna have his link there somewhere. Hey, Barry Hamilton. See how everybody be flirting with Gail in front of my face.
It's so possessive.
I am. Over YouTube? Absolutely. Big Man 7917. That's who love having smoke for Courtney. Big Man, I know I'm in the chat, but Courtney's here now. Watch. Everybody pay attention to Big Man. Watch. You're gonna see all these things. He got it for Courtney, man. He gave up about, I don't even know if it went through, because I don't know how the what's the name money work, but it feel like he gave up like $25,000 just giving that Courtney. He gave up $25,000 super chat. He did. Gail and that Learn Language with great TV. What's that, Gail? What is that?
It's a link where you can learn different languages. You know what
really?
I actually got it. I'm not sure where I got it from, but one of the other travel channels.
Okay, because I'm supposed to be using Ling. And Ling, because what's the name? Rosetta Stone doesn't have Thai, because they wanted to be a sponsor. But I'm like, if y'all don't have Thai, how can I? It don't make sense. So there's a company called Ling that I use, and I want to, Gail, if you can find them, because this is a good time to ask you and Courtney what y'all think about their logo. Because I'm like, I don't know how people take that logo.
Ling, L-I-N-G?
L-I-N-G, Ling app.
That's not it right
there. I know, it said Lingo Pie.
Let me see.
L-I-N-G. It's just Ling.
They've
been asking me like, when are you gonna show our? When are you gonna do our thing? I'm like, I gotta make sure it meets the Brown test. Let me show you what if you can't find it, I'll show you, because I have the app. Because I want to do. Okay. All right. Let me see. So this is Ling. Do you see the? Is that offensive?
Stop it, man. No. That's kind of like what's the
is that offensive?
Because it's a monkey.
Like
I mean, why is it a monkey?
It's almost like the MailChimp app when you
see what Courtney said. Why is it a monkey there? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Let me see. So by her saying why is there a monkey is the reason why I'm like, okay, is this I don't know. I don't know if that could be taken the wrong way. Everybody's so sensitive, so I don't know.
People are sensitive.
Courtney, what say you? Gail, what say you?
I mean, it ain't. I don't care.
It's not for black people, but I'm just saying. I feel it could be considered offensive to some people, and I don't know.
Well, someone's gonna get offended by something regardless.
All the time.
He got the baseball cap on. I don't know. I was a little. Gail, Courtney.
He could be Curious George's nephew. So
yeah,
what are you doing?
All right, I'm just saying, because I don't want to take that smoke.
You're gonna be mad at Caesar. You're gonna not sponsor somebody because Caesar's on the cover.
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't want black people to be like, now he do, I don't know. I just be
you global, brother. What black people you talking about?
Right.
Any of the people that like to have shit to do some shit, that is true.
Oh, they gonna come for you. No matter you sponsor somebody, they gonna come for you, man. You can sponsor grits, Quaker Oats or whatever it may be.
Yeah,
they gonna try to come for people anyway, man.
One dude, he did a thing on the Kevin Samuels when I did when Elle was making the grits. He went in, he said, and look at this fried chicken that he think that's good fried chicken. That medium rare fried chicken.
I saw that one. He criticized the chicken.
Medium rare. I'm like, boy, the internet's undefeated, boy. They cold.
My brothers.
They some cold ones out here. Oh, I got my family in the building. Petey Wag, my Romeo, this big Wag. Man, y'all shout out to Petey Wack. That's dude. I grew up with this dude literally since literally Sandbox days. Petey Wack, he talk like this. Wack. One of the funniest dudes in the world, man. Petey Wack. If you got a link, man, I have Gail drop it. I know you. He was doing like what you doing, Dre. He was doing like the music, like he'd play oldies. He'd have his own little radio show. If you still got that, Petey Wack, put us up on that so I can drop your link so people can see it, man. Shout out to Petey Wack. I love Petey Wack. That's my guy. Love him. Eric Powell, $5 super chat, say we share genetics from Gabon. All right, cool. Mine is from the Y chromosome. I thought when you do the genetics, it comes from the male. I thought it's the male chromosome.
If you do ancestry.com, you can do both.
I did Ancestry.
You did. They have 2 packages because I'm doing mine. You can do it from maternal and paternal, maternal.
Okay, I didn't know that. Did you do yours?
I have.
And what'd your little high yellow light skin ass come up with?
Well, I'm specifically waiting on mine to get back, but my brother showed Lord, some from Benin. And so that's why I've been interested in the Dahomey tribe because that's where they came from. So I've been very interested in that. The Congo and Cameroon.
That's some crazy shit. That's all my shit.
You might be my family.
Don't tell me that. That's incest. I can't do that. You gonna mess my shit up.
Light skin cuz, how you doing?
Hell no, I don't want to hear that shit.
Just getting that little bubble pop.
I be my family. But that was on my father's side. I want to see what's on my mother's side because she got
make it up. I can't make this up. Benin and Togo.
Yeah.
Can y'all read it? Can y'all read it?
No, I can't read that.
Can you read it? I can't tell.
It's Benin and Togo, Cameroon, Nigeria, England, and Northwestern Europe. It's you gotta fix it again. Right now. Yeah, make it light again.
How did I? Because the thing went down. But it looked like it's backwards on the camera. Is it backwards?
No, I can read it. Ivory Coast in Ghana. I see it. Sweden. So yeah, you got Scott. We see why you're so bright.
White. Yeah, that's what that is.
So
what's first? What's first?
So yeah, so it's the Benin.
40% Sweden. Let's say 40% Sweden.
Benin, Togo, and Cameroon, Congo, and Western Bantu.
That's this. When you do the African one, it goes deeper, and I did the African one, and that's how I knew Gabon was my original roots.
So you realize that you have the Homie tribe in you.
The homies? I'm one of the homies?
The Homie tribe.
You are, yes, the Homie tribe. They're from Benin and Benin was it and Togo. So that's part of you. So this Woman King, that movie, it's talking about your people.
Really? Is it a good movie? Because people always hate when somebody try to do something. I'm glad that the sister made a movie. See that? You see that? Most of the rules coming from Africa, of course, man.
If you don't show that Switzerland and stop playing, go ahead and show that 30% Swiss.
Hey! I'm gonna tell y'all,
you ain't getting none of that hair texture. None of that hair texture you got come from Africa. None of that, unless it's all up in Morocco somewhere.
Nah, it ain't no 30%. Hell no.
31, 32%.
No, it's 3%. Dre, you didn't read. Nah, hell no. It's 22% Benin, 22% Cameroon, Congo, 16% Nigerian, 12% England, 8% 9% Mali, 6% Ivory Coast, Ghana, 3% Sweden.
You whiter than Charles.
3%. 3% Sweden, Wales, Ireland. But you know what's crazy about ancestry?
Between 3% and 12%, that's 15% all European. You whiter than Charles. Stop it, man.
No, man. I'm you whiter than Charles.
Your last name should be O'Leary.
Well, it is McGregor, but you know what it is.
There we go.
What's the other one? McGregor. What's the black one called? What's the black one called? Courtney, the black one.
With the ancestry.com, African ancestry.
African ancestry. Is that what it is? African? Because I did ancestry. Yeah, y'all should do that, man. It really lets you know, man. Because
that's what the plan is.
Yeah, our women been tampered with throughout time, man. So it's like we need to know how we were tampered with, like where we was tampered with. BJ Bryce said, "Okay, G, watch you from Korea in the building, yes, sir." That's
All
another
right.
good thing, man. Touching everybody around the world. And they say Korea got some of the best food. I just found that out too.
I like Korean food.
Korea got some good food.
Mm-hmm.
Peace to the chat. I am Alex. What? Let me see.
In the building.
Anything else about the ACA Awards? Other than that, I'm gonna let Dre go. Dre and Courtney go. Let me read these super chats. I'm gonna let y'all go. Listen, I might not even have any.
Where are we going?
Just getting it in. I mean, to have y'all two together on the same stream is great because I told you, Money Like Business. We'll contact you on Instagram again. You pay what you think it's worth after I'm done. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But just to be fair, give me the price range of what that is so I'll know, because I don't want to give you what I think is fair. You be like, this is some bullshit, Richie Mac. You know what I mean? I want to know. I don't know what websites are going for because I'm telling you, my experience has not been cool. Gail and I got the contact up. Yoga's in the building. He just got thumbs up all. Okay, so this, I guess this is for the ACA. How far am I away? Let me drop Courtney's thing. Naughty American expat trying to get it, Gail. He said, Gail, all natural. Gail, all natural. Gail, all natural. Swab Chris say, Courtney, you look too much like my ex. Courtney looking like exes on this joint now.
Might be my cousin. Where's she from? I don't know.
Back down memory lane.
And while you at it, subscribe to Gail at night. You know what we talking about. Look at Barry. Oh, now Barry want to say hey to Courtney. There you go. Okay.
Barry's my guy. I love Barry.
You know what I'm saying?
I love Barry.
Swade Houston said, appreciate you, Gail. You're extremely valuable. Love. Swade Houston, thanks for that compliment earlier about stepping game up. But you got to remember, Dre taught me all of that. Dre is the one that told me, man, you made everybody step their game up, man. What'd you tell me, Dre? When we first started talking about the edit, man, people were sharing your post.
Man, listen, man. I was sending your posts to every YouTuber I know, man, especially travel YouTuber. I said, man, did you see this dude? I said, this dude editing is crazy. I mean, that's all everybody talked about. Probably the first 2 months when they discovered Richie Mac was like, who is doing this editing? Where did this came from? I mean, it just took everybody. The grits was one thing, but as far as content creators were concerned, that professionalism from a new channel, everybody was like, what the heck? And it was like, it reminded me of the joke the story that Kevin Hart told. He said, me and I know some of you may have heard it. He said, he said, Chris Rock came into a comedy club. He said, and I told Chris, hey, watch me while I go on stage. I'm about to do some new jokes. He said, okay, cool. He said, and Chris went up, did some jokes, and we sat down, we compared notes, and Dave Chappelle walks in. And he said, man, I'm about to tell some new jokes, guys. Y'all mind if y'all, judge my jokes? He said, yeah, cool. He said, so me and Chris sitting up there, we comparing our notes, and we listening to Dave. He said, and all of a sudden we stopped comparing notes and we finished listening to Dave. He said, me and Chris looked at each other at the same time and just crumbled our little jokes up and threw them on the ground. That's how Richie came into this YouTube. He made you just take your little videos and just crumble them up and push delete. Because you like, oh man, I thought I was doing so with my little editing style and my little skip cuts and my little music. And then Richie came, Travel OG. And then he came with the little flying through the air. Wasn't nobody flying through the air. Flying through the air.
Hey, that's Vitaly. I gotta get across to Vitaly. Vitaly's the one that did the graphics. That's Vitaly. I just know how to edit. So I can't take that. Flying through the air, he made that, but I did it. The thing that's Vitaly. I can't take credit for that, Dre. I have to admit.
Yeah, he did the flashback. Soon you see it come on, he do the flashback of Hollywood Shuffle. So now you're feeling all nostalgic and warm on the inside. I'm like, man, I did not think of that.
Hey, but I'll tell you one thing. I can't never. Dre is. I said that earlier. And Gail and Courtney saw it. You cannot follow Dre after Dre does a speech, man. Dre is the best at what he does. I don't think there's anybody better than Dre. Like, and especially off the top of the cuff. I just think we're good at what we do, man. So I got to give you your props, brother. Because Dre, you are. I don't say it just because to be saying it. I say it because I made it, man. You are really, really special. How you do it. How you do it. Honestly,
I appreciate that, brother.
Real
I
talk.
love it.
I
love it.
real. It's
The-
real. I don't mind being real.
I love it. The bromance. It's just so good.
I don't know about bromance. See, Courtney, now you making
It's
it
a bromance. It's okay.
Why can't brothers just be dogs? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all warm and gushy inside.
Hell no. Matter of fact, let me read this next super chat. Love you, Dre. Charles Cook $10 super chat say YouTube recognition for ourselves from our shut up, Courtney. From ourselves. Excellent concept, Richie Matt. You see what Gail? You see Courtney trying to bring that Matrix thing in there? What's that song? No broken or that corny goofy shit? Man, you heard what Poor King said. Black love is support. Wait a minute. Look at Fuchsia's trying to just slide in on my girl. Look at Fuchsia's. I'm Courtney Love. Hey, beautiful. Props to you on that charade. Oh, you did a Shazad Ali interview, Courtney?
I did.
Well, you didn't tell me.
It's more than one part, too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a two-parter. I dropped it.
You're wrong. You are wrong. You were wrong to not tell me that. Now I'm mad at you.
You mad?
Now I'm mad at you. Shazad is like, she was screaming from the mountaintops in the 80s. And y'all picking up on it. She's the shit. And they hated her. Even what's her name hated her.
Yeah.
Hated her. And now look at her.
I didn't necessarily tell anyone. I kind of dropped it because I was like, boom.
You and Gail are the same way. Gail, I'm like, Gail, let me know when you're doing something. Let me know when Lee's doing. I don't know because I'm usually asleep. And so I'll be like, y'all got to put me in the game. Like, let me know. Dre don't play. Dre hit me every morning. I wake up, I got a link from Dre. Every morning, Dre don't play.
I'm dropping the second part, so I'll send that to you. But yeah, it was. She's
Gail, can we got a link? Look at Gail. Look at Gail. She done jumped right back in.
Whatever.
No.
Yeah.
Gail and Courtney, you guys got.
I wore my book out, Gail. I wore my book out in the 80s.
You read it? You read it
in the 90s when it first came out.
Do they have it on audiobook? I'm so look at Gail. She came about the black man's.
You know what? I'm not sure.
Black man. Wow. Is that where Flyboy Way gets his black man guy from?
Yeah.
Got you. That makes sense. I love Flyboy. He's so smart, man. Israelite acquiring knowledge. When you have a ruleship mentality, you build. You don't need to ask for handouts. Yeah, man. Build, baby, build. Gail and I got the link. Somebody want to tap in. I love this energy. I don't know what happened. My man left for a minute. Hopefully he'll come back. Gail, what's your Instagram? Gail at night. Lynchon, don't be trying to slide into Gail's DMs, man. When I can't see what's going on in the DMs now.
Richie, you can't be so protective. You gotta let your girls fly.
No, not y'all two.
You do.
I gotta hold on, man. I gotta hold on. Holding on. You heard that song? There you go. Peaceful life. Now, let me bring peaceful life up. I don't need people up. Peaceful life. This is a man's man right here, my man. Peaceful life. Show them big long arms. Show them long arms.
Hey, salute to all you guys, man. Hey, glad you guys have me on today, man. I appreciate it.
Come
and
on,
Gail looking lovely with that all natural fro. Richie, I don't know. We're gonna have to arm wrestle, man. I don't know what the deal is.
I don't know. I got it. I'd have to.
Hey, what's going on with you guys, man?
Man, we just over here chopping it up, talking about this ACA Awards and just showing love to each other and support. Courtney just dropped something with Sister Shazad. I don't say the name right. How do you say it, Courtney?
Shazad
Ali.
Yes.
That's somebody I love and respect so much, man. Unbelievable woman. Unbelievable woman.
Damn.
Too bad they tried to crucify her in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, they tried to kill her in the 90s.
They were going for her carotid. I was like, golly.
This is way before social media. Could you imagine if she had dropped now? I mean, it was that bad back then.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sean said I missed it. They say I missed. Viva said I missed the super cat. Yeah, I didn't miss these super. Gail taught me how to save them. I got to go back and get it then, man. I gotta give props to.
You're probably just behind. I don't know. No,
I'm behind it. Did I miss it?
Wait a minute. Okay, you had Beautiful Lies.
Yeah.
It was after Beautiful Lies.
Well, I know I gave it up then because Viva 4. Okay, let me do it. Let me read it again. Keep doing your thing, brother. I'm definitely coming up.
You read it.
He did. Did I read it? Because I remember seeing it, but I don't remember if I read it or not. But if I didn't, I'm reading it again. VV Focus $4.99. Keep doing your thing, my brother. I'm definitely tell y'all in December, can't wait. Can't wait to have you, brother. You gonna love it. Make sure that you guys try to sneak Courtney in the luggage because she gonna want to come here. We got the man with the accent. We got an accent in the building. Y'all want to hear an accent? You want to hear an accent? There he come. There he goes.
Oh, it's Pablo.
Pappy Blanco, give us some accent.
There we go.
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
We good, man. We good.
Good,
Talk to us.
How's everybody doing today?
We chilling,
Good,
man.
good,
We
man.
Good.
How's it going? How you doing, brother?
I have to come earlier because I came super late last night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we had a late. Yeah, we was partying. I always say Ingram experience. I gotta say peaceful life. Peaceful life. Are you subscribed to Gail at night? You missed it, man.
Are you kidding me? I would not dare show my face over here if I wasn't subscribed to Gail at night. I have to. That's like, the rite of passage on you. You got it. You can't. I would just get off this live right away if I wasn't subscribed to Gail at night.
I see Gail laughing, but she don't realize that she just if Gail had one sick day, you know how many channels would be shut down?
I know, right?
If Gail had one,
can you imagine that? Oh my God!
Well, I want Gail, do you know how important that you are to so many people?
No.
I don't think you do. Gail is extremely humble, but I think that she needs people need to give her flowers.
Absolutely.
Gail is the most consistent, not even moderator, but supporter.
Human being.
Yeah. And I don't think she gets her just due.
Yeah.
But Gail, you are most consistent. You're there. You're reliable. All of that. And
All of that.
I thank you. For sure.
And I thank you. Now, my question is, I got 6 people on the channel, on the platform. Is everybody subscribed to everybody on this platform? Y'all better tap Papi Blanco. Y'all better tap Courtney Michelle. Y'all definitely better tap Love Crossing Borders, A Peaceful Life. We all got to support each other, man. Don't cost nothing to hit the damn like. But matter of fact, let me make sure I got Papi Blanco. I don't want to be talking out my whatever. Let me see Papi Blanco. Let me check and make sure, because if not, I'll do it in front of everybody.
He's in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I appreciate this, but just warn him. It gets controversial on my channel. I come over here like church. This is like my spiritual cleansing. I come over here.
We need that too. Papi Blanco, you see that?
Yeah, come over here.
Papi Blanco's frozen, but I'm gonna show you. Like
He's frozen. Papi is out. He's on daddy duties today. I think he has his daughter playing golf or something.
Okay, I just subscribed to him. Who did I miss? Okay, Papi Blanco, I must have lost him. He must have lost his thing.
Yeah, he's right.
Papi Blanco, when you're ready to come back up, just let me know. Let me see A Peaceful Life. Let me make sure. So did you change the whole thing? So it's no longer Ingram Experience? Is that
no? I originally I was the Ingram Experience originally, but I had stepped away from YouTube for a little bit, but apparently these streets keep calling me back, so I had to come back. You know how that is,
It's like the drug game.
Well,
calling them.
Is this it? Because I see it with an A. Is that it?
You know what?
Is it in the chat, Richard Mac? I'll send it to you.
Oh, Gail already know. Yeah,
Gail put it in.
I put it in private chat.
Well, I have, especially when what really brought me back out too is when they were really going after the Passport Brothers. I was like, hey, that's enough of this. Okay, that's enough of it. Because I'm out in these streets and I travel these streets every day. And what's going on here in the streets, when we talk about things like Passport, bro, it's only a reaction to a problem. The greater problem exists, in society, but they're not going to really talk about that. And when people start shaming men and all this other nonsense, that's when I got to come back to the streets. Enough of that.
Yeah, some corny shit, man. It's really corny, especially when men do it. Like women, I get them a pass, but when men act like females and do like moist type shit, it's just I don't understand the moistness. I just don't get it. Let me read this. Oh, Average Man's in the building. Average Man, cam up, man. I'm so proud of Average Man. I'm so proud of him.
He has been doing his thing.
Yeah, he's dropping it like mixtapes.
Yeah, he doing his thing. Average Man.
You know what I like about Average Man? How he always be mind boggled by the stupidity of people. Right. He be like, I don't. He had he'll it's almost like he's a speaking emotion. Is if an emotion can speak, that's it. He be like, see this I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about. I don't get it.
Right.
I'll be like, I be loving it, man. I'm saying, see, that's what I'm talking about. So I ain't alone.
Right. No, Average man. I love this grind, man. He used to be in his car and he did it because I don't mind anybody that can use my
I didn't know that.
I'm just positive. You know, you can use my footage. I ain't going after you for copyrights and none of that. Use it, man. You know, if that's what help you get your channel popping.
That's how I am.
But he said some stuff and he was like, he was in his car and I'm like, man, keep doing what you're doing, brother. I don't remember how many he had, but now he's damn near at 20,000.
Yeah,
he's at like 18 something. He's like moving.
You know what I like about it? He
numbers
keeps
are better than
speaking into
mine.
existence too.
Yep.
He'd be like, he said, once he hit that 20, he'd be like, on our way to 25,000. Oh no, he just speak it every day, speak it into existence.
Absolutely.
That's what Poor Man Podcast used to do. You know, he was always the HBO brother. He did.
Poor Man mastered that, man. That worked. You know what I mean? That worked.
Yeah.
Because he's intelligent with his review, right? Right, Courtney? What were you gonna say?
Yeah. I see somebody popping up, just stopping by to show some love.
Who that? Let me see what
Let me see. I can see it. You can't see it. Hey, Alan.
Because I sent him. Hey, he's supposed to. I gave him the link. Come on up, Alan. I haven't seen Alan talk to him in a while. I think since we did our show, I checked on him. See how he's good. But I got to go back to the food. Charles Jones say bacon and egg tacos. Where you get that at, Charles Jones?
Bacon and egg tacos
in the States.
Great.
Get him, Gordon.
Yeah, the Mexican food don't hit it.
Right on the corner of Lishy and Nashville. That's where he got it from.
There you go.
See what she trying to do? Courtney, don't make me start talking about that red dress. Don't make me start talking about that red dress. Gail and Knight, Courtney, the rest of the day. Yes. Gail and Knight, Courtney, the rest of the day. Yes.
Rest of the day.
I agree. Ploppy Blanco, when you're ready to come back up, just give me the wave. I don't know. I know you're doing some stuff. I don't know if give me the wave when you're ready to come back up.
You have to talk about more of your awards. So what really inspired you to do it? If people don't know, like what was like, you know what, I want to do an award show for content creators.
Because I'm gonna tell you, because this all started for me. Like I said, Dre tell you, Dre know, because Dre do his research on people. I've had a YouTube channel since 2006.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was doing it, I was doing it just because I was in front of everything, but I never knew it would grow to what it was gonna be and be the new television era and monetization. There was none of that back then. You were just putting cool stuff up. So I always wanted a network. So I had a channel called the Nappy Network,
mm-hmm.
which was I wanted to really have a network. Like I was on this. I want old reruns of the Jeffersons, Good Times, all on one network. They weren't doing it then. And I was telling
mm-hmm.
Robert Townsend, my mentor, I want to get a network full of just old black shows. Ain't nobody even remember them no more, and put them all on and do independent black movies and do all of this stuff. That's where my head was. So he's like, well, if you want to do that, you know, you should create something, man. He got stuff on YouTube, man. Create your own network there. And I guarantee you somebody will pick it up. And I did. I did a show called Bagging with Corey Holcomb,
mm-hmm.
Frankie Hayes, like everybody was on there and it got picked up. And what you guys know, I know Nick Cannon gets mad at me, but it's the real, man. Wildin' Out, Bagging was Wildin' Out before Wildin' Out. Like I'm just telling you, Bagging was your mama and Wildin' Out together. And my show came out before both of those on VH1 as a pilot, but it didn't get picked up. And then your mama. I'm gonna show you guys like Bagging, like it was dope. And Corey's in it, man. Y'all don't even know. Like I'll be so far ahead of the thing. Let me see if I can find. Gail, you got a link for Bagging? Bagging is And I had a what's the name on there? Y'all remember Flame? Y'all know who Flame is, right?
The comedian?
Yes.
Flame Monroe, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of them was on my show, man. All of them.
Oh, how long ago was that?
This was let me see. Is this it? Gail taught me how to do it. Yeah, this is it right here. I'm gonna show y'all. I can't get sued for showing my own shit, right, Gail?
No, we don't have any music.
Hey, I hope not.
It does have music. Let me see. Now I got to get back to the streaming. Where's my damn StreamYard at? Where's my StreamYard at? Let me see. Yeah, oh, there it is. All right, here we go. So Gail taught me how to do this, y'all. Just give me a sec. Let me read Junior $5 super chat. Richie Mack, see you on Monday at our one-on-one consultation. I'm the guy returning from deployment soon. Junior, aka Jay. What up, Jay? What time is our thing? Don't let me forget, because you know I get the times mixed up. Right now it's 1:19 in Thailand. So what time is it? Is our thing? Is it 9? Please write me back, Junior. You don't have to give a super chat if you don't want to, but just write me back and just so I can confirm, so I don't mess it up, okay? Because then Drake gonna steal my super chat. If you want another consultation after me, make sure you go see Dre. I promise you.
Right.
You can. Courtney, I'm telling you, I've been trying to put y'all together. Courtney, when you have a one-on-one conversation with Dre, you'll see what I'm talking about. If you, but y'all say y'all already done linked up. Right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. And I didn't have a consult. Someone was asking for a consultation.
Gotcha.
And so I was sending them to Dre.
Sending them to Dre.
Just on the whole screen.
What I do wrong? What I do wrong, Gail?
You just want to send. You want to just share the tab of the particular.
Tab, not the whole screen.
Okay.
So, personal stuff up there.
How do I share the tab? I go to present.
You go to present. You go to share screen.
That's what I did.
And then you see where it says up there where it says entire screen, window, Chrome.
Yeah.
I got it now. I got it. Okay. Got you. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this?
Hit the comment down though.
The hardest hitting show on television. How y'all doing?
Oh, rest in peace. I love him. That's Ralphie May.
Wow.
Oh
man. Your mama's so dirty. If it was a drive-by and they say hit the dirt, everybody will jump on that bitch back.
My breath smells so bad. I wish Taliban would drive a peppermint airplane into her throat.
So Johnny Mac, tell me, why did you pick Miss Flame? I'm just trying to win $1,000. That's all I'm trying to do. Okay, all right. I love you, Flame. You know, it's weird. You know, usually I'm the only man on stage with titties. Okay. Flame, more teenage boys are running your ass in the high school hallway. Your teeth so yellow, you should have a caution sign in your mouth saying "Dear Crawford." Flame, in order for somebody to suck your dick, you gotta fart it out your ass first. Nigga, your braids are so old, they smell like this duct tape. I'm gonna take off my dick after the show. What? Oh, god damn! Your lips look like hot links.
What's going on? This motherfucker a stunt double for gay porno. They take the real star out and nut on his face.
Your mom is so nasty when she takes her panties off, sounds like Velcro.
Your breath smell like wolf pussy.
Your breath smells like man pussy. Oh shit! Oh, bagging! You won! Give me a round of applause for the bagging champion! $1,000 is yours, son! Right. We got prizes out the ass back there. We got an Xbox. We got an ice watch. We got Mitchell Ness jersey. We got a prepaid cell phone because we thought, honestly, a black guy was going to win. Now that I have time to think about it, what would I said about him? I should have said that his mama got one big titty and one small titty, and she entered a wet t-shirt contest and came in first and third. You know, we said a lot of racially explicit material. We said a lot of sexual material. And if that hurt your feelings, then we suggest that you go outside and play hide and go fuck yourself. All right? Good night. I'm Robbie
Man. That is wilding out.
That's wilding out.
Let me tell you, that is how did that not get picked up? And I'm a girl, like Comic View, I was obsessed with Def Jam. How did that not get picked up? And you had
Hollywood. Yeah. And these are before they blew up.
Look at my face. Like, I'm just like, and RIP to Ralphie May. Ralphie May's from Tennessee.
Yes, he is. Yep. Yeah,
and he had shows here all the time at Zany's, and so I'm a huge Ralphie May fan. When he passed away, it was a big deal here in Tennessee. So, man,
yeah,
that is
that's great.
amazing.
Yeah, man, I'm
I
telling you,
don't-
they've been doing it
I
for a
don't think
while.
people understand the heavy hitters you had in there, like back in the day.
Yeah, I need to put that on an episode too. But I be forgetting. Like I'm not trying to be funny, but it's so much stuff I've done over here. I be forgetting until something just sparks it up. Like y'all just reminded me. Yeah, man. So but that was before Wilding Out and all of that. You know what I mean? So we had,
way before.
Yeah,
and I mean the format, they just basically just took the same format and just used different comedians, and some of like Corey was on Wild 'N Out for a minute, but for the most part, they just
Spanky Hayes, all of them. They came from our show over to Wild 'N Out.
Lord, what?
Future said he wants to say Richie Mack. Anyone checked on Russ, aka the Fonz? He might be somewhere making a baby. Yeah, Fonz is he having his ball. I said, man, you going to do your thing, man. I got Coach Dre. He gonna carry me through to the finish line. Subscribe to Courtney Michelle. Y'all know what to do. Gail, I promise you, we're gonna end this earlier than that. We are not gonna stay on forever. I promise you. We're gonna end at 3:00. So we got 30 minutes left. PJ Bryce, Average Man Unplugged. Respect you and your channel. Yeah, man. Average Man Unplugged. Gail is calling Big Baz. I don't know where he is.
Man,
Eric Carlson White's legit. What'd you say?
I'm amazed still. You had AJ Johnson, rest in peace from Friday.
Yeah.
I'm a comedian buff, so I understand all that.
Well, you should know AJ Johnson got his start in front of my literally in front of my dressing room when we was filming House Party. He was an extra.
Yeah.
And I tell the story, nobody would speak to him because he was the only one on the set with a Jerry curl. Everybody else was kid play high top fades and jam, but he had he would look like a Negro from Compton.
He looked like probably Easy E.
That's exactly, and that's what we used to call him. So everybody kind of shunned him, but because what would happen was like Robin Harris and Kid and all them, they had the nice dressing room in the building. I was in what's called a honey wagon. Mm-hmm. So me and Sean Baker, if y'all remember Sean Baker's on a lot of stuff. That's me and him shared a dressing room, but our dressing room was right in front of the sound stage. So you'd have to go past our dressing room to get to the sound stage. So it was funny because I was on because I'm the underdog dude. So me and him, I was just cool. I man, don't trip on that. Goes, man, fuck these old fake kid and play ass niggas. And he wasn't a comedian then. He was just funny, cracking on these niggas. And so they started. So he had finally because we filmed House Party for maybe 4 weeks, maybe. We was there for a month filming it. So he so finally he got tired of people kind of dissing him. So it was in front of my dressing room because I would be playing music and we'd just be chilling in the front. And AJ just finally had enough. He said, so he just started just bagging on all of the people, all of them, you fake kid play me. I bet ain't none of y'all got no money in your pocket. He was letting them have it. And then one of the Hudlin brothers, you got Warrington Hudlin, who's the producer of the House Party, and Reginald Hudlin, who was the director of House Party. So Warrington was walking by while we was just making, because you ain't supposed to make a lot of noise in front of the sound stage. You ain't supposed to do all that. So what happened was, it was like a crowd of maybe 10, 12 of us. And then Warrington walked by while it was all going on, right? So everybody's cracking jokes and all that shit. So I kind of closed my little dressing room door. I closed my shit. I opened that door 3-4 minutes later, man. Warrington's out there cracking up. He's like, we got to put you in the movie. And that's when the scene with him and Robin Harris, we literally went up to Robin Harris's dressing room and worked out that scene. It was not in the movie. And we worked that shit out. Robin Harris, follow the drip.
Yeah.
We worked it out,
was
right?
Improv.
Yes, it was all improv. I mean, we rehearsed it, but it was improv. It was not script, man. So that's what it was, man. So AJ, we go back to his beginning, literally his beginning. Nobody can say that. You know what I mean? Casual, even coming from hip hop. So that's it. What was y'all saying? I'd agree, plenty of mass surrounding here. We're gonna stay away from that. Subscribe to Gale at Night, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gale at Night. Read my super. Y'all see Big M gonna come in there. Wait a minute. Israelite acquiring knowledge, $5. When you have rulership mentality, you build. You don't need to ask for handout. Keep building. Zoom and 2 beautiful sisters. Yes. Yes, 2 beautiful sisters. Courtney likes that, Israelite acquiring knowledge. You say that, Courtney just get all tinkly and moist.
What is it? Two beautiful sisters. I do.
Yeah.
Warm inside. Two beautiful sisters.
Two beautiful sisters doing their thing. You understand me? Big M. Let me give a shout out to Big M. Richie Maxwell, the lovely lady. See you soon, brother. Yes, he's coming. Big M has never dropped less than $100 super chat from my neighborhood. He's a big baller in Inglewood. Big boy. He probably, because Inglewood is red, he probably do the $100 because it's red. That's probably
salute to the brother.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man. Big M, you around, man? You should pull up, man. But I appreciate you every week. It seems like he does that, man. He's always supportive. He got me some translation headphones to try out, man. He's just a good dude, man. So salute to him. He's like a big bro. Big M, appreciate you, man. I know I'm behind in the chat. I got to keep up, but I hope you're still around. But yes, thank you. Salute to you. So Courtney, tell me how we can do this Kevin Samuels tribute and pull it off out inside of what you did, because you did a really amazing. But your thing is long though, right?
Yes. Well, I sent you the show. Well, I did kind of a video. The day that he passed, that night, I did a show, and then I did something for him because I couldn't sleep. So I sent that to you, and I sent a video of our kind of interaction online. But then I just did something real quick because I know you said you wanted something 60 seconds or less or something.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. So I sent that. So maybe that'll work. So you do whatever you need to do with what I sent. But I don't know. I know you want to honor the people that has passed, and it's unfortunate because we got a whole lot of people.
Yeah.
So are you going to do something just for him specifically? And
I'm going to do something. It's going to start with him. That's why I say a minute long. It's going to be a minute long, approximately a minute long for him. And then after that, it's going to be a minute of those we lost in 2022. And then do a montage of just not a bunch of editing, just just like they've done this before in the award shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
music and the entry date and the leaving date. You know what I mean? And just show them. So those are the things, like I said, like I'm gonna need help with, because I got to do all these other different categories. Flyboy is helping me, and now it's time to start calling in Dre. Like what I want to do, I want to get as much done as I could before I start like outsourcing stuff, because I want to because I know everybody got schedules and all of that stuff. So I try to respond to people's schedules. Oh, the beard is in the building. I see the beard. Give me the wave when you're ready, beard. When you're ready to come up. I don't know if he can hear me. He got on headphones and shit. I don't know what he look like an airline pilot right now. Yeah, he adjusting shit. So when he get ready, give me this. Yeah, because Baz over there working it out over there. So salute to Big M. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. You need to come up with that LA. He got the LA accent too. Like I ain't got the LA accent. He got that. He sounds just like a G from my neighborhood, Johnny D. PD Wack know about Johnny D. Johnny D's an OG from my neighborhood, man. I got a good story about Johnny D, but I'm gonna wait till he's around. I'm gonna tell his story because it's a funny story. And my stories are true. Like I don't make this shit up. Like he robbed NWA. The world's most dangerous group.
Did he?
He made them all lay down. PD Mac, am I lying? Laid them all down. It was crazy. Not just something to be proud of, but I'm just saying that's Johnny D. He a real one.
The stories that you have.
Yeah, we got some stories. Subscribe to Andre and Andre Love Crossing Borders. If you don't subscribe for nothing, subscribe for the Ace Deuce hat he got on. Y'all got to be OG to know Ace. That's the Detroit. That's the Detroit for y'all right there.
Them
Dre,
Detroit boys at it again.
Is that Detroit, Jay?
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's some Detroit shit. Baz, I don't see you giving me the sign. I don't know if you're ready or not. I can't tell. It looked like he's lagging. His thing is lagging. I'm gonna wait.
But Dre is always so chill, man. That hat just, just puts the finishing touches on. I gotta get one of those hats, man.
My little hat style. I got it from my family in Alabama and my family in Tennessee. My mom is Alabama. My dad.
Wait! Don't be trying to slide up on.
I'm telling you, man. I was in Tennessee as a kid. I was in Tennessee. I still own some land in Tennessee. Actually, still own land in Tennessee.
It's some good, solid people in Tennessee. There's some good folk.
Richie, it's even funnier to see how Dre handles smoke. It's like,
oh my God,
he's got a cigar in this corner of his mouth. Well, you know, Richie, here's how you deal with these folks here. You know, you just kind of understand that these people are sitting in the basement, you know, watching their mama's TV, you know, waiting for that check at the end of the month.
On an air mattress.
Air mattress. Everybody, yo, Joe, this dude's it's killing them.
Throw the air mattress joke out there.
You can't really take them serious, Richie, you know. But anyhow, like what we were talking about, this beautiful trip to Colombia, here are the beaches, and then he goes on to that stuff.
Yeah.
That's what kills him. That puts the finishing touches on him. You know.
But you know what's funny?
You know what? Sometimes I wonder. I wonder.
No, Dre, I gotta say this before you jump in. What else Dre does? You got to catch him when he's on a live stream with them.
Right.
He breaks them down in the most respectful way.
Right.
He breaks them all the way down. I try to say that, Dre. Go ahead, what you were saying, because Dre is super respectful and just breaks them down. But go ahead, Dre.
You know what? It's kind of funny. I'm one of those dudes that I'm like I always say, I'm transparent, but I guess my transparency comes across because I'm like you. I tell stories, and it comes across in a humorous way. And guys always hit me up in the comments or on the WhatsApp and they're like, "Man, oh my God, dude, you are so funny. Your stories and how you tell them, and you'll say something that most dudes would never say. I'll say something like, so you telling me that you are Western Union Poppy now because she'd licked your booty." Okay, you went to Colombia, you let her lick your booty a couple times, and all of a sudden you're Western Union Poppy. And dudes will laugh because dudes know dudes or either haven't done that.
Oh, this is true, man.
Like, you know, and they did like that, and they like, oh, that's why I'm sending this money.
You got turned out.
Yeah. So dudes will be laughing like, because they either have a partner that they know that's into that, or a dude that they know, or they heard a story, or because there's a reason why. I'll say that to ladies. I'd be like, see, ladies, you know, went over there, you know, went to Botswana. You let the dude lick your booty a couple times, and all of a sudden you ain't coming back to the States no more. You don't know how to make no greens no more. Everything you make is fufu. Okay, is that what you're doing now? That's how you know how to make nice fufu, huh, now, sisters? Yeah, I forgot all about the macaroni recipe. You ain't making none of that in Africa now.
That's hilarious. Black by Design 999 said, "Good afternoon, Richie Mac. Sorry I'm late." Hey, Gil and Courtney, what's up, Coach?
Hey,
I already know.
Hey, Black
that
by
must have been
Design.
before People Live came on. He giving a shout out, Black by Design. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you.
Yeah, I got to learn that finesse right there, because me, I come straight at him. I'll be like, "What's your excuse for letting Richie Mac live inside your head?" You know what I mean? I'll say something like that, you know. Then I switch, you know, I switch on and say, you know, I start getting at him like, so
He put the picture on him.
You allow Richie Mac, some guy on the internet, to live rent free in your head all month long, and you're sitting down in your loser life, triggered. What are you doing with your life, boy? You know, stuff like that. You know, Dre is more tactful.
yeah. Dre do it in a cold way. But Dre used to tell me, man, you know, like, because I, you know, of course, you know, we like to show like beautiful women and all that stuff. Dre got in my head with that shit. JB, hey man, you don't need to be showing all them booty bake videos. He called them booty bake videos.
Yeah, booty bake videos. Hell yeah. But that's what the fellas love, man. You know.
Yeah.
But you know what? The longevity. I always think,
that's true.
I always think about the content creators.
That's true. That's true.
Because there are two people involved in the YouTube channel.
Right.
It's the audience and it's the creator. And a lot of times the audience may want something. Give me more, and that's cool. But the audience doesn't think about the longevity of compared to having evergreen videos that can, you know, when somebody's thinking about Thailand, Richie gives both aspects, so he'll always have evergreen content. To where if somebody does booty bait videos, hey, you won't get the sponsors that you'll get, that you're supposed to get down the line. Like
I know what you mean.
There's so much money in affiliate marketing within YouTube. Affiliates don't want to be involved in, you know, with a thumbnail like that or
I totally agree, man. I mean,
so that's what I always think about is the longevity of it all. And I kid you not, I kid my boy, he listened to me. I kid you not, I have a partner, my man Dave. And Dave had hit me up one day. He said he had just did a video in Medellin. His channel had been going since 2016. Never really picked up. And one of his videos took off. It was a booty bait video in Medellin, Colombia in 2018. 2019. He hit me up. He said, Dre, I'm thinking about taking this video down. I said, why? He said, man, you know, it's one of your it's one of those booty bait videos, man. He said, I don't feel right about it. Something just saying in my spirit, like my channel ain't never been like this. He said, but it's the best video I ever had. And I said, you know, God got plans for you, man. It's bigger than booty bait videos. And he said, you know what? I'm gonna take it down. Kid you not. 3 months later, that's what, and he changed his format. He had his other channel. 3 months later, that's when he got that first check for $45,000 from YouTube for that month, because he focused on the bigger picture and not the immediate picture. And God saw what he had done and was faithful and said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna look out for you, son. And then the next month after that 45, he got 35, and then 25, and 7. My point is that he saw the bigger picture, and a lot of content creators don't see the bigger picture when it comes to those booty bait thumbnails and booty bait videos. Those dudes have to work so hard to get a fraction of what dudes that don't do booty bait videos.
Booty bait.
You know, the booty bait videos are like you'll see 1 million views, but you don't know that. But I know their RPM rate on their RPM, which is the money per thousand that they get per view, because it's a booty bait video, they might get $2 to $7 per thousand.
He's absolutely correct.
But a video that's a decent, nice travel video, that'll get between $7 to $9 per thousand. Our videos, because they're political and they're you know, about family, and they're about I'm talking about mostly money, and they're about politics and things like that, we get $25 to $30 per thousand.
Jeez.
So while he busting his butt to get 1 million views, because he's only getting $2 to $7 per thousand, I can sit back and get 60,000 views and walk away with almost twice the amount that he had, because I'm making 25. Those are things behind the scenes that they don't tell you. Or my point is the business side of YouTube, or the creator's side, to where the audience might be saying more booty bait, and you looking at your RPMs and you like, dudes, fellas, I'm only getting $2 per thousand of y'all watching. I'm not about to sit there and put 4 or 5 hours in creating the booty bait video just so I can make $2 for 1,000 dudes to watch, because that's exactly what you're doing.
Right.
That's facts. That's fact. He got in my head with that. What'd you say, Court?
I said that's dope, and I
guess I'll be deleting all these booty bait videos. Let me hit the delete button right here. Too much logic here. I can't fight it.
Well, that's what we were. That's what we were talking about earlier. Was what's sustainable in YouTube, and what's not just clicking for views, but what is going to be longevity if you're serious about it. And that's, I don't know. I'm learning a lot today. Thank you. I might have to do a consultation myself.
Yeah, I was saying, like,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Coach Dre don't play no games.
Coach Dre.
Come on, Courtney, you know you get the free consultation. I'm a Courtney fan. You get the free consultation.
Hey.
Okay. I will call you, Dre.
Yeah, seriously.
Daddy Longlegs. Hey, Daddy Longlegs, back up.
Hey, man, I learned one thing about content creating YouTube, man. It's so much money out here for all of us, and there's so much notoriety and so much connections for all of us out here. And I'm trying to see the brothers and the sisters winning, just like we sat back and we watched the first 20 years of YouTube and watch everybody else winning. It's time for us to sit back and see us brothers and sisters and others winning on YouTube in regards to this content, and not just one or two brothers that has made it. You know, you got a couple brothers that's up there with the 25 million subscribers, and they're making 15 million a year. It's time for us to take it to that level to where brothers are doing that. And that's why I love the lead attorneys, and I love the Kevin Samuels, RIP, and I love seeing, you know, O'Shea and Rich and all, because I know the revenue that's coming in, and the brothers and the brothers and sisters that deserve it. All the sisters that's out there blowing up. The Nika Marie and Chantel you know, you seeing all these sisters really doing their thing, and you like, get that money, sisters, because we sat up here and watch all the white sisters do it. Let's go ahead and watch our sisters go ahead and get this money on YouTube too, because it's out here. It's out here. That's one thing I can tell you, that it is. You can LLC with YouTube if you take it serious. You can LLC in a year, and I'm talking about feeding your family, and you ain't never got to hear. You making FU money now. You make it. You tell your boss FU now. You making that FU money now. I kid you not. I kid you not. It is out here, and it's not hard to do.
You see Courtney wiping that bra, Dre? Wiping that bra like this nigga telling me the shit I need to hear. That nigga with the Ace Deuce hat. That nigga with the Ace Deuce hat is talking, spitting that game. But he's right, Court. He really put it out there. Make sure y'all. I know Dre done probably dropped. Look at Gail. Look, I can't make this shit. I just look.
You can't fight.
Think about it, and Gail's there. You know what I mean?
The logic of it.
Think about it, and Gail's there.
Yeah, that's right.
You don't go nowhere, man. Big M, got to give another shout out to Big M, my brother, for sure. Always trying to support my brothers at J Shaw. Yeah, man, he does, man. Big M, he's a huge supporter, man, of me and the channel, and a big believer. So I appreciate that. For real, for real. Let me go. Wait a minute. Peaceful Life. Wait a minute. Peaceful Life. Gail, how's it go? So how's it go, Gail?
No comment, no question, just a pure love of the game.
Well, I throw something.
She said that.
Yeah, hear the way she said, the pure love of the game.
She said better than the lead.
Yeah, she
did. I learned from the best.
She put that soul in it. She put that soul in it. You understand me? Pool man, 313 Rich Mac. You just got in Chandel Simone to show up. Yeah, she was on your stream, right, Gail?
Last night, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I told her I wanted to get with her to come on the thing, but I gotta get. Did I get information from you, Gail? What did she say to do? Because she said she was with it. What I need to do to get in touch with her?
I got her number.
Well, some of these women content creators, especially to come into men's spaces, they're gonna need some bodyguards pretty soon, because the way how these hyenas be coming at them, it just gets straight up ruthless out here in these streets, man. I know they get a lot of hate. You know,
Courtney gets the worst.
I mean, you got the white girl Jess Pearly. She gonna be getting hated on. You got Chantel Simone. She go, the Nika Marie. They always on her, and she started on Facebook and came over to YouTube and been killing it ever since. I watched her go from 30,000 subscribers to 130,000 subscribers over the last year. So shout out to all the success of these Black female content creators. And then you see these new faces popping up with the gap in their teeth and everything. You looking like, man, who is this? Who is this high yellow sex sister with the pretty smile?
You mean that one?
Got something to say. You see what I'm saying? It's one thing to be beautiful, but it's one thing that has something beautiful to say. And that's the one thing that I like about Courtney. She does make you think. Like Courtney is like, come on, ladies, let's at least think. Whether we agree or not, okay, cool. Can we at least think and say, maybe this does make sense, or maybe. It's just like, I'm telling sisters, they gotta stop. They gotta stop battling, because brothers, 87% of all Black men are still marrying sisters when they do get married. So, but the brothers are like, listen, I'm giving you one time. They like me. I'm giving you one good time. If you can't hold me down one good time and one good marriage, I might have to get my passport. And a lot of dudes it'll measure the statistics of Black men that were married to Black women and now have their passports. It will amaze you. They're like, I gave a chance. I gave a ring. I wasn't out there with a bunch of women. It didn't work out. So let me go to Zoom.
Give me
Zoom. Give me Zoom.
People want to see you. They don't want to see me, Courtney. What are you talking about?
I don't want to see
me. We want to see you. We want to see you.
Courtney said last night, y'all don't get out of my IG.
Right. This makes me bashful. Believe it or not, I'm kind of an introvert a little bit.
That's how this one is.
Don't even do it. Gail is definitely an introvert.
This is an introvert too. But I'm gonna tell you, you turn off this damn stream, this live stream. Gail opens up. She come out of shell.
You gotta do a Gail in person.
You see that pretty skin? Look at that pretty skin.
The world,
man. Come on, man. Now, exactly. Yeah, that's her. That's Roberta Flack. You already know.
I got a question for Gail. I mean this in all sincerity.
Hit her with the question, Dre. Hit her with it.
No, I'm the only one that's fashion, really fashion and style in my family. Are you the only soul sister in your family? You see what I'm saying? That type of. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've seen a picture of Gail's daughter. She looked like a little miniature Gail at night, though.
She does, right?
She got a little mini me. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. She definitely got a mini me there.
Yeah, she does.
She's more like her sister than her daughter, though. Y'all had that kind of relationship, Gail? Are y'all sister daughter or mother daughter more? How do you guys do it?
We're like sister daughter, but she know who the boss.
There you go. There you go. That's how it's supposed to be, you know. Sister, mama, daughter. That's what it is. And Poppy Blanco's still back there. He trying to jump in. I'm just trying to get let everybody get some love, man, because we about to shut this down in about 15 minutes. What time is it?
I sent Chantel the link that we're at your live, so she may be coming through. Oh, there she is. She's here. Hey, Chantel.
Gail don't play.
Gail in the house. I love it.
Gail don't play. You see how she do? Gail do stuff and it just happens. You just think and it just happens.
Oh man.
Chantel, where you at? You need to come on up here, girl. I got some
live
things
now
to say to you.
I know, right?
Yeah, man. Chantel she probably missed the ACA Awards stuff, but that's nothing too. I want to get more females invested in this in terms of
absolutely. But you know the biggest thing out here now is, and I see a lot of times too, even in this space, is the shame thing. When people come at people living life on their own terms or doing the right things or going against the grain or trying to do the right thing, the number one method of trying to discourage people is they try to assassinate the person's character, or they start that weak shaming nonsense, which most of us that are immune to that stuff, but we still are human beings. That's why these spaces are so important. Like when we come together like this on a Saturday and really share time and space, you have other like-minded people that you can talk to. But that is like, there's so many haters that come at people that are just living their life, hating from that basement. It's crazy. Yeah.
Right. I'm not laughing at you people. I'm laughing at El Ray.
In a comment.
Courtney will help you get the Pookie and Ray Ray back.
They'll come back.
Y'all get off Pookie and Ray Rays. I don't use that terminology.
What's wrong with that terminology, Courtney? There's some people with it? There's Pokey and Ray Rays. There's dusty women, and there's dusty men.
There's dusty people, but what I've seen is that a lot of people, just dusty people in general.
Right.
But what I've seen, a lot of people get called Pookie and Ray Ray by how they look.
No, I don't. I think it's a behavior.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Explain. I apologize. Go ahead.
So I know I posted a picture of one of my homeboys and has locks and had all kind of necklaces. And she would be with a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Look at him. You don't have no business about him. And I got so many messages of men commenting, calling him a Pookie and Ray Ray because of how he looked.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, but those are the keyboard gangsters, though.
I know. But he's not. Ivy League, went to Vanderbilt, Super Bowl champion. So he's far from a Pookie and Ray Ray. But how he looked, people determined how he looked and called him a Pookie and Ray Ray.
Right.
I know people that were Pookie and Ray Rays that turned their life around and now have successful businesses and learning that's in the community. So for me, I don't put labels on folks to throw them away. I believe in redemption. And I just don't want to level someone as a Pookie and Ray Ray as far as they're not redeemable or they can't learn or be better just because they look a certain way. And they might have a hood look, but might be wanting to learn something to get them out of a hood situation.
That's fair. But I'm gonna let Peaceful Life. Get in. He's been chomping at the bit to get his rebuttal on that. Go on, Peaceful Life.
I appreciate what you're saying, Courtney.
Yes.
But that's utopianism. And here's what I mean by that.
Mm-hmm.
We're judged by the way we appear first, and your appearance is important. That's like, for instance, if I walk into a Walmart and I see a young lady wearing bonnet on her head, sandals, slippers, house robe, pajamas, I'm going to assume, whether it be true or not, that there's some issues going on. Maybe some issues with hygiene, because if that person is too lazy to present themselves a certain type of way. Remember, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. Image does matter. Even Kevin Samuels talk about the importance of image. in presentation. Just like if you walked into an interview at the job with boo-boo in your eye and snot nose and dirty clothes, holy clothes, I'm going to assume that I can't really rely on this person because they're not squared away. So image does matter. And that's the problem with life, is that we have this mentality that there's a utopian thing where we want to get rid of judgment and shame. You see, the problem is that we've shamed shame to the point we live in a shameless world where there's no accountability for anybody. And people are walking around here looking like a bunch of fools and not expecting to be judged or treated a certain type of way. And I said that with the kids, even the kids that I've coached before, is that how you appear is what you're going to perceive that. And why would you want to be guilty until proven innocent, as opposed to present yourself showing that you have taken the time to put in the work? And that's the problem with I have, is as you present yourself, you will be perceived. And that's even if we have this utopian method of looking at it, that's how the real world handles things and handles people. And it does matter. I mean, it does matter. What you present yourself with does matter.
Yeah. And I'm not disagreeing. And I didn't say that it doesn't matter. I'm the first to say that, especially Black women, that our image has been thrown away and is trashed. I'm the first to say that Black women, we are the standard, but we're looking like absolute idiots and fools. So image matters. I believe in judgment. Biblically, God never said do not judge. He said judge righteously. But judging consequences of things, I believe in that, but I don't throw people away. And I think sometimes in spaces, when people make comments like that, it's, oh, send them off the Pookie and Ray Rays, get them off. Well, it's different levels to those Pookie and Ray Rays. Like I said, I have a cousin that spent time in prison for being a Pookie and Ray Ray. But then when he got out, he changed his life around, has a business, is a dad, is a husband. But if I was to just throw him away and not show him love or some kind of grace, then he wouldn't have been, or my family, then he wouldn't be where he is now. Now he's community building. Now he's out talking to the youth. And he had that experience of that Pookie and Ray Ray. So I'm not willing to throw these men or these women away, because I do believe in redemption. And I don't think it's utopia. I just know that sometimes we fuck up.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. That makes a lot of sense, Courtney. But the thing about it is, as you earn, as you get. At the end of the day, I'm not going to live on the hope strategy. As like I talked to Richie Mack, I talked to Andre, and I talked to Gail and everybody else. As you earn, as you get, and nobody owes you nothing. And Kevin Samuels said it the best: nobody owes you understanding. At the end of the day, that's the way the real world works. And there is forgiveness and there's redemption, but you have to work for it. You have to deem yourself worthy. Like, I don't think I deserve a woman any more than a woman deserves a man, any more than I deserve money or respect or deserve things from people that I have not earned. And the problem with many things in our communities, we have a welfare mentality. You can't come in expecting things from this world that you're not willing to put in the work and show the work for. And that's the problem with I get at the kids with time with sports, basketball. You want to train, you want to work out with me? I'll see you at 5 a.m. Get your ass up out of bed. See you at 5 a.m. I want to know that you're serious. I don't care about 5 a.m. I can schedule at 2 in the afternoon, but I'm giving away my time at a discount. You have to show me the work. I'm not going to make any exception for people, but I will understand that if you have a difficult upbringing or difficult situation, I will give you the credit for that. But after you've shown me that you're willing to do the work, I'm not giving out any welfare to Black people. You know, my thing is get your ass together, get on the right page, do the right thing, square your ass away. If you're dusty, make improvement. If you're a degenerate woman, square your life away. We have too much problems in the community with a lot of crime, a lot of issues. Why make excuses? I'm not taking any excuses from them. Square yourself away. Get it right. We live in the richest country in the world. Get your ass together.
Some of you live in the richest country in the world.
That's true. I'm sorry about that, brother. No, I'm not taking any excuses from black people. When you spend $2 billion on Air Jordans in a year, you think I'm taking? Man, I'll be like, am I walk by?
It's deeper than that, though. Peaceful life.
I know it's deeper than that,
Yeah,
but
it's a lot. I think it's a lot deeper, and
it's a lot deeper. But we can't give people excuses. Otherwise, if you give black people a way out, they're gonna. If you give them just a little small hole, they're gonna dive through it. I've noticed that with our people. If you give them a tiny hole to get away, well, they will skip accountability. They will skip doing the work. And that's a tough thing. That if you can't give them, I have many of cousins, brothers, family members. If you give them a little hole to become a victim, or to go with the victim narrative, you're gonna get it. They're gonna give you that excuse.
Yeah, I'm not saying excuses. One thing that I think Kevin Samuels was important, and why he was important to a lot of men and even a lot of women, was we didn't have fathers, and he became a father figure to a lot of the fatherless. And it sounds sad, but it's the truth. And when Kevin was doing his shows, there was men that had no idea how to tie a tie at 30 that was looking for him, that was knowing that the situation that they were in, they did not want to be in, but had no idea where to start. And one of the reasons why I absolutely miss Kevin Samuels, I'm gonna cry. Where are the men doing that for our boys now? Well, Kevin is gone, and I miss him so much because he was so much more than what a lot of women were trying to put on him. He was, men looked to him and learned from him. And there's men that's been in situations where they don't want to be in, but they don't know how to get out. There's a lot of women that are in situations or acting a certain way, and they don't know or have no one else to look up to. And I don't want to shun those that actually want to, but have no idea how to start. A lot of us are starting from ground zero at 30 and 35 years old, and it's pathetic and sad, but it's the truth. And a lot of times we put these stigmas on, oh, you just a Pookie and Ray Ray and shun, instead of you a Pookie and Ray Ray. But damn, do you want to get out the hell of your situation? Do you not want to still be in a hood mentality? Do you want to learn how to tie a tie at 40? Well, and I'm not seeing that in this space of anyone giving some grace to some of the people that don't want to be in their situations, but have no clue on how to get out.
No, I totally agree, Courtney, but here's the problem, okay? For all of his benevolence with Kevin Samuels, the community rejected him. They hated his soul. Women, black women, many of them, maybe the 5% that supported him, the 95% celebrated his death. And that's a sad, sick reality of the community.
That's not true.
Yes, they did. They celebrate the majority of women in the black community celebrated his death, just like the majority of black women hate you. They hate Gail. They hate people like the Crimson Cure. They hate you guys. And the reason why is because you're giving them a dose of values, morals, and whatever else. But the problem I have with why these young men are like the way they are is because you see the situation in life. I'm 6'8", a basketball player back in college, always been a top level athlete. I would see women. I've dated women in high school that were dating drug dealers that would walk by that guy who was going to school for engineering, that guy who was squared away and on his square in college and high school in the community. Every woman that you see, most women have had the option of first refusal with good, honorable, solid black men that would be solid fathers, solid leaders of community. They will walk past that solid, squared away black male and walk to some dude that's 6'8" like me, some guy on the football player, some guy in the community, and they will reject a good quality man and pick up the guy that is either for the streets or a hustler or whatever, and they will have babies with him, not to establish a family with him or whatever. So there's a choice on that side. Don't get me wrong, men have responsibility as well, but there are not all these victims out here. Some of these things are people making choices in life. And my thing is, the quickest way to get people out of making bad choices is to create consequences for those bad choices. If I ran in there and saved everybody who did bad things all the time, not saying that people can't make mistakes, then what is the incentive for them to stop doing the effery that they take part in? And that's the problem you have with the community.
So, okay. Black women don't hate me. Majority of the love, I get a lot of love from Black women. It's just the loud ones, and Crimson Q will call them the hyenas because they make the most noise, but that's not the majority. I get hate, but I get hate from men. There was a live yesterday.
Well, that's true.
There was a whole live yesterday from this man that said he wanted to destroy me.
Right.
A lot yesterday, a video of a man that said he wanted to destroy me. For what? But am I going to take that and be like, oh, men must hate me and do a Cynthia G? No, because I understand that it's the small minority that's the loudest. Women don't hate Gail. You might not hear them, but they're in the comments. They're in my analytics where my women now are going up. And now I'm in the teens where I was just at 7%. And now I'm at, I think, going almost 20% of women. They don't hate me. They just don't have a voice.
They hate femininity. They hate cooperation. They hate submission. They hate masculinity. They hate patriarchy. They hate leadership by men. And they always judge Black men based on the lowest common denominator. And not only that, they think Black men are supposed to be free. You don't have to put in any work to get a good quality Black men. You don't have to live up to any standards. They hate femininity. They hate cooperation. And that is the majority of the community. The majority of the women in the community. I've been married before, almost a decade. Mm-hmm. I have had relationships where I've cohabitated. I've dated plenty of Black women throughout the years. They do not like leadership. Leadership, and not all of them. I see two beautiful Black women in front of me right now. But this is from the streets. The majority of Black women think that Black men don't deserve respect, don't deserve quality treatment. And they, when they get in a relationship with a Black man, many of them create a unstable house because they were taught to be feminists. They were taught they don't need no man. And what happens is you have a competitive situation in the house, but also because of government empowerment, you're going to have a civil war in your house. You're going to have the coalition of people that don't support masculinity, that don't support the family, that come and try to make that house unstable with their opinions and thoughts. So it's a whole deeper issue. I agree. But what I'm saying on a larger scale, masculinity is despised in the Black community. That's why they're trying to make so many of our boys feminize our boys, turn them into women. You see the mass feminization of our boys. And that's what you have in the community.
I am grateful for my connection with Sister Shahrazad Ali.
Oh, I salute to her, definitely.
I am grateful for that because she's not surfaced. She understands how we got here and the why it continues. And it's not that women just hate Black men or just hate masculinity. It's we were conditioned not to trust you.
But they hated Sister Shahrazad too. They hated her too.
But she will tell you. But
the women hated her.
She will tell you that you saw that on Donahue. But the people that scared her were some men. Right. It ain't just women and men. It's just people hate the truth.
Exactly.
And that's both on men. But however, her hope that she had then, it hasn't dissipated. She understands, and it's the whys. What's making it hard is that now both we don't want to get to the whys. We're just here and willing to just forget the Black community, forget us. She is not willing to do that. I am not willing to do that, but it's understanding the whys, but no one talks about the whys or how we got here. There's not one woman that would tell you she don't want to be necessarily led.
They won't.
But what Black women don't understand and what we don't seem to get is that it's leadership that we need and not partnership. It's the power of being a woman. Our power that we've always thought is we had to be like you and not subservient to you. And we are not taught that. And so it looks as if we don't want you. We don't know how to love you. We don't know how to love ourselves. We have no clue what love is and what sacrifice is. And that's historically on the wise.
I totally agree with you, but the same women can look online and find anything that they're interested in you. And that's why I came up with the term, the solution to all that, in my opinion, is capitalism. When you have to compete with other women that are feminine, submissive, cooperative, then that just like men, I have no problem with competition. If I don't meet the standard, then I should be replaced as a man. I don't even deserve my balls. That's my mentality. If you're not willing to bring peace, cooperation, femininity into the house, why shouldn't a man say, you know what, if Courtney's willing to bring peace, cooperation, and she's competitive as a woman, why shouldn't she get chosen over other women? Why should another woman that's not, why are we handing out welfare to our women and men? If you're not meet the standard to be in a good relationship, you don't deserve a good relationship. I'm not trying to fix women. I'm saying that here's the deal. If I want a wife, here's what I'm looking for as a wife. And if women in the community have been told what black men want, and they're giving black men overwhelmingly the middle finger, what is black men supposed to do? Sit around and beg? It's like capitalism. If I go to a store or a business and that business provides me poor service, am I supposed to stand outside that business like a simp or a weakling and beg that business, you know what, you guys, you put too much salt in the potatoes. You know, the chicken is overcooked. Can you do a better job with the chicken? No, hell no. I'm gonna go down the street to who values me as a customer. If black men are the customer and black women have the first select choice, and they're saying that this is what we want as men, and black women are giving men the middle finger, calling us misogynists, calling us haters. They're calling you pick me, mommies, and all. What they're telling us is that fundamentally we absolutely reject what you're offering us, and we're not willing to do any of the work. And that's why you see all these shaming videos online, shaming the passport brothers, shaming men, calling us weak, calling us this, calling us that, which we don't care about, because at the end of the day, capitalism wins. Because at the end, who you choose to live with determines the quality of life you have in your house. If Richie Mack is over there living in peace and happy, what I see is capitalism. And I'm going to look at that and say, hell, shoot, I need to zoom my ass to Thailand, because to be honest with you, if I keep making these videos, I'm going to have to zoom my ass to Thailand anyhow. So either way, I'm not going to have any choice but to zoom my ass to Thailand.
So, I mean, I just think we just fundamentally, I guess, maybe disagree.
No, I think we would agree.
We agree just on how to get there.
Right.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. My mentality is capitalism. I'm not giving out any welfare to the community. Mm-hmm. My thing is for men and women, make your ass competitive. Stop this undisciplined, uncompetitive mindset. I don't see these women at the gym working their ass out. I don't see them out here offering femininity, cooperation to men. Don't talk to us. Show us the work. It is the sacrifice that matters to men. Most black men are on American soil. They're sitting by watching every day. Beat the foreign women out. Compete.
And well, that's what I'm doing on my platform, is the showing, because we show too much of what we're not doing. And again, I am waiting for some women to show what we're doing, because we can criticize ourselves all day. And that's what we do all day. All day. It's black women are fat. Black women are hard to live with. Black women are this, and we get it. Mm-hmm. But damn it, what about the women that aren't? And on my page, and I'm in a group, a Facebook group of women getting healthy, right. And those women are shedding 50 and 100 pounds, doing it by themselves, and not only are they losing the weight, but gaining confidence. and getting some more self-dignity and self-respect about themselves. But you would have no idea this is going on.
Oh, we do, but you represent the 5%. The 95%, it gives men the middle fingers.
It's not 5%.
You represent the 5%, Courtney.
I don't. I'm a regular
Yes, you do.
one. I'm a regular woman
that represents the 5%.
I'm a regular woman that came in this space not knowing a lot of stuff. And I just had, and all I did was just started to listen. But I got introduced to this space.
Right.
And I get messages all the time from women that are starting to listen. I do not think it's 5%. Is it a low percent? I mean, I'll give us about 20, 30%.
Hell no.
Market says no, Courtney. No. I love you, but
I apologize,
Courtney.
Richie, for talking to you.
I was riding with you.
I was too for Courtney. No.
I apologize, Richie. I hope I'm not right.
We might slide it to 12%. Courtney, you
12%, Dre?
The market
is pushing it, Courtney.
Let the market speak.
Okay.
Courtney.
What do you
Go ahead, Dre. I'm sorry.
Courtney.
Where are y'all getting 5%? I can hear you.
Courtney, the men are the market. I'm going to repeat that part. The men are the market. We're the ones that go out and do the desiring, the hunting, in regards to the heterosexual relationship. And the market is letting you know that you and Gail and the women that we were talking about, you ladies are so rare. You actually think your girlfriend and your cousin and your mama and all of them are like y'all because y'all all family. You grew up around them. And so no, baby girl. That's why it was easy for me to ask that question of Gail. Are you the only soul sister that's in your family as far as style?
Yes.
Because it's easy for me to see it might be one or maybe two of her in her family. So it is also with behavior. The market, the men are saying, ladies, you are more rare than you're willing to accept. No, my girlfriends, no, your girlfriends ain't right. Well, wait a minute, I've been knowing her since I was 13. She ain't right. I've been knowing, well, what about your sisters? Ain't right. You are the rare one. But the sad part about how it is, men realize that our lives are not as long as we assume they are once we hit 30s and 40s, Courtney. And so what's happening is men are saying, listen, I want to be a part of the change, but this change look like it's going to take a good 14, 15, 16, 30 more years. I'm going to be 70 by the time the change hit. Or it's going to take me 10, 15 years or 5 years to find my Courtney, because like I always say, there's plenty of fish in the river, but the water is murky. There's plenty of fish, but the water is murky. And so now I got to spend 5, 10 years trying to find my Courtney, trying to find my Gail, trying to find my Chantel. Well, all I got to do is get a passport, and there's all these billions of Black women around the world, not just 100 million that I'm dealing with and trying to find me a Courtney, trying to find me a Gail. All I got to do is get a passport and go to a country to where they actually still walk in the qualities that I can spend at least my last 30 years, last 40 years enjoying it. And that's what the market is saying. And it's sad to see that so many, to me, just for Andre, it's sad to see so many good sisters going to be left by the wayside because of the childishness of the other ladies. So many of you good women are going to pass on single because men won't know. We can't tell the difference now. And then it takes, we're like, man, I thought this was a good one, but then all of a sudden I find out that she wasn't the right one. And so now I'm hunting for my Gail. I'm hunting for my Courtney. I'm hunting, years are going by. I'm 42, 43, 47, 52, 53. And you like, how many years am I supposed to burn? Let me get this passport. The other brother, I'm watching Andre Love Crossing Borders go there, and in 2 years, this man is happily married for 3 more years. I'm watching Richie and his girl making grits. I'm watching other couples. Why should I just watch it when all I got to do is get a passport as a black man in my 40s or 50s or 60s and be a part of that now? So it's sad to say, but the market is saying it's harder than you realize, Courtney, to find a Courtney. It really, really is. I'm not saying the why isn't there. I agree with you on the whys. Don't get me wrong. The whys, I 100% agree with you. But you just do not realize, as a man walking through the United States trying to find you a gal, ooh, it ain't as easy as y'all think it is. Just because they're y'all girlfriends, that don't make them good girlfriends for us. I'm gonna say that one more time. They make better girlfriends for you as far as your girlfriend, hangout girlfriend, than they make actual girlfriends for us men.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dre. I know, and like I said, I have brothers, so this is not anything that I'm just picking up talking points from men on YouTube. I live it. I have brothers. I have 3, dad, stepdad, and my brother was divorced, remarried, stepkids. So I've seen all the courts that they've had to go through, the girlfriends that some of them I wanted to fight. So I've got firsthand experience, and I think that's why I'm so empathetic to men's experience, because you don't get heard, your feelings don't matter. The market is trash, and I can't sit and lie and tell you that it's not. I know. I was.
Wait, did you?
What did she say?
Yeah, wait a minute.
She says the market is.
I got to get myself a solo cam. Wait a minute.
Let's go to the telestrator, Bob.
Wait a minute. Did I just hear you say the market is trash?
Where's my crown roll?
Courtney?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay. But that's why we love you, Court, because you're a realist.
I'm real.
You're an optimist, though. You're out because
let me comment on Chantel, because I think Chantel had some comments on one of my videos I did with Shay Sade.
Where is she?
She's in the comments. She said, "So why encourage men to stay?"
Oh.
My encouragement, and again, I stated this, and so I don't know if she saw the video, but I would encourage her to, is I can't make anyone do anything. My goal here is for the men that are here that can't leave, that also wants an amazing Black woman, that there has to be some kind of women to choose from. We have children still here. My daughter, I'm raising an amazing little girl, and I want her to marry a Black man. My nephews are here. So me giving up means I'm not only giving up on myself as a Black woman, because I represent the Black women in the States. It's me giving up on the legacy that my grandparents had and my great-great-grandparents had, the legacy that my brothers have now and their children and my nephews and my nieces and my child and my future child. I'm not willing to give up on what's going on here. And there's men that don't want to either. So for everyone that wants to travel overseas, there's 10 men that can't. And they deserve a voice. They deserve someone great too. So our Black women that are doing the work, that want to be amazing women, that are here in the States, that doesn't want to leave, should I just say, well, F it, we're all messed up, so we're going to keep on being messed up? That's not how change, that's not how it works.
Yeah, but Court, I got to jump in.
Someone has to be a spark. Someone has to be someone that wants to put in the work for change. And if it's me willing to take criticism from men and women that have no idea why I'm so passionate about my community here, then that's fine. I'll take it. But that's where my passion is. And I'm not just going to flip it because the market is trash. bad stats can be changed.
Okay.
And I'm not willing to let the status quo be the status quo.
Hey, Richie.
Yes.
I know I've talked a lot on your channel, man, brother. I apologize.
Yes, you have.
But I can't respond to this.
Go ahead. But don't make it long-winded because I got
I'll make it 2 seconds.
All right, go ahead.
Doesn't competition and capitalism create change faster than wishful thinking?
Ooh,
because here's the problem with change. What is there to change if there's no competition? If I'm running a bad business and my product, like I said, the mashed potatoes suck, my chicken is horrible, my gravy stinks, and I can do better at a restaurant, but people are still coming to the restaurant buying. What is my incentive to change if I'm providing a bad product to people? So competition will change me, because if I'm if I'm a man and the women that I want are saying that, we don't like what you're offering, we're going overseas to get other men, I have a choice, which is, shoot, well, what does those women overseas got that I ain't got? And maybe I need to mimic some of the behaviors of the women overseas. Competition changes people. If you don't change, you get left behind, just like a bad business. So I think the solution to the community is option. Passport Brothers is just, or men travel is just an option. You don't like it? Outcompete the women overseas. All right, because you're right in front of the men's face.
Let me jump in. Here's the problem. Here's the problem, just so we're clear. Let me just jump in. Let me jump in real quick. The problem is, so we understand, your point is taken, peaceful, but the problem is, you said, I know that my mashed potatoes aren't good, but I'm going to give it to them because that's what they're taking. These women that I have seen are 10 toes down in what they believe. And they're not changing anything because they think their mashed potatoes are good mashed potatoes and you're going to like them. Yep. Whether you like it or not, you're going to like them. And if you don't like them, I'm going to shame you because you don't like them. That's the problem. So how can they fix a problem if they don't feel like they have a problem? That's the whole point. So when you got people like Gail and Courtney who are speaking about things, they're coming from a totally different world that is foreign to a lot of these women. And to show how foreign it is, they'll attack them for having a different perspective and treat them like they're sellouts. I watched this happen to Gail and Courtney over and over again, and I told you I hate it the most when sucker-ass men do it, because that's some moist-ass shit for men to do to women. You know what I mean? So it's a different thing. Courtney is an optimist, and I see what she's saying, but Courtney, I got to go to a Dre stat. Dre, I'm going to let you jump in on that. Dre, what's the stat of men actually leaving versus the men that are there? Because Courtney making it seem like it's the Titanic and we all taking off and it's only going to be 3 black dudes left. Dre,
No. It's
what you said.
No. Hold on, Rich.
What you say?
You say that. What I said is that it's majority men are here. A lot of majority men are not going to leave.
True. Okay, so what are we talking about there?
Exactly. So if we understand that our black men and our black women are going to be here in the States, and to give up on everything that's in the States means that it's going to get worse. But for the people that are here that are not going anywhere, that want each other, then it would behoove of the people that want change and are willing to fight for change to do it.
But
they're just checking out. They check out.
Can it get worse there, Courtney? Can it get worse there? No voting, no loving.
Yes, it can get.
Oh, you saw the video, man.
Can it get worse than that? Like, I don't think it can get worse. Don't make me show the video.
I feel sorry. Hey, Richie.
Don't make me show the video. Yes.
Hey, Richie.
And
they don't realize that even if the men that are staying here, what they're doing is checking out. They're checking out.
Yeah.
They're just checking out. They won't take you on dates. Yeah. They realize that it's a bad situation. They'd rather stay home and play video games on a Friday night. They just check out. They be like, oh man, I can't deal with it.
Sexual harassment charge at work. A woman can be pregnant and put a dude on child support that they don't even know who the baby it is. It's like it's not a winning situation for us, Court.
And again, for them, I don't know. I mean, I hear you, but do I think checking out it should be the resolve? And the
Well,
men
what
that
is it?
expect-
Courtney, you be a man. Let's put you in the hot seat for a minute. I'm serious. I'm not being
I've been
funny.
in the hot seat. I'm the only one in the hot seat.
I got
I'm tired of the hot seat. My butt hurt.
I gotta put you.
I'm tired.
All right, I gotta give you a little more hot seat.
I appreciate that Raekwon boy.
I gotta give you a little more hot seat. I got you. Let me tell you why. Because now I'm gonna show you the difference. Okay. Now watch this visual picture. Look at me. Now look at you.
Travel OG.
Yeah. Now who do you think could have an easier life?
Courtney.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at you. Who can have an easier life? Just based on physical talent. You.
Mm-hmm.
You could. Same thing with Gail. Like you guys have the physical attributes to really determine your future and your children's future and your children's future based on how you choose and who you choose.
Mm-hmm.
We have to go get it. This dude had to go get it. This dude had to go get it. This dude is listening, so he'll know how to go get it. I'm still trying to go get it, right? So you got to remember when you got somebody looking like this pretty butter pecan skin, and look at it. That's all they got. All y'all really got to do is really just play your position and really. I mean, I'm not being funny, Courtney. I'm being so serious.
I know you are.
All you have to do for a man is give him a smile.
Mm-hmm.
It's that fucking simple. So when I'm listening to Peaceful Life say what he's saying, he's basically, because what we do, we're men. So what we do is we think logical, right? We think logical, like whatever makes sense. Like we got to make it make sense. We think that you guys think emotional. So you're saying, oh, today, we can't just run away. I feel like I'm looking at telenovela when you talk, but I love it because you're so compassionate what you're saying. So passionate about what you're saying, but Court, come on, man. It's like, what do you want us to do? So my question for you is the hot seat question. Here's your hot seat question. I'm not being funny right now. You just said with yourself the dating market is trash, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now you said you have 3 brothers, correct?
Correct.
So are your brothers younger brothers or older brothers or both?
They're older.
Okay. Now, have you watched them go through some unnecessary bullshit?
Yes.
All 3 of them?
Yes.
Okay. So if you, who thinks the way you think, have 3 older brothers who've been on this earth longer than you, done spun around the sun more years than you, and they're going through the bullshit, how would you see, if you were a man, you got out that beautiful body, that beautiful skin, and all that other stuff that go along with it. If you were a man, what would you do different than what your brothers are doing, have been doing over the years?
Now I've seen them go through. My brothers are married.
Okay.
All 3 are married to Black women.
That wasn't my question.
Okay, so I was just putting that caveat out there. Okay, I had to put the caveat out there.
All right, go ahead. But you're gonna make my point. You're gonna make my point with this if you go ahead.
So, what advice would I give them?
No. I ain't getting you off the hot seat. My question to you was: you've seen your 3 brothers. And you said they married the Black women. You said that. I didn't even assume nothing. You said they've been through a bunch of drama. They've been through a bunch of stuff. They're older than you, so they should be technically more experienced than you. Mm-hmm. If you were a man, seeing what your brothers are going through, seeing what it is, what would you do different? What kind of woman would you choose that they didn't choose? What mistakes would you not make that they didn't make? How would you handle it navigating in today's society with no voting, no book, all of the shit you got to deal with? How would you deal with that?
And you're a man.
If I was a man.
Yeah, you're a man. All them parts you got don't work no more. You're a man. You got a piece standing up.
Okay, so the advice that I would give.
No.
I mean, how I would deal with it. This is what I would do as
you a man though. You a man now.
I'm a man. So
I want no advice. I want what you would do as a man.
I'm looking at pedigree. I'm looking at your mom and them. Mm-hmm. I need to know how you was raised. Mm-hmm. I need to know why you believe in such a thing. So what type of wife are you? Why do you believe that? Does your mama believe that? Mm-hmm. Education for me is important. I don't want no dummy.
Okay.
You know, I'm
right back over
asking.
there. Go ahead.
I'm asking about your exes.
Okay.
I need to know what those other men were said about you, or how did that end up, and why are you not with him?
Okay.
Wait a minute though. You a man though. You hold on now.
I don't know. She's fair.
I need to know what happened. What happened to your last relationship, and I need to know that.
Okay.
I need to look at your spending habits.
Okay. Now.
So I mean, I'm looking at you to see how I can further my purpose. Are you an asset to me? Or are you a hindrance?
Okay. Okay.
So that's how I'm looking at these broads.
Okay.
If I'm with you, are you really going to help me be the greatest man? Because I'm already great with you, without you. But if I bring you on my team,
come on now.
Are you going to be able to help this train go, or are you going to be slowing it down?
Come on
and
now.
The way that you look at that is look at Mom and them. Were her parents married?
Yep.
Did her dad lead the home? Because if he did, then she understands what leadership is in the home. If she's daddy wasn't there, okay, it's a red flag. Did you get help for anything in your past, in your trauma? Do you believe in some therapy? What have you worked through? Are you healthy? I'm looking at your body, because what you put inside your body is going to show what you look like, what you taste like, all that.
All right, I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you right there, because even though you that was a very valiant effort, I give you that. But you're doing it. You're a woman. You're a woman trying to be a man, thinking like a woman. We don't have. I'm gonna give you the short answer to that. I'm gonna give you the short answer to that. Just give me a short answer to that.
All right.
Where do you find that woman at? That's the short answer. You see?
That's it.
Now the long answer. The long answer to that. The long answer to that is, Courtney, remember that woman that you're talking about, after you said all that vetting and putting her through all that stuff, she has to be attracted to you. You have to be a certain height. You have to make a certain amount of money. You got to have a certain amount of power. You got to be funny. You got to be a caregiver. You got to be all these things first before you can even vet somebody like that. So tell me, in the real world, where that happens.
In the United States.
In America,
in the real world, those type of women are the byproduct of you being on your purpose. In the real world, you being a man on your purpose, focusing on that instead of the women, that's how they come. In the real world, when men go overseas and get those women, it's because they're the cream of the crop.
Yeah.
That's the byproduct.
It's
the byproduct. The byproduct.
Not necessarily.
What
she's Prophet had a chance to talk yet. Go on, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, Prophet got Omar in the building. He's been sitting there for about 20 minutes.
I done held my breath. I done held my breath for 33 minutes.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Two things. Number one, now I'm getting ready to start a consulting. I'm gonna do consultations for people that want to do consultations. So that's how we gonna get money. So I'm gonna take all consultations for the other 5 people on here before I send them to you. Yeah. So I'm like your BA, if you will, your virtual assistant. Second off, I agree with what you say. And I told Richie, I hit him on the line here, and I said, Courtney is speaking from the soul, and there's a lot that needs to be understood from what she's saying. But the most important thing that she's trying to convey is that Black men in America attract the women that surround them. In other words, if you out in the streets, you're gonna get a street chick. If you in the libraries or you out here in church or whatever, and you send off positive vibes, you attract positive vibes. It's all about the power of intention. And if you don't intend to find somebody that is on your level or higher, it's not going to come. So what we have to do as Black men, if you want to travel, fine. Hey man, nobody's worried about you. If you want to go out there, you want to live overseas, you want to find something overseas, that's great. But what you have to realize, if you are somebody that cannot travel, how are you presenting yourself as the best person you are to attract the best person to ride with you? Because a helpmate is what you need. And if she can't help you, then move on. Find your helpmate, but continue to exude that type of personality, that type of positivity, that type of intellect that you want to attract in a relationship. That's all I got.
Salute to you. Coach Dre. Coach Dre snuck a little wink in. We saw that, Coach.
Hey, brother Richie. Brother Richie.
Yeah.
I love this brother. He makes a lot of good sense. But here's the problem with it is. He's putting it back on men. And that sounds great and wonderful. What you're dealing with guys like Dre, me, and Richie Mack, we're considered top of the line guys. Ooh. And what we're saying is that it's trash. That's a great video. That's a great message that they try. That's like that what they call that pep talk. But the reality is this: many of the women, modern women themselves, are not raised to be wives. And thanks. you can be squared away. I mean, even guys like Will Smith. Will Smith is a multi-million-dollar. He's still catching hell. The reality of life is this: if you think that your money on being on your purpose is going to hold a government in power, a hyena in check, you're smoking crack. The reality is, once these women get comfortable, get in a marriage, get in a situation, and they're government power, the balance of power automatically goes to this woman. And you can't out-masculine Uncle Sam. Trust me, I've been a cop for 22 years. I've been to houses where guys were successful on their purpose. The first thing is that you got to understand, it's not just you and that woman in a relationship. It's you and that woman, the greater society, the coalition of people surrounding her, government, and other factors. Most of the relationships that I've gotten out of because of irritation. Irritation got me a divorce. I filed for it, got out of it. You see, what happens is we have these anecdotal things trying to get men to level up to the point where they're superheroes, where in other countries, because women are raised to be feminine, cooperative, men that are basic, average, hardworking guys are getting women that cooperate and submit to them. Those women were raised to be wife and is supported by the government, the culture, religious institution. And as far as picking women, you go to churches, there's the Christian feminist women sitting in that church. There's the alphabet community on the front pews. There's single moms everywhere. Not that I got anything against single moms. So there's this idea of being these super alpha men when other countries, regular, average, everyday. See, average Black women think that they're too good for average Black men. Trust me, I'm 6'8", in shape, retired at 46. So we're talking about winners here. This is the winners' corners. We don't do losers. I don't do losers on my channel. So we're talking about winning men. So if you see a guy my size, my height, my situation running from the scene, you better you better haul ass too, because you're trying to create a super environment for women that do not meet the standards of wives. They were not raised that way. They're not going to cooperate. And they're not, no matter how much money you got, you can level up until your ass passes out and die. The modern women is not going to listen to your ass. I don't care what you think you are. Your balls aren't bigger than Uncle Sam. I challenge any man on here. Your nuts is not bigger than the Uncle Sam. He eats you alive. Go level up your ass all you want. You get your ass roasted in that family court. Trust me, I've been a cop. I would drag your ass off that front porch. Me and 50 of us. You think you leveled up? Let her call us for you. I'm coming to get you.
There it
Trust
is,
me.
ladies and gentlemen, peaceful life. Let them get
That's that crazy thing. You see these men out here running on this treadmill of
I
happiness.
gotta read these super chats. I gotta get these super
Yeah.
chats out the
Yeah.
way, boy. Let me get these out the way. Shit, he's right. Not expect KES 500. Yes, Richard, the Air Force gives the best. It is what it is. I'm so far behind. This came at 12:51. It is now 2:40. That was an hour ago. Pooh Man 313 $5. Richie Mack got Courtney and Gail. You just gotta have Chantel Simone. You'll reach 100K quick. These three women together. Yeah, man. I believe that. I believe.
Drop that link. Chantel, come on up.
Yeah, man. Chantel, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I need to have all this estrogen on my channel. I love it. Barry Hamilton, 449. Shout out to Richie Mack and Gail Knight, Courtney, Michelle, Andre, and Andrea Love Cross the Borders. Great panel, as well as A Peaceful Life, who preaches the gospel. He probably put that out before Peaceful Life even came up.
Yeah, I apologize for running on, Richie. I'm sorry, man.
No, you passionate. You passionate.
I just don't understand why black men have to walk around with superhero capes when average regular men in other countries can get feminine cooperative women just from being men. And the government, the religious organization, the community, and the family support it. I'm not running around here with superhero cape for no average ass woman. Sorry.
Agreed, but you got to remember. But in fairness, what'd you say, Court? I was just about to say
no one is the women that are married, the black women that are married, the black men that are married. Do you think these are six-figure men?
No.
Well, to be honest,
wait. But the difference is the software, Courtney. That's what we're talking about. It's the software. It's the software. So you got to remember in America, like I told you, like I'm doing an episode now about this beautiful Thai girl who's Dre's color, Gail's color, and beautiful, but she thinks because she's dark, she's not beautiful. I said, do you realize we're on the other side of the world from America? I said, do you realize if I took you to the other side of the world, they would worship you. You would get married in 5 minutes. But on this side of the world, it's totally different. So the software is different. So when Peaceful Life is talking about how they think, the software is different. You guys got to remember, there is women in America can do no wrong. Like when y'all see that disgust, did you see that video? You see that video of Peaceful Life?
Well, yeah.
The Sodom and Gomorrah video?
Oh, you know, that's one of my specialties. Talking about Sodom and Gomorrah.
It's like this is really happening. It ain't like this is like it's some bullshit. This is really happening. They're really saying no vote in, no whatever the hell they're talking about. And they're the
F with a V.
And
yes.
Are we? Yes. I'm sorry not to, because I'll be in the chat. So I would love for Chantel to come on.
Chantel,
I don't
come up.
understand the talking in circles or the need to be right. I don't understand.
But here's my thing, Richie.
Wait, can I finish my super chat?
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Leonard Miller, 1999. What up, Zoom Tribe? Salute to my guy, Richie Mack. Shout out to Gail, Courtney, and the coach, Andre. Hey, coach, I need that half of my bro for some luck. I'm playing a poker tournament right now. Leonard needs some luck, Trey. Throw that ace dude down.
I need that.
Birthday shout out again, though. Happy birthday to my guy.
Happy birthday.
Hey, Richie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're going to stop my super chat. Yes, sir.
I apologize, man. But my only thing is this, man. Imagine as a man, if I was to tell women, you have to be this and that and this and that for me to be a man, for me to be masculine, you have to be this, you have to be that, you have to have this particular thing for me to act like a man. Otherwise, I will not act like a man. It wouldn't work. So why are we telling men that for women to be feminine, cooperative, respectable, and decent, you have to be an above average man to get that type of cooperation? And I think that's absurd.
I don't think he said that. I think that if you want a type of woman, you have to be a type of man. If you want a type of man, you have to be a type of woman. That's just law.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I don't think no one is saying for you to get a feminine woman, you have to be a type of man. That should be just plain.
But that's
what women are saying. That's what women are saying, though. It takes this type of man to bring my femininity out. And
right?
It takes this kind of woman to bring my masculinity out.
I'll be a good woman for the right man.
Yeah. That's
right. For the right man. Like, wait a minute, for the right man, you should be like that. That's who you are.
That's who you are. I agree with that.
Yes. Tobias the Traveler says $4.99. Probably won't make it up today, but will next week. Thanks for the invite last night, Richie Mack. Tobias, that was all Gail, man. That was Gail's little stream she put together.
What?
I can't take. I wish I could take the credit. Maybe if Gail wasn't right here in front of my face, I could take the credit. But no, that was all Gail doing that. She was doing her thing. Let me get to these super chats because I know Intech $1, $2 super chat. Salute to Andre. Always want to listen when he's on. Yeah, man. I've never not got a gem from Dre when he talks. He always gives you something, even if he falls asleep every once in a while. Rizzo Ryder,
I just a 3-second power nap in.
He just recharging. He recharging that microphone he got. He about to get. Rizzo, no comment.
Talk about that. Oh, the Wi-Fi went out.
Right. Gail, what's the last of it, Gail? No comment, no question. What, Gail?
No comment, no question. Just
Wi-Fi was freezing when I was blinking.
Wait, Gail didn't get her last. Gail didn't get her last. Oh, that's true though, Jay. I watched somebody wrote in and said, "Man, you got to fix your router, Dre, because every time you'll be talking, you'll be like this." And
Oh, okay. Let me fix
and then
that
when
real
you talking
quick.
again,
You do what you do.
that's why I had to take you off solo cam. I'm like, damn, it's fucking up my solo cam. I'm trying to do like a real TV show. I'm trying to clip the I noticed when I put them on solo cam, Gail wakes up, Courtney wakes up, everybody wakes up. So I'm gonna be solo camming y'all. Let y'all know I'm watching.
Oh my gosh.
So Gail, what is it? No comment, no question. What?
No comment, no question, just a pure love of the game.
There it is.
And Chantel is coming up. She can't cam up, Richard Mack, but she's coming up. So if you see her backstage.
Okay. She can. Okay, I see her. Okay, Chantel, I'm about to bring you up in 1 second. Let me get these super chats off because, boy, if I leave 3 seconds open, boy, Peaceful Life is going to jump in that microphone and take it.
No, I'm done, Richie. I'm done.
Here we go.
How much to be awards presenter, Bruce Wayne Band? I'm not offering presenters though. I'm only offering like banners for sponsorship if you guys want to show your channel. Presenters, I pretty much have those. So that's that. So you'll know that. Ingram Experience, make sure y'all subscribe to Gail. Even fixed the Gail fix that, or you did an Ingram Experience and Peaceful Life. Y'all want to see that? Y'all want to get a man's perspective, a logistical perspective? He will give it to you, hands down, no doubt, no cap, all of that. All right, let me see. Zookeeper. You can't let the resistance run over you. Haters need to challenge their own egos. The goal is to break through the garbage. Let them know that times are changing. So climb aboard or jump ship. No life raft. Okay. You know what my boy said when I told him, because my boy had a self-sustained business and his girl like did him dirty in the end, and she did him cold. Like she did him like when they were breaking up, like, cause you know, a lot of us like old school, like we have that sparkless water bottle. We put the change in there. We let it build up. Sparkless water bottle.
Oh, throwback.
She told that nigga, she said, "That's what you get right there," and made him leave with the sparkless bottle.
Dang,
I thought that was the coldest shit in the world, right? But now he has a successful business in Las Vegas. He's doing really well, but now he's like feeling himself, man. So I was like, man, don't get to start egoing, dude. I'm proud of what you did. I said, but don't start egoing. He said, nigga, my ego got an ego.
All right.
Oh, it's like that's the coldest line I've been using.
Hey, you've been dropping some lines yesterday and today.
Yeah, because I just take that stuff out here in. Chantel, I'm gonna bring you up. I'm gonna see if I got any more super chats real quick because I know it's gonna get good. Barry Hamilton talking. Is he talking to Courtney? Of course he is. Yeah. To every Courtney, there's 350 Vivica Foxes. That's a very good point, Barry Hamilton. I'm gonna do it with your accent.
Facts.
To every Courtney, there are 350 Vivica A. Foxes. Courtney, do you agree or disagree?
I mean, if y'all agree, then okay.
All right, there you go. All right, here we go. Nick M came through again.
Hey.
Nick M came through again with another $100 super chat. Oh, no, shit just got real. Yeah, it's getting real. It's going to get more real now because I'm about to bring Chanel up on the building. Chantel Simone. I'm sorry, I said Chanel. Chantel
Everybody
Simone,
says Hey guys, happy Saturday.
Oh,
can you
she
guys
got
hear me?
I forgot about the accent. Yeah, come on with this accent, girl. Happy Saturday. Talk to us.
Sorry, I can't cam up, but you know it's allergy seasons, and this morning I woke up sneezing like a million times.
Right.
I'm actually still in bed.
Trust me, I know this nasal nose here. I know exactly what you made with the allergies. I get it. So what say you? I see you've been in the court because Courtney been keeping up with the chat. I'm far behind. First thing I see is when you said the dating market. And wait, don't get me wrong. Big M, I did not disrespect that 100. I'm gonna bring you back and let you sit there, but I got to just catch up to where we at. I just want to catch Chantel Simone. Let me see. You got Ray. She laughing. Where you at, Chantel? I just had a good one on you. What did you just say? Chantel Simone, I want to get to your
about the dating market, or
there it is. The dating market is a problem. You say it because I like your accent. What did you say, Chantel?
Well, Courtney was explaining her stance, and she mentioned she has a daughter and she want to make sure that her daughter has the best mate to choose from. And I'm so sorry, Courtney, Richie Mac, this is my first time talking to you guys, so nice meeting you both. I think and the guy, I can't see your name, the guy next to Ingrid.
I'm gonna move it now.
Oh,
you got. Let me give you the welcome to the family, Chantel. So Love Crossing Borders is Coach Andre.
I know Andre. Trust.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be formal.
That's family right there.
This is Courtney Michelle. Hey.
Oh.
Hey. This is Gail at night.
The sister wives.
You already know Gail. Hey, this is Profe Don Omar in the building. This is a peaceful life, which isn't so peaceful. It's always confrontation with peaceful life, but we love peaceful life. And I am yours truly,
Richie
Mac. You did. All right. So you did. So Courtney, you have the floor. Go ahead. Hey, now.
So
go ahead, Chantel.
Just to clarify the comment, because when Courtney was saying that she wants to save help the people who can't leave, and I agree 100%, but then the issue is not necessarily focusing on the men who can't leave, but helping the community, helping the market, because then the dating market is the problem, not the men. Those men who can't leave are settling if we don't help the market. And I said that it's talking in circles and the need to be right, because the question that Richie just asked you, and you said if they said it is, then I guess it is. It's like I don't know if it's like you can't admit that the dating market sucks. You can't admit that there are a few women to choose from. That's why men are getting their passports. To me, it's as clear as day. So I don't understand why the pushback. If anything, we should be encouraging more men to get their passports if we can admit that the dating market is trash.
Well, I'll say this.
Did I say that, Richie?
No, I was just going to defend you. I was just going to say she did say that the dating market is trash, but Chantel might not have caught that. She said that later on because
that's what I just said. Yeah, I heard when she said the dating market is trash. So that's why I would have been expecting her to encourage more men to get their passports, since the dating market is trash and we can admit that.
Mm-hmm. Courtney, what say you?
What say me?
Yes.
So the reason why I think everyone should get a passport, I think people should be well traveled on their own cognitive. So I think that should be just stated. But if the dating market is trash, as a woman in the States, and I guess you as a woman in the States, is your platform not for Black women in the States to be better? And if it is, then the why? Is that not to make the dating market better?
Yes, the dating market is going to get better generations from now. What about the men currently who can't find a Gail Courtney or Danica Marie?
Yeah. So
or Chantel Simone.
Or Chantel Simone.
That's the same thing Coach Dre said.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Corey.
So the dating market, I think, for women that have a platform of men that are saying they're not like you, it'll behoove of us to listen to the men that are here that can't go. Again, I think Dre was going to put up the numbers of the men that can't. I'm not willing, or have any desire to have men left behind. I have no willing or desire for the women to be left behind. So for the men that can't, then are they just supposed to be playing Madden all day? No. There are women that are changing. There are women that are making themselves better, that are wanting to be wives. They're not heard, but I see them. I hear them. I get their messages. And for those women that desire a man that's in the States, then I champion that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. So let me finish this, if you can. I champion men and women to travel, for sure. I'm a Pan-Africanist, which means I love Black people globally. I've never stated men shouldn't leave, or if they desire to get a woman overseas, that's their rightful choice. But my work is here, and I make no qualms about it. I'm proud to be here to work on our issues. And that's just what I stand for.
Right before I came up, Richie read the super chat from Barry saying, to every Courtney there are 350 Vivica A foxes.
Mhm.
And he asked you if you believe that's true, and you said if they think it's true, then it's true. Do you believe it's true?
I don't know. I think the dating market is bad. Am I going to say 1 out of 350 women? I don't know that stat. I know what I see, but I also know that what we see a lot is propagated. I think the women that are good are silent. They don't have pages. You don't hear them. I don't date women. I can see what my brothers go through and what they've been through, but then I also see that their success of being married over decades with 3 Black women and Black children. So I see that side too. And so if they're saying that, then that's more of a reason for me to work harder here. So that 350, if that's what Barry is saying, will go down to 250.
But how much time is that going to take, Court, though? I mean, go ahead, Chantel. You're going to say something?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, because I mean, and I support you 100% to work with the women who want to change, of course, not just beating the drum of our flaws, but acknowledge those who are willing to change and, start this whole quote unquote pick me. But at the same time, saying let's steal our Black men back or save your community, Black men, it's kind of disrespectful and selfish, because then you're asking Black men to put up a sacrifice while they wait on you to help save the 350 Vivica A foxes.
Okay. So, and I think we've had this going because there was messages that you were accusing me of doing something. And what I specifically stated to you, and I guess, again, before we come, we got to listen to some of the stuff that we say before we make bold statements. The Savior Community Black man, the stab was unjust a little bit in panels that I was doing with We Need to Talk. And he came up with that sentiment because he is a Black man that wants to save his community. And his page is specifically for SYCBM. And I support him. So when I do that, I support him. That the stab of Savior, save us, steal they ass back, was again unjust. That was created by a Black man that said we need to focus on Black women getting better, and let's steal their ass back. It was unjust. But what the truth is that we do need to save our community. You might not want to, or how you want to save it might look different than me, but my passion is to do the work here, to show Black women that are wanting Black men, they need a voice too. And I guess my confusion would be, why would we have a platform speaking to Black women here if we're telling Black men just they're not good here? So what is our purpose? Why would I even talk to Black women if I'm saying that they're no good or there's no hope? Then my hope is that I need to stop talking to Black women and just tell men just to leave. They're no good. But if you're a good Black woman and I'm a good Black woman and we both made mistakes, and I guess that's what our platform is for, then you got to believe that there's another sister like us.
Yeah, but the issue I have with the movements that you support and why I said it was hypocritical and selfish is because you're telling you or Alan, whoever, is telling black men to save the community, not telling black women to do better. You need to present a community that's worth saving. It's almost as if you're expecting black men to beg black women to be saved. And maybe you don't see it like that. I'm just from the outside looking in, and your movement steal them back. It's kind of disrespectful, as if black men are our properties. We
Yeah.
treated them poorly for so long, and then they decided to get their passport and go places where they're loved and appreciated, and we're going to start movements to steal them back without fixing the community for them to come back to. I'm hoping you see the perspective of how selfish, hypocritical, and disrespectful really that is.
Let me ask you a question. Have you listened to when we said that or when we came in? Did you listen to the stream?
I watched the full stream when you were on Cheshire Days. Not you, when Alan was on Cheshire Days show, and you guys were going back and forth about who started the whole Savior Community Black Men. You guys weren't sure who started it. And then I saw bits and pieces of the most recent stream you did when Kosher Clinician reviewed Cheshire Days stream.
Okay. So you did not see the stream where it came up with and what Alan spoke about what it means to save the community.
Did he say that on Cheshire Days stream?
No.
Then no. I
Okay.
just said the two streams that I saw, I heard it from.
Right. So again, I think we can't be disingenuous when we try to say that something is just completely selfish. I think what I want to do is not selfish. I think it's community based. It's me taking my feelings out of it. It's me being empathetic to our issues and me trying to figure a way out to work it out here. I think that if you were, and I think I invited you to one of the streams for Black women content creators, to try to work together as women to try to figure some stuff out that's here in the States. And I know I invited you and you told me no.
The stream you invited me on was the one talking if Black women belong in the manosphere. And I said I don't participate. I don't participate in manosphere conversations. Moving forward, we have to find solutions, not seeing if women belong in the manosphere. That's no disrespect, but I find that
let me finish, please. That conversation that I had with women, and Shay Charday was here, was kind of what is our role here? What are we teaching women here? And what are we speaking about? And is it landing? Is this the work that we need to be doing? Are women listening? And that I think is important. And that was a trickle effect of us really trying to get a resolution and a resolve. And the resolve for me, and as a woman content creator, and if I say that I love Black people, is to talk to other Black people with other platforms. We might not agree on how to get there, but we know we do have one common goal. And my common goal is always for us to be better here. And again, I am a product of the manosphere, of a woman that has learned a lot. And I'm thankful for Kevin Samuels. I'm thankful for Shirazad Ali. And I'm thankful for my platform now elevating more women. And the comments that I got and the conversation that I got with Sister Shirazad Ali with a lot of Black women. And was like, man, she's speaking to me. How come I ain't heard about this before? That is sparks. And we might not get it now or in 10 years. But again, me not being selfish, know that my work is bigger than me. And if I can help these younger women to get it right, then that's what I'm here for. It might be too late for me in my generation, and the men are done with us. So they say. But my work is for the younger women that will supersede me and that can carry it along. Because if there was no Shirazad Ali, there would be no Kevin Samuels, and it damn sure would not be a Courtney Michelle. And if she gave up 30 years ago when they were saying that and they were done, if she gave up, then there wouldn't be a you.
I'm in my personal opinion, the difference between you and Sister Shahrazad Ali, she was holding Black women accountable to fix a community before Black men can come and save it or we can steal it. I question for you, your movement is steal their asses back.
Well, it's
Steal
not.
it.
Hold on. Before you, let's correct. I don't have a movement. I don't have a. This is what I'm toting. It was unjust, so we can push that aside. My goal and my purpose is for nuclear families in Black America here. It's for Black men to see Black women doing the work. It's for Black women to see Black men in their rightful role as leaders.
I want to ask my question before I forget, because that's not the direction I wanted to go in.
Okay, well, I just wanted to step that aside and let's focus on what my goal is.
Okay,
so what is the question that you have for my goal?
Yeah, the steal them back, right? Fight for them, bring them back. And on Cheshire Day show, you said not only the passport bros, but men who are also dating out of their races. What exactly are we going to steal them back to if the current state of the Black community is still not fixed? Meaning the court system is still against Black men, the feminist movement, the government assistant, everything is still against Black men. Wouldn't it make more logical sense to fix those things first, or at least attempt to fix those things, and then we can show Black men, hey, we're trying to fix something, so when we quote unquote steal you back, you'll have something to be back in. You'll at least respect you. But instead, as someone left a comment on Cheshire Day, Kevin Samuels tried, and they did everything but damn near stoned him. They celebrated his death. Is that a community that you think, someone who has brothers, right? Is that a community that you would want your brothers to sacrifice his happiness for, to stay back and hold on to the hope that you, Courtney Michelle, is going to inspire enough women to start seeing changes?
Okay, so I'll answer the first one. And again, the steal your asses just, again, my purpose is what I stated prior to. If you listen to the Shay Sharday, we actually talked about patriarchy. And I have talked to a lot of, again, with content creators, as in Mr. Palmer, as far as child support. I specifically said that the child support law should be changed. I specifically stated in a lot of things that I have done is the 50-50. There should be no child support, especially if it's 50-50. I also stated about no fault divorce. So there are things that need to be changed. I'm grateful that my work is not just on YouTube, but actually in my community. And I have a community based here of men and men lawyers that are also having setting up things for men that can't afford lawyers in these processes to help. So again, the work that I am doing surpasses YouTube. So yes, there should be changes, and I'm actively in my community trying to make those changes. I think the second one, and I don't want to forget, what was the second question? I'm sorry, that you had for me?
That to present those changes.
My brother.
Yeah, to present those changes to Black men, so they will see that there's something worth coming back to. Because shout out to you, you say you're doing things behind the scenes.
Yes.
That's very impressive, and great job with that. But as I said, like, you have brothers. Are this in this current society, is this something you will tell them, hey, stay back and wait, me, Courtney Michelle, one person, even though you're doing the job, good job, but one person is trying while all the other Black women are calling you a pick-me, celebrating when Kevin Samuels died? Is this a society that's really worth them staying back, or why wouldn't you encourage them to go find happiness and love elsewhere?
I think that marriage is a business. I think relationships should not be focused on feelings. I think that's a woman thing, that we focus our relationships on feelings. I think with marriage, it's more than that. It's a political statement. I think marriage is for family, specifically for children. I think marriage is important for generational wealth. And I think that we need to focus that on what marriage is and what relationships are instead of leaving for how you feel. So
No, Courtney, I don't think you're understanding my question.
Okay. So I
or
think
are you intentionally not answering me? I can maybe I wasn't clear. I'm so sorry. I'll
no,
try
it's okay.
asking the question again.
I
I'm
don't
saying a society that's run by feminists, a society where everything is against Black men. And even though you, Courtney Michelle, is doing the work, majority of Black women aren't. Doesn't it make more logical sense that majority of Black men go elsewhere where they'll feel loved and respected than stay in a society hoping that one Courtney Michelle will influence the masses?
So I was answering that question, but I was giving context to it. So the context is how we go into marriages. Now, you also mentioned my brothers who are married, and the reason why they're having a successful marriage is because they went in it as a business. And so would I encourage them to fall back? I mean, I don't have to encourage them to do anything. They're here in the States and they are married successfully to Black women. I wish Black men that are having successful marriages would speak up a little bit more as well too. So again, I don't encourage anyone to do anything that they don't want to do. I specifically have always said that my work is here and my tribe is for the men that want Black women here, is that we have to start getting ourselves together. And that's what I'm always going to believe and stand on. So I don't encourage anyone to do anything, and I'm not, threatening men or shaming them or putting any guilt. But my work is here. And it's going to be here.
Maybe you get distracted because I said your brothers. I'll try asking the question another way, right? Logically, if a man is looking for a wife and there are 10 wives, or there are 100 wives in Colombia to 10 wives in America, logically, where would you encourage him to go to find a wife?
I encourage men to do what they want and feel best for them.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so you know what I just got from this, because man, I'm the comedian guy, man. That was a nice little back and forth little tennis match y'all had, man. I was very impressed when you can get Coach Andre to not talk and jump in and say nothing, and me to not say nothing. That was a great situation. So we all really love that, man. The beautiful thing about this is that we all get to come together from various standpoints. Chantel, Simone, man, I really appreciate you coming on, because
thank you for having me.
Absolutely. And Courtney was the one that said, bring her on. I want to talk to her.
Yeah, because I saw a lot and I was like, we can have the conversation. And again, and I want to be very clear that, and I've said this multiple times, and even in Shay Shardae's show that Chantel, you said that you watch, and I made it very clear. I can't make nobody do anything, and I'm not here to make anyone do anything. And I've never said you bet not ever leave. I'm close to Richie Mack. I adore Richie Mack, and he's gone. But we have the best of times, because the idea is still community based, but he's a good man, and we have fun together, and he does something completely different than what I'm doing.
Courtney, can I ask you a question? Would you say you have Black women's best interests at heart, Black men's best interests, or the Black community's best interests at heart?
Mm-hmm. I'm community based, so I'm going to do what's best for the community.
All right. Would you say you have Black men's or Black women's best interests at heart?
So if I'm community based, we can't have a community without Black women and without Black men. So with Black men and women getting together and focusing on us, that's how we build the community. So what I do is I listen to Black men and I hear what their issues are. And as a woman that understands it, I make a platform for women that are wanting to learn more and wanting to be that woman for Black men, that we can all get together and learn more and be healthy and start listening. So, and when I do that, when Black men are saying, look, I want to stay here, but Black women are acting this way, and I have a platform that say, darn, y'all ain't seeing how we acting and the twerking and all the crazy nails. Black women, we need to become the standard again. And that's what my platform is for. So if Black men are saying this, I'm also seeing it, and I'm creating that platform for that and trying to do the work. Once that happens, I do believe that that's a better community, and that's a better Black community.
Let me give you my perspective, because I do 100% believe that your intentions are pure. I think that if, as a woman, as a Black woman, I was just a woman in general, I was created to support my man. I was created to support the men in my community. So therefore, I would have to have the men's best interests at heart, because without the men, there are no community, because there's no one to protect us, me nor the children. So if the men of my community is saying that they're done, they're dying, you know, there's nothing here, the women are disrespectful, they have to go overseas, and I have the men and the community's best interests at heart, then why would I not support the Passport Bros? Maybe that perspective will help you to understand why I am so against everything that you said on Cheshire Day's platform, and everything that the Stab and Save Your Community Black men stands for, because without Black men's peace of mind, they can't protect us, so there's no community. So as a woman, we were created to be our men's helpmate. So I support Passport Bros 100%. That way they can be at peace, and in return protect me, my children, and the community.
So let me piggyback, because that's exactly what I said. And what I stated was that Black men in America are saying this about Black women. And because I am empathetic, and because I see it, I go then and make a page, and I see it, and I'm like, we need to do better. The thing is that you're doing that for Passport Bros, and kudos to you. Not every Black man is saying that. Not every Black man is saying they want to go overseas. There's Black men that are wanting women here. So I am speaking for that Black man. That Black man has a voice. That Black man deserves an amazing wife. And Black women deserve to have an amazing husband as well. So every Black man are not Passport Bros. Every Black man does not want to go overseas. There are Black men that want to be here with mom and cousin and them and their family here, and want to build and raise here and have careers here. That's what I'm doing it for. So you can do that and support Passport Bros. No one is shaming or telling you not to, but there are men here that don't want to, and they deserve a voice. And that's what I'm here for. So it's not a debate. We just have two different outlooks on what we want to do and what our passions are. And that's perfectly fine. I'm here for the men that are here that don't want to go.
Quick question. Let me just, excuse me, Chantel, real quick. Curtis from $5 Super Chat says, where and how would Gail and or Courtney recommend another find a sister with your mentality? That's the question I asked earlier, Courtney. Because like I said, you're very optimistic, but where do you find this person? Because we don't see him like what you're saying. So do you have any kind of suggestion about something like that?
Well, that's the purpose of my page, for them to get shown. That is exactly why.
Okay.
That is exactly why.
So how many subscribers do you have, Courtney? Like, how many women over there to show men that this is where they are?
As far as my analytics, you want to know my numbers?
No, because I get that 100%. Yeah, they're on your show. They're on my show too. I had a 25-year-old called up yesterday who's ready to be a wife. I'm so proud of her. But Courtney, me and you know that there's four of us. The 25-year-old called up, Gail, you, and myself. There are 1,000 men who are looking for wives. Logically, we can say, yeah, they're here, but they really aren't. There isn't enough pick-me's, quote unquote, around for these men.
Well, I hate the word pygmy. I'm just a regular. I'm just a regular woman.
There aren't enough wife-like women for men. Sorry, you got distracted with a pick me.
I'm not distracted at all. And again, my platform are for those women that need to be seen. And that's it. And if it's 3 of us, then it's just 3 of us. And I'm praying to God that it becomes 10. But it won't ever become anything if there's not a woman here in the States willing to step up and say, Black women, we need to be seen. What we were in the 60s and partial of the 70s, we need to bring that back. What our parents were or our grandparents were, we need to bring that back. It has to be a woman that wants us not only better, but to be seen, and for those women to have a voice. So again, I'm for the voiceless of the men that don't want to go, and for the women that need to be seen for those men. And again, if it's 3, then it's just 3. My goal is not to be the biggest and the best of how many subscribers you got or how many women are listening to you. If it's just 3, then it's just 3. But it's this, I'm looking for substance.
In the meantime, before you find substance, what do you recommend men to do? Because I'm with you. Right. Multiply the 3. I'm with you on that. But in the meantime, while we multiply the 3, what should men do? Men who want wives today.
I think I answered that already. I mean, it's the same thing. What men should do is what's in their best interest for them. So if men find it that it's in their best interest to go overseas, then they should. Like I said, I don't know what the pushback is because I never said that they shouldn't. But there are Black men that don't want to go. So what should they do? The Black men that want a Black woman here that don't want to go overseas.
That's what I asked you. The Black men who don't want to go overseas, what should they do while you multiply the 3?
Well, I don't think that right now that I'm digging in something that is just completely zero. I just went to a wedding last week of 2 Black people that are in love, that found each other. I went to a wedding last week. So it is happening. I just posted something on my page of recent marriages within the past month of Black folks. So it's still happening. To think that it's non-existent, that Black folks are not being together here, that's not true.
But you just said that there's only 3.
No, that's not what I stated.
You said the dating market is trash.
Okay. So what I state is that the dating market is trash, and my platform is to try to fix it. What I stated was 3 is that I'm not concerned on how many people that I have. You mentioned how many subscribers I have. I'm not worried about that. If it's only 3 subscribers that I have, I'm looking for the substance. I'm not looking necessarily for the quality, the quantity. I'm looking for the quality.
I think what I'm trying to get you to understand, which I think you aren't, is that even though your intentions are pure, even though I support you with what you're trying to do, I don't think you're grasping at just how much little wife, you hate the term pick me, but like marriage minded women are there. So even though they're on your platform, and that's why we came up with a 3, and that's why I asked how many subscribers you had, because it's still a significantly lower amount compared to men who want to stay. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
I think what Kevin,
can I say something, Richie?
Can I?
Wait. Let her get her thought out, and then I'll let you jump in. Go ahead.
Kevin Samuels made his Facebook group before he passed, and it was a year going of, again, like-minded Black women, like-minded Black men in the States. And in his passing, I believe he got right at about 10 folks engaged and married off. He was extremely proud of that. And that was the work that he was committed on doing. And everybody knows that has been my mentor. And I completely agreed and supported that movement in which he did. And that Facebook group is still live. And I'm a part of it. And I see the relationships that are building in that Facebook group. We don't hear it, but I see it. And those 10 and the women that are out here saying that, hey, thank you, Kevin Samuels. Thank you for allowing me to see myself. Thank you for helping me be a better girlfriend. Thank you for getting me married. It wasn't a lot of us, but it was a few, and that impacted me. And I know it impacted a lot of people. And I wholeheartedly believed in that. And in his legacy, for some reason, I believe that. Then I talked to him about my ideas, and he supported me wholeheartedly too. He told me, Courtney, tell me what your why is. And I told him my why, and he told me, Courtney, you be consistent. And even through the naysayers, you be consistent, because I believed in it too. And that's why I created my Facebook group. And that's just my why. That's what I told Kevin Samuels, my why. That's what I told Sister Shiraz Ali was my why. And through it all, the naysayers are, I don't believe, that's fine. But
I don't think you're understanding me, Courtney.
Well, I don't know what you're trying to do. And at this point, and I'm going to be honest, at this point, I don't think I have anything else to say.
Okay.
My goal is for Black unity.
And this
hold on, let me finish and I'll let you go, and then I'm done. My goal is for the men that are here that don't want to go, that want to work on the community. And the community is, I don't know, you want to call it sacrifice, but they don't want to go overseas. Then my work is for them. And for those women that want to be better, that have gotten better, that have learned a lot even within this past year, is for us to commune as women and to teach others to be better, and for us to continue to work on ourselves. So that is my goal. It's not up for, I'm not trying to debate, but my passion is, and I'm going to move forward, and this train is going to keep on trucking. And again, if it's just one woman and if it's just one man, like I said, Kevin was good on his 10. I'll be good on a 3.
And there it is. There it is.
Right,
Peaceful Life, you have something to jump in real quick?
I just wanted to say something real quick. And I think this misconception that men wanted to go overseas and wanted to find women overseas. We got to get into cause and effect. And the passport communities and men traveling, it's a reaction to the problem. Not that people should not travel anyhow and explore the world, but it's a reaction to the problem. If a man, why would somebody spend that much money to go overseas to live in peace if that was available for them right in front of them in their community and right around the corner? The misconception that men are this is just the market that has created this environment. And for the men in the community, many of them don't know any better. A lot of men, especially that's raised in this gynocracy, don't even understand. I know, Richie, you talk about you don't have to settle. So there's a lot of guys in relationships that have settled and accepted certain conditions that even Black men are guilty of one thing that I totally despise. We accept some of the lowest standards out here from our women. Women come to the table with so much crap and so much baggage that it's really disturbing. Other men would not even tolerate it. But even with us accepting lesser standards, the women are even telling us that we're not even willing to meet lower standards. So a lot of guys in the community, one, don't know any better. Two, many of them have been beaten down to accept lesser standards from women. That's why simp culture is so big in the Black community. That's why you have so many white knights and simps in these spaces caping for women. And they are part of the bigger problem as well. But the typical standard of Black men in general is trash. And our women are not meeting them.
And this is why I would expect more women who claim to have Black men's best interests at heart to support, promote, and encourage men to get their passports, because as a Peaceful Life just said, it's complete and even as Courtney admitted earlier, the dating market is complete trash. And I understand that not every every man wants to go overseas. But if you want a wife, it makes a lot more sense to go overseas for a wife instead of holding out for the few women who are listening to Courtney Michelle's, listening to Danica Marie and changing. I mean, at the end of the day, it's 1 in 1,000 of those women who are actually doing the work, the true work. And not even to mention the ones who don't already have the baggage that men don't want. Because I find that a lot of times these women who are willing to do the work already have either passed the wall, they're somebody's baby mama, or something wrong with them that men would have to settle to deal with them anyways. The women in their prime who don't have any kids aren't willing to do the work as much as women who already have kids and who have hit the wall. So either way, men will be losing if they get a wife here. So I don't understand why more female content creators who claim to have men's best interests at heart would not advocate for men to date out or go overseas.
Yeah, I don't know if this is turning into who has men's best interest at heart, because that's what I keep hearing. If you have their best interest at heart, or if this and that, which, you know, I have my community best interest in heart. I have our future's best interest at heart. I have the children that are here best interest at heart. It's bigger than me. It's way bigger than me. And again, when I see, and Richie, I sent this to you, and I'll play it as well. When women are getting it together, and we can show women that are, and change our image of Black women here, and give women, young girls, images of women to look up to besides the Cardi B's, besides the Meg Thee Stallions. That's also the work. Is women seeing Black women looking like a Dorothy Dandridge instead of city girls. That's also the work. It's changing Black women's image. And that's part of it as well. But we have to, that's part of it that's here. Everyone knows that American culture travels. And so the image of Black women is going to be the image that they think of Black women when they go overseas as well, too. So it's, again, more than just marriage is a business to me, but it's also our changing our image. And I have to do that here because it's important, again, to me. So it's not who has man's best interest at heart. It's, you might be speaking to someone, but again, I'm not trying to necessarily just speak to men. I want a platform of women. I want to speak to those. And I'm grateful that my analytics are showing more women. Not only that, my analytics is showing that I got 24-year-olds listening to me. That might not mean much to you, but it means a hell of a lot to me, because that means that these women that are past the wall and the baby mamas, are young girls are now starting to listen to as well. It might be a small amount, and I'm fine with that. I'm not trying to change the world. But I believe if I have a platform that is showing what we should be doing and what we should have been doing and what we got wrong, and I'm seeing my analytics and I'm getting messages from 20-year-olds, and I'm specifically getting messages from men that are showing their teenagers my stuff. That's powerful. And I'm not giving up on that. I'm not giving up on our children or nothing. Because they deserve love. I'm sorry. But our kids, no one's talking about them. Who they gonna go to? Who they supposed to look up to? We keep talking how bad Black women are, but let's show some good Black women. So these little girls have something to look up to. I'm so tired of all the bashing and content creators trying to prove points, because we're still hurting. I'm not out here trying to be the best content creator or who's a pick-me. I don't give a damn. What about their children? I'm tired. I don't know if this and that. Who gives a damn? I'm not speaking. I'm not trying to be the male speaker. I'm trying to work in our community, and I'm passionate about that shit.
That's what I said earlier. I think you're just not understanding the perspective.
I cannot debate. I'm not trying to debate, and it's nothing for me to try to understand.
A perspective.
I know what needs to be done.
Courtney, can you hear me out? Can I finish the sentence?
Go ahead.
I'm nobody's trying to debate you. I'm presenting an alternative perspective because we live in a world with many perspectives, right? To be so hard-headed on one perspective will be doing the whole community a disadvantage. That's why I said I don't think you are understanding the perspective that I've been trying to present for almost an hour now. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with what you're doing, but look at it from the other perspective. You're asking men to put up with a market that's trash. You said it, the dating market is trash. Yes, you have faith that you can change the world. Yes, you have faith that you can influence these girls. Shout out to you. That is why I started my channel, for women like you, so we can sit together and talk together because we have the similar mindset. However, in that meantime, what should the men do? The men can't be sitting around waiting for women who have been disrespecting them for years, since Oprah time. Sister Shahrazad Ali, over 30 years. And the same thing is happening. You're telling men, oh, give us another 30 years and hopefully it will change. If it hasn't changed in 30 years, why on earth would these men hold on to hope that it's changing? Why not encourage them to go elsewhere to find wives, while you encourage these young girls to become wives, so the sons of these men can find wives in America when it's their time? That's just a different perspective I'm trying to present to you, and I honestly don't think you're seeing where I'm coming from.
Okay, so again, it's becoming a fight, and I'm not, as your perspective is your perspective. You can do what you want to do. No one is stopping you. I've never came on no page of yours and said SYSCBM. I don't do that to you. You do it to me.
Courtney, that's not. I did not.
Hold on. I gotta finish what I'm gonna say, please. You do your work what you see fit. I hear every perspective because I'm actually a woman that get on all the platforms. I speak to every subsect of men. The platforms that have 200 subs, I'm on there listening and supporting because I want to know every side, because that's important to me. I cam up on folks that people probably don't even know. I was on someone's channel yesterday listening to a whole nother perspective that I didn't even understand, but I gave my opening ear because I want to listen and get some kind of understanding. But I don't know how. I don't know how to make it clearer than
what I just said went completely over your head.
No, I don't. You have to let me finish speaking, please.
But what I just said went completely over your head, and that's when I left a comment earlier that we're talking in circles, because no, you're moving the goal. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Well, you can drop.
I will. Richie, thank you.
This is not what I want.
No, that's not it. That's not it. I just said something that 30 years men have been waiting for change since Shahrazad Ali's time. I support you, Courtney. I support what you are doing. That is what you are talking about, and what I'm talking about is two completely different things. Okay. You're now saying that I get on platform to attack you, and you never, like, that's not what we're talking about, Courtney. We're on the same side. What I'm saying is that men have been waiting. We're going to say it started with Shahrazad Ali over 30 years ago. Men have been waiting to see the change that you want to happen for 30 years. It has not happened yet. Why not encourage these men to go find wives elsewhere while we work with the daughters, so those men's son, when they're already, those kids, when they are ready for marriage, the woman, the girls that me, both you, Gail, the Nika Marie, all the quote unquote pick me in the space, those girls that we helped, we worked on, their sons will have wives. This is not an argument. This is not a back and forth. This is me trying to get us to work together while men who are marriage minded now go find their wives elsewhere.
Okay, so I'm going to try to finish and at my point that I can't finish. The work that needs to be done is here. There are specifically women now that are doing it. There are specifically marriages that are happening now that are not men overseas. They're getting married here. Those stories need to be told. Those men that found a great woman 6 months ago because she listened to Kevin Samuels or Shahrazad Ali, and there was light bulb that's been happening from women. Those stories need to be told. The statistics that we're at in our marriage rate is not going to change unless women stand up now and say, I want to marry you. I want to be better. Men do settle for women, but shit, we need to give them something at least to work with. And those women that are need to be seen. The men that want to be married now but can't go overseas need to see the women now. This is why the work is important now. My community is more than just marrying off folks. It's also making sure that, again, when I told you about the work that I'm doing as far as with child support and working with Black lawyers here to make sure they have a fund for Black men and their children, that's the work that needs to be done now. The statistics, Sister Shahrazad Ali, when I talked to her and her work, she said, baby girl, I'm still going to work because I ain't gave up on shit. And I said, sis, that's why I'm here and that's why I'm talking to you. And that's why she's been a monumental mentor for me for months. It wasn't just an interview I did. I've had long conversations with her. And I adore her so much because my thoughts and my beliefs is something she said, sis, I've been doing it. There's been change, not saying that change is good, but I'm not going to stop. And God put me on this earth to do it. And I said, sis, my passion is I feel the same way. And so now she said, well, think about it this way. As a Black woman, have you been talking to younger sis? You need to get out of your community, get your ass off YouTube and with these talking points and talk to those young girls that's in the projects. Show them what women look like. Show them what an educated Black woman can still be submissive and understand leadership. They need to see you in flesh. Have you ever thought about doing charm school and working with women like that now? So Sister Shahrazad, these are conversations that I was blessed to have with her for months. And what I believe is something that she champions as well and that she started, and I'm going to continue.
Do you think that I want to say A Peaceful Life has said it earlier that competition will cause change. I love and appreciate Sister Shahrazad Ali's work, but as I said, we haven't seen change in 30 years. So I believe doing the same thing to get a different results it will just be very not wise. Do you think if we were to try another approach to create that sense of competition, i.e. encourage more men to go elsewhere for wives, then we'll start seeing the change that Sister Shahrazad Ali wanted to inspire?
The change that it will occur, it will take longer than 30 years because it took longer than 30 years for us to get here. Same thing with the idea of losing weight. You can't lose weight overnight. It took you a long time. So the work that needs to be done is going to take a while. Just like MLK, his work was still done, and we're still having problems as far as with the race, but it's still things that needs to still be accomplished. Do I think that the fix and the resolve is telling men, hey, go overseas and get them? Not necessarily. So again, what I stated before multiple of times is you go where you see fitting for you. Sister Shahrazad Ali and with me again are Pan-Africanist, which we believe in Black love, and we want melanated people to be together. So I'm going to support that regardless. But again, the work that is being done on my end, it's here. So you go where you're wanted, you want to go overseas, then you can go. I'm not stopping. My platform has never said that. But it's for here.
A peaceful life. Can I ask you a question? A peaceful life? I'll ask you the same question I just asked Courtney.
Sure, go ahead.
Sister Shahrazad Ali has been doing this work for over 30 years, and we've seen little to no change. I support and respect the work that Sister Shahrazad Ali has done, but we all know doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result is insanity. Do you think that if we were to implement something different, like encouraging more men to go overseas for wives, will inspire a change in Black women and hopefully start seeing a change in the Black community?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It would change the Black community.
Peaceful life. Thank you.
See that was disingenuous because you
because Courtney,
you didn't want to hold on.
This
This is the reason.
I'm thinking I'm going crazy.
Hold on.
I'm thinking I'm going crazy because every question I'm asking you, you're not answering it directly. So I'm thinking maybe it's my accent. Am I not being clear?
No, it's not. This is the reason why that was disingenuous, because you didn't even want to hear him out. You just wanted to be right. That need to be right didn't even give him a chance to speak his mind. And that's why this is not a great conversation, because you're right. It is the need to be right. He couldn't even finish. You cut him off.
No, he did finish, Courtney. He answered the question.
I answered the question.
As
the answer is
straightforward as
absolutely.
possible. But hear me out. Every question that I've been asking you for almost the hour I've been up here, you go around every single corner, every single bend. By the time you get an answer, I even forgot what I asked you. How are we going to have a dialogue if you keep on prettying up the word, moving the goalpost, saying this, grabbing this, jumping over here? I asked A Peaceful Life the same question I asked you, and he was so direct with his answer. Even if he had disagreed with me, even if he had said no, his answer was direct, Courtney. And that's
minus 2. But again, I mean, he couldn't even finish what he was trying to say.
A Peaceful Life. Did you answer the question? Did you?
Yes, I answered the question.
Okay,
the question is, you're absolutely correct.
Okay.
With your statement, Chantel. I agree.
Thank you.
I like the fact that we're keeping it respectful. I like the fact that Chantel's making good points. Courtney's making good points. I like the fact that it's all about love with me, like us being happy, being in love. We supposed to be doing the ACA Awards. Everybody's supposed to be giving each other awards. If I forget, I gotta tell Simone, you are now part of the awards, whether you like it or not. You're part of the family. You and your accent. I see a lot of strength in this. I see. Believe it or not, even though it might not sound like it now, but I see you and Courtney having a meeting of the minds at some point. I see it takes this to get there. You know what I mean? And it's like you guys, because I gotta admit, Courtney, like Chantel's, she's thinking on the level of where we're at. You're Martin Luther King. She's Malcolm X. Remember how we talked about that little thing?
No, I'm definitely Malcolm.
Okay, all right, you Malcolm.
I fight. I fight for mine. I don't believe in integration, and I fight for mine. So I'm definitely Malcolm.
Okay. I use the wrong analogy.
Yeah,
I'm in terms of you. I'm in terms of the optimism in your conversations.
But they both were optimistic amongst Black people. But again, it was their different ways. Malcolm didn't believe in integration, and Martin, obviously did. I think integration was one of the worst things that happened to our Black community, to be honest with you. And I don't think that we can fix the community with integration. So again, I think Black people need to fix Black people problems, but that's just me specifically. So again, I don't have nothing necessarily else to say. My stance is my stance, and I'm going to be putting in the work. And I definitely think that it took longer than 30 years to get here. I think the history of Black people here in America is a history full of things that were dehumanizing to us and made us look at our Black men as not Black men. And so that's going to take a longer time. And again, that's what my mentor told me. We didn't get here in 30 years. It's not going to take 30 years, but the work has to be done here. And that's just what I believe. And I'm just great that I have greatness that supports me as well.
But do you think that you and Chantel are like are kind of you guys are just on two different freeways, but I see you coming together at some point. I see it. I just see two different perspectives of the same situation. She's saying solve a problem, and you're saying solve a problem. You're just saying it two different ways. Is my from what I'm getting out of it. You know what I mean? What you say, Coach?
Yeah, I see the same thing. I see one that sees the and building the future of the community, and one is seeing the community for where it stands right now and saying, you know, that a group of men that want to move forward in a different direction, they should have that right to do that while we still focus on the future of development. Because the one thing I can say that both women have said in agreement is that there needs to be change, there need to be growth, there needs to be development in our community. Whether Chantel says so men can have something to come back to, or whether Courtney says it's for those that are still here. Either way, both of these ladies have agreed upon the fact that does need to be development. I also have to agree with Courtney in regards to when she stated that when her mentor encouraged her, you got to go out there, you got to let young women see this. I kid you not. In my community, there was nothing but thugs and drug dealers, but there was my best friend's uncles. They were the only guys that got up in the morning wearing suits. And to this day, because I saw, they didn't teach me how to tie a tie, they didn't tell me to put on a suit, because I saw out of all these brothers and all these fathers and uncles on every single block, 2 black men putting on suits and going to work. And then their women that they had were so ladylike when they did bring their girlfriends over. And to this day, I kind of emulate that which I saw. And so to say to you, Courtney, yes, it is important that what she told you is absolutely correct. Get out there, even if you're the only one in those areas, letting ladylikeliness be seen. Because if it wasn't for me seeing just those 2 brothers, I promise you, I wouldn't be the guy that had the fashion sense, the style, being articulate, having the type of wife I have. Because he was my best friend, and these were his uncles. I got a chance to see these black men on a regular basis that I know that their footprint and fingerprints are all over the footsteps of my life. And so she's absolutely correct. You should definitely get out there and showcase womanhood, because there's not that many examples. And Courtney, I think that's one area that you are going to have to come to peace with on your journey. That just like it was the same few 3,000 people marching in the 60s, it wasn't new people. It was the same people that was doing the marches in Alabama that had the same band-aids from when they went to that city, and they had the same band-aids when they went to the next one. The next one is going to always be a remnant or a small pool. You're going to be a part of that small pool, because I was sitting back thinking, I was like, if Courtney could just be a dude for like even 30 seconds and see how difficult it is in the dating arena. I've had so many female, I know I sound like I'm rambling a little bit, but I've had so many female friends that were heterosexual and became homosexual. And they said, I have so much respect for you, man. I did not know that it was this hard to date women. And they dated all walks of life, and they were like, I did not know. And I've had more than one woman say that to me that was heterosexual and started dating women. And they said, this is a whole new genre of dating. I did not know that it was this hard to find somebody, to find a woman to be the one in your life. And just imagine us men going through this from puberty on up. And I do believe that the Black community will come together. It'll come together without Andre. I love y'all though. Y'all could be my church sisters, community organizing sisters.
And that's fine.
We can do the church hug with the shoulder. We doing that. But as far as booed up or me coming back to the States and you being my side chick in the States and then I'm flying back out to the wifey, there's a lot of brothers like me that just like what it is, Courtney, in all sincerity, and Chantel said this. A lot of us we have been walking on this planet 40, 50 years. And it's not just you ladies. I want you to realize this. It's the economic system. It is the political system, the judicial system. So even if Black women get it together 1,000%, Black men still have so many hoops to go through to where you even say, it's not even the sisters. It's just the piece that I get. Black men don't get off that plane in tears. Courtney, if you saw how many Black men got off of airplanes crying when they get back into the United States, it ain't because they're going back to Black women. It's because they're going back to a system that is so problematic that just to breathe outside of that system for 2 weeks, a week, because they zoomed somewhere and they had to go back into it. Big dudes like all of us, the 6-footers, the alpha males, in the airport, in customs, in tears, grown men, 40 years old, 50 years old, 32 years old. So even if you still get all the ladies on track, you still have a whole system, a dynamic of the system that we still don't want to come back to either. And then the fact we got to admit, the fact that our money goes so long and so far in these other countries, to be able to sit here in front of you guys and say, my little $150 in the States would have got taxed so bad that if I was in the States, I probably would have walk away with $63,000. And be able to be in another country and that $150,000 is literally has the same buying power of $624,000. And you're asking me to go back and you're telling me to tell other Black men, don't come get this $624,000. So it's not just about the sisterhood. And that's why I say the saddest dynamic is this. There's so many good sisters that going to get caught in the crossfire of all the bad sisters and the system that's against the Black men, to where Black men are using these passports not against you good sisters or the sisters to come or the daughters to come, but against the whole dynamic that is just standing against them right now today. And I'm not about to spend, I'm not Malcolm, I'm not Martin, I'm not about to sit up here and even though I volunteered in the communities and did all the fundraisers and all those things when I was in the States, I realized I might just got 30 years left on this planet. Can I at least have 30 years without a cop putting his foot on my neck, without a boss younger than me telling me what to do, without sitting up there eating foods that I know will destroy me 50% faster than if I lived in another country? Without having, let's talk about the ladies, without having to worry about, is this a good woman or is this not a good woman? Can she make me a play even if she's a good woman, or can she not make me a play? We get in the argument, all of a sudden she's no longer a good woman. All these dynamics that I have to go through, and all I need to do is just get a passport and a plane ticket, and I could go to many countries that the dynamics in which I need as a man for the last 30 years of my life exists. I wouldn't dare to. That's why I always say on our platform, ladies, you get your passports and get the heck out. And I know it's not everybody, because statistics show 72% of all people have never left the same city or the same area that they were raised in. 72% of people in the United States aren't going anywhere. We know this. But I do have to admit that those of us that realize time is of an essence. I gave y'all 50 years in the States. If you could, like I always say, I gave Black women in the States 50 years to do and get me right. And it only took this one woman in Colombia 50 days to get me right. So it's not coincidental with not just me and other men that have sat our butt down and we ain't got no side chick over here, no side chicks over there. And we good. And when we were in the States, we had so many side chicks. It was like, why you always cheating with girl? Something missing. Something is missing. And so now we go to these other countries and all of a sudden something ain't missing anymore. And that's why I said, I think Chantel, the one thing I have to agree with Chantel on is the time. Us men, especially us older men, realize I don't want to die alone like my mom did. I don't want to die unhappy like my dad did. I don't want to die alone like my granddad did. I don't want to die unhappy like my grandma did. Can I at least be the first one to leave this planet with the last 30 years and I'm a happy mother? Can I be the first one in my family to do that? Not just the first one with a degree, not the first one with a passport, not the first one to travel, but the first one in my family that's a male to die with some peace. That's why brothers are getting their passports. Sisters are like 5th or 6th on our totem pole. Believe you me, y'all are not the number one reason why we're getting the passports.
Peace is the
I have not during this or anything that I've been on or what I say has been don't get it. And I don't know if that is getting lost in translation.
No, I agree with you, Courtney. You're right.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that. So I don't know what's getting lost or, me having to keep iterating it, which is fine. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that there are men that want to stay and work on the community. And because I am a woman that also wants to stay and work on the community, that's who I champion on my platform, is those that's wanting to do the work here. That's who I work with. That's why I'm so close with We Need to Talk and Alan, because he is specifically a man, a Black man that loves Black women, that wants the community better. That's why I champion Nathan Daly, another Black man in the States that wants a Black woman that wants to work on policing and the community, understanding the policing here in the community. I work with Black men, Black women that are community-based, that wants to work with it here to fix it. I'm not telling you have to wait. Is it going to be time? Absolutely. But there has to be some soldiers here that are willing to work in order for it to get better. It has to be some Black folks that's saying, hey, I know we're messed up, but this is what I'm doing. There's Black men that says, I want to put in that work too. It don't have to be you. And I'm not telling you to come on over to my side, but there is another side. And that's me. And then that's Alan, and that's his platform, and mine are for those that are wanting to do the work here, that don't want to go overseas, that want Black women to be better, that want Black men to see Black women doing better. And that's just all the work that I'm doing. And again, I honestly don't know why I get pushback on what my passion is.
I think it's because for me, Courtney, at least, it was because of the steal their asses back thing that you were talking about on Sheshar Day's platform, and then also, you supporting Save Your Community Black Men. That's for me personally why I guess it was a misunderstanding why I associated you with being quote unquote for lack of better words, passport bros. Because I just don't understand where the steal them back would come in if you do support them going.
I think I can jump in there. I think she's made it clear that was.
I don't. Right. She did clarify it for this conversation. Yeah,
I've answered it multiple times, and even on Shay Charday, I specifically said that was really unjust, and she took it, and I thank you for taking it, because I was able to explain what it is. So, and I said that on her show multiple times. I can't steal nobody back. What do I look like, tally and all that? Like, even when we say that on this platform, it's in joking, it's unjust. But the goal has been very clear. Who I work with and who has the like mind like me, it's very clear, and we make our stance very clear. Not a soul has ever said, don't go. I've talked to Austin Hollerman plenty of times, and I've never told him not to speak out or not go.
Yeah, it's a
So
joke. We all know
I
that.
don't.
We know that. We know it's a joke. I
Oh,
got to
well,
read these super chats real quick. Course, excuse me for interrupting. I just got to get because I feel bad. I'm so, but I'm enjoying this. Like, I mean, who cares? It's only been 5 hours. Done $5 says, I'm curious why the lady Courtney is not married. The best example you can show is being married and submitting yourself to your own husband.
And he
Courtney,
is
you want to respond to
absolutely.
that?
Yeah,
Or you want me to keep going?
no,
Huh?
I can respond, and he's absolutely right. And I don't put my personal life on here anymore. I did a mistake on that a couple years ago, and people are still talking about. But you know, am I being courted? Is there a Black man in my life that sees me as a wife? Yes.
Hey.
So, you know, so I'm not on here saying I might not ever get married or this ain't gonna happen to me. Absolutely not. But I do know as a Black woman, for me, that it is a business. It's him seeing how I fit in his life if I'm going to be his wife, and how I could help him in his purpose. And so yes, that is. So I totally agree that, again, faith without works is dead. And again, I have to be that example of a Black woman that is older, that has a child, but has a deal with a man that's willing to make it work and to show that. And he's absolutely correct.
Okay. All right.
Let me respond to that for a split second also, because I have to agree with Courtney in the aspect of you like Abraham Lincoln once said, you can make all the people happy. You can make some of the people happy some of the time, but you can't make all the people happy all the time. I'll tell you why I said that. Danica Marie is married, and she still gets smoke all the time saying, well, you're out of the loop. You haven't been out here in these streets of relationships or a dating, so you wouldn't know. So even if Courtney was married and showed y'all proof, y'all would still come back and still hit her up talking about, well, you don't understand. You ain't been out here. You married, blah, 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 blah. So to use the marriage scapegoat as far as, well, the perfect example would be Mary. We got Danica Marie, and y'all still try to put y'all foot on her neck in regards to she don't know what she's talking about. So let's not use that marriage as a tool of assuming that if a person is married, then they got the cheat code, because it doesn't matter if that person is married or not. As long as they're saying that they're supporting the community and the growth of the community, that's the important part, not necessarily if they're married or not. Because I kid you not, y'all sit up there and y'all try to put y'all foot on Danica every chance you get, because y'all think that she doesn't know what she's talking about because she's married.
Yeah, there it is. Get them, coach. Let them know. Let them know. The next one, B-Row Hammer. Let me get these up. Y'all ain't gonna never get them up. Black men should not settle for mediocrity. Some women will not allow men to have their legacy after they had their kids. That's a bad deal. Great discussion. I have to agree with B-Row Hammer TV. With the Euro, always agreeing with the Euro, you dig. Charles Cook with the $10 super chat. Gail, you know what it is. No, what is it, Gail? No comment, no suggestion. Just the pure love of the game. You dig?
No question. Just the pure love of the game.
There it is. Zookeeper says $5. Courtney is designed to love and understand her brother, period. Other women don't understand and tend to fight and dominate their opinion.
Dominate their companion.
Okay, it says dominant. Okay, dominate their companion. Yeah, we don't do that though.
And let me ask, because I keep bringing them up, but I mean, because they were so influential to me, so I cannot. Because that's the exact same thing with the pushback with Kevin Samuels. Well, he's twice divorced and he's not remarried. Why would you listen to him? But did it make anything that he said not true?
Correct.
No. So again, twice divorced, didn't remarried, but still is able to see what we got wrong, put historical and stats to it, and try to make it right here in the States. Right. And I mean, I love Kevin Samuels, and I believed in him then, and I continuously believe in him now.
Absolutely. Zookeeper $20 says, like cats and dogs, we naturally don't get along, but we must in order to coexist in a good family. Most cat-dog relationships work because they're raised together. Today, that type of rearing is low next to none. I agree with that. Y'all agree with that? Y'all quiet. Y'all must not agree with that. I'm taking it over to Chantel.
But Richie,
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Richie, I'm listening to the conversation, but the elephant in the room for me is: does people in the community even want to be saved? You see, it's not, you're trying to save people who don't want to be saved. And what I find, even with the women in my family, was that when they were young, 18 to 25, most women could have had a husband in the Black community. They had the right to first refusal. It's not till those women been ran through, been out in the market for a long period of time, and it becomes a financial decision that they really make the decision to get married. Because on those college campuses, see, for our women, they can get an education, a husband, and a career at the same time. So the women don't want to be saved. Kevin had tried it, and it led him to his grave. They don't want to be. They hate him. They don't want to be saved. I don't know that's like me grabbing a bunch of bricks and jumping into the ocean.
Well, that's like what I said earlier. That's what I said earlier.
They don't want to be saved.
Not that they don't. It's the fact that they don't even think they're wrong. Like they don't even think there's an issue. Like the issue is everybody else. But as long as you think the issue is everybody else, you're never going to get healed. So that's
Richie. The thing about it too is that, okay, I understand Chantel and Courtney's perspective, but I understand. But what Chantel is saying, look, nobody's talking about the sacrifice. And nobody is talking about, okay, if these guys are going here because of this, how do we outcompete that? That's not even on the table.
Because they don't think there's a problem. That's what I'm saying.
That's the problem. Yeah.
How you gonna compete? What I need to compete? I don't have no problem.
Yeah, like whatever. But there's no, like I said, the mentality and the mindset is we don't want to be saved. Not only that, many of us, we argue issues in the community about we are debating what is a man and what is a woman. So we can't even get to the point of relationships and marriage when we don't even have an issue with gender. But I'm not going to get into that topic. Yeah. We have a non-competitive mindset. The problem is not the men. People can come back at the men all the time. The problem is not the men that I see in the community. The problem is that many of the women don't want what you're offering them. They reject it wholeheartedly. And that's just the reality of it.
But I got to push back on that. I got to push back on that because men, we got to take our part too. It ain't just the women now. We got to be real there. Like a lot of us have some things to really, really work on.
I agree.
Yeah, Richie, can I share something really quick? It's something that I made real quick. That again was important to me, and again shows what I am fighting for.
Oh, you want me to put that up, Court?
Please.
It was because of the woman I was during that time. And the women he was speaking about, I was amongst those type of women. And honestly, I feel like he helped me find my femininity because it's
so hearing Kevin speak about how men are helped me to see Chief when he would talk to me, that he was coming not from just him, but he's speaking as men speak.
He didn't care about backstories and feelings. You know, he was about holding the woman accountable for her actions, and I like that because again, as a woman, I can give my story and it kind of erases accountability. How did you end up in jail? And I'm like, oh, it was a sad day it was a cold winter night. And I was just sitting there, I just kept crying and crying. And then all of a sudden people would forget that I committed a crime, you know, to go to jail. And men haven't had that luxury. You know, it's like, well, no matter what, you're expected to be right. No matter what, you're expected to be righteous. And Kevin Samuel is he gave that same standard to the female.
So with Kevin Samuel's content, I really learned about what men desire. He talked about women being fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, inspirational. And I had to evaluate myself and think about those traits. Like, am I fit? Am I feminine? Am I inspirational? Am I cooperative? Am I submissive? And evaluating myself made me realize that, you know, I do have some work to do in some of these departments, and I have not always been cooperative. I have not always been feminine, and just listening to his content inspired me to be more feminine.
Much better girlfriend since I started watching Kevin Samuels. I am more self-aware about the things that I do and the way that I conduct myself around men because of Kevin Samuels. And it shows. It shows in the energy. Like, I wish y'all could see the way that men respond to me, like, my energy-wise. The fact that I'm not afraid to smile at a man if he's looking at me.
Right. What you trying to do, Corey? You trying to drop the mic on Pope? What's this?
You dropped the mic.
You got to do a mic drop?
Grand
What's
finale.
Richie, that's the exception. I'm sorry.
No,
I love it. I
you
love it. I
know,
think it's great. I think it's wonderful, but that's the exception.
The reason why I played that, and it was even me speaking to women that has hit me up. Send me something that I did this. You're right. I get it. I got this and da 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 da. This is my platform, and it might not be important, or that might be the minimum, or it's just only a few, but I get a lot of that. And my work, again, my focus, community based, but it's the women that are here that are waking up, that needs to be heard, needs to be seen, and that Black men are seeing it. Even Black men that are in relationships to this day. I can't tell you how many comments that I've gotten by Black men that are married. Man, I wish my wife would listen to me. Man, I wish that. So it's even the work in marriages now to just make sure that they are sustaining and that they're long lasting. So it's not even just about men getting married. It's about the women that they're married to. And we don't even talk about that. So again, my work and my passion is that it's women that are like me, that are waking up and getting it, and hopefully and praying that it can be somewhat of a trickle down effect. And I don't know, but I'm willing and I'm wanting and I am trying.
Can I just say something real quick? I appreciate that video, Courtney. I think it's very powerful that, I think that it's starting to move in a positive direction. However, on the other side of the coin, I strongly believe that Black men deserve women who didn't wake up. They were born and raised to be wives. And that's why I use my channel to really focus on the young girls, because to be raised a wife and then to open your eyes post 30, that's two different situations. So I am grateful that women are opening their eyes, but I wish more of those women who were opening their eyes would turn the focus more on young girls. So young girls don't have to make the mistakes that we make. Because as I said earlier, it's like many of us, myself included, tend to open our eyes after we've given either the street or career or somebody's, a deadbeat baby daddy, our best years.
Facts.
And these men who have been working hard their whole life should turn around and give us grace because we listened to a Kevin Samuels video and we're better now.
Where are those girls going to learn it from?
Exactly. That's why I said these women the women who open our eyes post wall. So yes, that's good and all. I mean, that's great. But I wish us, the women who open their eyes post wall, would turn 95% of our energy into our young girls and accept that there is a possibility that we may never get married, because these men who has had to work twice as hard to get half the praise all their lives aren't going to settle for women who woke up post wall and when there's somebody's baby mama.
So I think what is missing is that these women that are younger are not going to know until our older generation of women get it and can teach and show.
That's what I just said.
So again, with me, it's talking to those women because we have children here now and we have little girls that have to get it. And
that's what I just said.
Well, that's all that I'm doing.
Yeah, and
that's
also
exactly what I am doing is women that are understanding and getting it is that now we have to talk to these young girls. And exactly what I stated earlier is that my analytics, the numbers are changing and there are more women and it's younger women. So something is hitting.
And then for us,
that's what I'm focused on.
One of the things, ladies, that you I haven't heard anybody but Peaceful Life say is let me put it like this. I predict this. You ladies are going to start to see more and more women as far as your content, younger, older, in your communities, nonprofit programs. And one of the reasons why is because of the past. Because of the passport movement is creating an era of, for the first time in almost 40, 50, 60 years, if not 70, Black women are seeing they have competition, and it's not just a white woman. You used to be able to just point to, well, he want the white girl. They know those days are over. All he wants is a blue book now. He wants a blue book. And now women are starting to realize, oh, competition is not Becky with the good hair anymore. We can't just use that clichéic pointing factor anymore. He want a white girl. And because of this dynamic of healthy, in all business, healthy competition, it's going to bring forth fruit in the labor of what both of you ladies are putting forth. Because on both ends, ladies are going to realize, I am post 30 and these guys are getting their passports and they're traveling. I am a child's mother, or I do have I am 23 and I'm in college, and maybe I should listen to what Courtney is saying in regards to, now that I'm in college, I can have a career and I can look for stable relationships that last me past my collegiate years. So don't take for granted the value of what the Passport brothers bring to the table as far as opening up the eyes of women to the fact that there is competition out there now. And it was so easy to point to Becky that was your next door neighbor, and no longer can you point to Becky because your competition is in India. Your top competition is in Thailand. Your competition is in South America, Central America. Your competition is throughout Europe. And so now women are starting to realize this is not, I think one of the reasons women are starting to awake, not because they realize I'm getting older and I don't want to die alone. All that is a dynamic that we all have. But I really believe that one of the reasons, just a small percentage of the reason why some of you ladies' platforms, like the Nika Marie's and all the rest of you ladies' platform, Crimson Cures, women are turning around and starting to understand what you're saying, Courtney, and listening, is because of this passport movement. It might be a small percentage of why, but it is a reason why, because he's absolutely correct. Whenever competition is in play, all of a sudden a business will start to change its dynamics. It'll restructure if it's a bar next door and you were the only bar and all of a sudden that bar next door is a club, you're going to turn your bar into a club. It's going to be the best club. You're going to have the best workers off in there. You're going to have top shelf. It's just healthy competition is needed. So when we say we're traveling, women are starting to realize there is competitions outside of Becky and Maria in the United States. That's the competition. The real competition are women outside of the United States. And we can't just say, well, they just going to Europe. No, there's a lot of brothers going to Africa, a lot of brothers coming to South America, and they're dating all these Black women in South America, all these Black women on the Caribbean islands. And so it's needed. That's what my point is and everything that I'm saying. This healthy competition, he's absolutely correct. Whether any one of you ladies want to admit or acknowledge that, that's not a point. But this healthy competition is needed, and over time is going to continue to showcase itself that women are waking up to the fact that it's competition. Because one of the things that we do say before I shut up, one of the things that we all say, whether you're in Thailand or Brazil, DR, or here in Colombia, we are surrounded by gorgeous women. Some of these women could be models and they're working at McDonald's. That's how gorgeous they are. And the one thing all of us men on this platform can agree on, I know I froze there for a minute, all of us agree on is these women here know the competition is deep. No matter how sexy, feminine, and beautiful she is, these women treat us like this because they know the competition of beauty and femininity and whatever it may be that the average man globally is looking for is deep. And women in the United States, no matter what color, have yet to come to the reality about competition.
I love competition.
I'm sorry.
That's facts. Chantel, you still there?
I am still there, still here. Can I add to what Andre just said real quick?
You can. I got a question for you though, because
Okay.
I don't want you to lose your thought. Go ahead.
I think competition is important, and I think that's what we're lacking. I also think prevention is better than cure. I think yeah, of course you can walk and chew gum at the same time, so you can work on women to help them change their mindset, but let us prevent it from happening again. Let us prevent a next set of, post-wall baby mamas having to find a Kevin Samuels or a Shahrazad Ali to do the work, because it seems as though it's like every 30 years there'll be another one. I just wanted to tack that on real quick. Let's really focus on our young girls. But what is your question?
People keep asking are you married?
I'm not married. Well, wait. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm in a sister-wives relationship with Gail.
That's pretty good, man.
I like it.
I love it, man. I love it.
I like it.
And I think here is in the U.S., we're willing to get a BBL to look like those women over in Brazil, but we're not willing to really do the work on the inside. So it's the hardware is one thing, but we're not working on our software.
Good point.
So none of the women on the panel are married.
No,
I'm in a relationship.
That means everybody got a chance. Everybody got a shot except Dre.
In the chest, that means y'all got a chance.
So I have a question, and to anyone that wants to answer, maybe. Well, I know what Dre is going to say. Yes. So for the women. For women here in this, the Black women, do we also or champion women going overseas that say that they're good women as well?
Yeah, I can take that. That's easy.
I want to respond.
You want that? You want that one, Peaceful
Yes,
Life?
I want that.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Here's the problem with women going overseas. Okay, Black men are undervalued stocks in the dating relationship game. The standards of Black men, a typical Black man, because we're raised in a matriarchal culture, we're taught to be more egalitarian, more cooperative. Many of us have been raised to tolerate a lot of things, including some, terrible behavior from many of our women. So women have always had the opportunity to pick and select good quality Black men. The question is, that's been squandered by radical feminism, certain attitudes and mentalities that have developed that are anti-men that have developed in the community. When you go overseas into these cultures that are very patriarchal, very masculine, very where the institutions, including the government and the state, support marriage, support the family, support the patriarchy, and you have a host of women that are not government empowered. They're not empowered by the government. So the man that they pick is very critical, and he's critical to survival of the family in terms of provision, support, and security. So these women have been conditioned to be wives because they don't have the security of government and the welfare state. So they're very competitive, and they're very submissive and cooperative because that man represents the future of that family, generational wealth, land, and property. So if a Black woman was to go overseas who is not accustomed to competing for a quality man, that grew up in the government and power system go overseas in a culture that's very patriarchal, where women look at men as a survival for the family, they're going to lose, because those men over there are not going to put up with the type of crap that Black men in America put up. You're not competitive overseas. And I don't know why a Black woman would leave a gynocracy where the laws, where the rules, where the system is highly stacked in her favor, to go into an environment where she cannot compete. Because if you cannot compete for a Black man in America, you cannot compete for a Black man or any other race of men anywhere in the world, because the standards are so low here. Most women have had the right of first refusal. 18 to 25 on those college campuses, I've seen many of our sisters walk by quality Black men, quality young men that were in the program, the interim program, because he didn't have the swagger. She didn't like the way his socks were, because his hair was in the way with the style and the culture. And we can say that many of the older women, especially the Boomer 2s and the Gen Xers, are online. They're not advising any of these women to do the right thing. In fact, they're competing with these women, flying overseas, getting BBL. And many of them are toxic, encouraging these Black women to get out here and sow your wild oats, get on the carousel for years, sleep it up, don't be like me. Many of them have the color purple narrative. So women don't come into the market in the Black community until they've been ran through, until they've been viciously and vigorously pounded out by numerous guys, the basketball team, the football team, the soccer team. Many people have smashed them vigorously, pounded them out. So nothing is really left for the marriage left. I'll stop, Richie. I'm done.
Vigorously throwing adjectives off in there.
I have a question for you guys.
All right, I'll stop. Sorry, folks.
You want to stand behind that? He's just talking about pounding out. You got a question, Chantel?
I do, because that Courtney, just to piggyback off Courtney's question. So, a quote unquote pick me who is a quote unquote unmarried pick me. Would you guys wouldn't recommend that she get her passport, but would you guys recommend that she travel to Colombia to meet an American passport bros and prove and compete with the Colombians? Or is that like a no?
Hell no, that's
no, we don't even talk to y'all when y'all come over. Y'all can forget about that.
That'd be like watching
Richard,
that'd be like watching the Warriors play against the weekend Warriors at the YMCA where I'm at, and all of us drinking beer, drunk, and fat and out of shape. We're gonna play against the Golden State Warriors. We're gonna get blown out. Come on, you know what it is. Those international women.
And the funny part, the women when they get here, when they get to Colombia, they see it. As soon as they get off the plane and they see the girls behind the counter, and they're looking at sisters.
Right.
And they look at these sisters behind the counter. They're like, oh. And then when they go to go drive, and they riding down and he's looking at these sisters in Colombia, and they look like, oh.
Right.
And then when they stop off at a restaurant, and they seeing how gorgeous these sisters are down there, oh.
Right.
And they like, oh snap! I came down here just for my little surgery, because they come down here for surgeries all the time. So I see Colombia, one of the top surgery places in the world.
Richie, that's why I quit playing basketball, man. I quit playing basketball. Right, I go in the gym, right, and these young bucks in here, who I knew from little, call me old head. Old head.
How tall are you?
6'8". Like old head. Why are you doing that sky hook? You know what I mean?
Man.
Come on. This was good in the 80s. What are you talking about? This is the move. Richie, you know the move. You throw that hook on the back.
Bam, KD.
They're like old head. I'm tired of that old head stuff. I just quit. I was like, you know what? I ain't playing ball with you no more. Call me old head again. I'm done. I quit. Now I play racquetball. Enough of that.
Damn, that's good exercise.
That is good exercise.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this, man. For Black, we really, really endorse like women. Y'all should go wherever y'all want, but you guys are really gonna wake up and realize it's not sweet for y'all like it is for us, because they won't put up with it. And you guys are gonna have to go to places like Selected People. Like Chantel, what's your accent from? Before I make it, I'm gonna say something.
Jamaica.
That's what I thought. Okay, please don't take this the wrong way, but like in Jamaica, American system might be able to get away with it. They might be able to pull their stuff there because the brothers there, they want to knock down an American. But I don't know any more places past Jamaica or Africa, maybe,
or Haiti.
This just getting knocked down though. It's not.
Hey, Richie, me, you, Dre, And my brother over here, we're gonna grab 2 more people and we're gonna play the Warriors. That's what we're gonna do. All of us on this panel. That's what black women are facing.
You know what? I won't even lie. In regards to
socks.
the attractive circle, sometimes when I see the sisters get off the plane, I almost feel sad for them. Because I know how judgmental women are with each other in the state with that quick glance. How y'all do it, just that quick glance. Could you imagine sisters in Brazil, or what I see here all the time when they go off the plane and they get to do the quick glance, and the women down here look better in their 50s and 60s than some of the sisters in their 30s and 20s getting off the plane from the States. I kid you not. As soon as I see a sister, and I know that, you know, first of all, 70% obesity, so usually I kind of know that sister from that. B, usually sisters from the States are loud as heck.
Yep.
Colombians are very soft-spoken people. Even I've had to learn to be soft-spoken. And so when I see a sister, and I can hear you in the restaurant all the way on the other end, I'm like, And then when I hear English, I'm really walking the other way. Because I don't even want you to pretend like hey, that's a brother.
You guys are messed up.
but you see what my point is. But these are true things that happen to sisters when they travel. And if you go to TikTok, I actually was going to do a video on it, but then I kind of decided not to do it. They have videos of women, not just black women, but women that have traveled, solo travel thing they could do what men do. And they're just in tears because they're so lonely traveling around the world. They thought it was going to be so much better. Like, I'm lonely in the States. Well, I'll get my passport and I'll travel. And then you just got on all over TikTok women with so many videos where they're in tears and they're so lonely, and they pretended on Instagram, but then they put the real video on TikTok, and it's not the same experience. So if you're going to travel as a woman, I do encourage it, but please don't think that you're going to get is immediate results that men get, especially black men, because everybody wants us around the world. You know, in the States, y'all just want us, or y'all just think y'all the only ones that want us. Once we cross the border, everybody want a brother. Doesn't matter what complexion, height don't mean nothing. All that y'all want a 6-footer, they ain't crying all that in South America. I've seen some women that look like tall supermodels in Brazil, walking with dudes that are the nerdiest, pushing up his glasses, and just the nerdiest dude, looking like Peter Parker before he became Spider-Man. And I'm talking about she loved this dude. So I see dudes that are big headed dudes with the most beautiful, supportive, loving wives. I see their kids walking with them. So when you don't have that pressure of I gotta look like and be like the perfect man, and to get the attractive women, when you ain't got that because you live in the countries where the women know the competition is deep, please. And I said this, somebody mentioned the welfare state. I said this also, if you take away some of the government assistance from women that women have in the United States, watch how all this game changed. You talk about you getting a hot meal every day. You talk about getting a cup of coffee every day. You talk about ain't no problem with giving a man some good sex. Ain't no problem with giving a man. And we talk about these women work the same hours that y'all do. So when y'all sit back and cry about, well, we work all these hours, we can't come home and cook and this and that. These women in these other countries work as many hours, if not more, than women in the United States, and they still will get up in the morning
fighting over you.
Cook for the listen, because they learned it when they was. My wife told me, she said, I learned how to take care of a man when I was 11. When I was 11, she said, my dad and my mom showed me the dynamics. She said, so all what I do for my husband is subliminal. It's subconscious. She said, that's why I do it for you, my brother, my dad, my uncle, all the men. When they stop by the house, hey, what y'all doing? Nothing. I'm coming over for a minute. Andrea, get up, cook a meal, blah, 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 because that's how she was raised. Yet she worked all those same hours. So when I hear sisters in the States crying about, well, we got to work all these hours and take care of kids and this and that, and you want sex, and you want me to cook and make a meal for you, well, women around the world are doing it right now. And that's because they know there is no government to lean on. And if they lose their job or lose their position, there is no child support system in many countries on the level of the United States to lean on and pretend that that's the baby daddy when it wasn't a daddy. And you raised the child for almost 15 years before you admitted that wasn't a daddy. There is none of those systems. So they realize there is nothing left to create but the family if you're going to do this thing right. So that's why women in other countries realize the competition is so deep, even with degrees, even with their businesses, even with their careers. They all realize one thing: it is all about the family. In the United States, we, and I say we, have yet to realize how valuable the family is.
Richie Mack and Dre have ruined my taste buds. I can't even process them anymore. I'm messed up. I'm sitting on a beach talking to women, and I'm like, no, I can't do it. I'm sorry. My eyes have been opened to something different. They have ruined me.
Yeah.
I can't go back. I'm sorry to say it. And I haven't even crossed over. I haven't even crossed over this. And just from what I've seen and what I'm seeing, they've ruined me. I'm sorry. It's too late.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
And I tell women this all the time. I said the worst thing that you could ever date is a man that with a passport, because in the back of his mind, he plotting. The worst man that you could ever date is a man that comes back to the United States and he got a passport, because even though he loves you and you introduce him to your pastor, your friends, and your kid, that man is plotting how to get out. He might be plotting and for whether it be 5 days, 5 weeks, or whether he plotting for 5 years from now. But you better believe, anytime you date a man that got a passport in the United States, do not trust his because he is plotting. He already experienced real life. And when he comes back, he might be there for a few years to grind and make sure his daughter or son make it through college or get done with the military or graduate or get his career going. He might be sexing you and you might be the only one that he touching. But baby, you better believe a man with a passport is the most untrustworthy man in the United States, because he know better. Don't trust him. I'm telling you, if you don't want to get your heart broken, do not trust a man with a passport, because we are
Dre, what you doing? What you doing?
I'm telling you know what? A lot of brothers will sit up there and lie to sisters. They will sit up there and lie to sisters.
I can't do it, Dre.
What in the Steve Harvey is going on right now, Dre?
But I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to see this Golden State Warriors versus the Weekend Warriors blowout. I'm not trying to see that. You won't be blaming me to be sending sisters overseas and getting smoked out there. They're gonna get smoked.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not saying it's hard to compete. It's hard out there.
Yeah.
Out of this country, it's the Serengeti. If you ain't built for that Serengeti, if you're used to this American gynocracy where they cater and placate the women with the white knights, the simps, everybody else, and the current construct of this society, and you go outside where they depend on their men for survival, you're dealing with a different type of woman. You're a woman that is not government empowered, that was raised to be a wife. I mean, like I said, that's like the Warriors, the Golden State Warriors versus the Weekend Warriors. And I'm telling you now, I've seen the Weekend Warriors because I've played with them, and they're terrible. Half of them come there drunk.
Chantel, you see what you started?
This is in existence long before Chantel and Courtney came along.
Hey, Los is trying to slide into Chantel's DMs, right? He's setting up dates and all kind of shit. He propositioning her talking about.
I ain't gonna even lie. I know Los type, so yeah. yeah. That's my dude. So yeah.
Yeah, man. Los is a real. So Chantel, I gotta hit you with some questions because you're new to the family now.
Okay.
So you from Jamaica? Because you got a serious accent, so you ain't been in the States forever, right?
No, I moved here 16 years ago, but I moved from Jamaica when I was 15. And I read a study that wherever you are up until 15, that's the accent you're stuck with. So apparently I'll be stuck with my Jamaican accent.
All right, good. Okay, so that's the first question. Second question, can you make jerk chicken and oxtails? That's the next question.
So I don't eat meat. I'm pescatarian. However,
Dre!
That's right. That's my girl. I told you.
I can make a mean salmon.
And she run track.
Okay. She do that, and she run track. I know. Hey, if she's Jamaican, you already know. Are you related to Usain Bolt? Ain't that some racist shit?
That's messed up, right?
hey, no. If you ever heard Chantel track star story, you will understand why I said and she run track.
Yeah.
She probably running from all these people hollering at her because she's gonna run. If Lo's still, Lo's gonna run her down. He gonna run her all the way down. You understand me? Moxie Approved is in the building. Where's Moxie at? Mox, where you been? I ain't heard from you, bro. I ain't seen you. Sent you a link. What's going on? I checked the hospitals. I checked the jails. Ain't nobody seen you. Ain't nobody seen her, bro.
Richie, we're going on 6 hours. So
oh man, we are with a distance here. Hey, I'm gonna slide off, man.
You won't be able to edit this video if you go over 6 hours. So if you do, because you gotta cut the beginning of it out. Cut the intro and outro with that music out. So
with the DJ stuff.
Yeah.
I cannot cut it out, or I can cut it out.
You cannot cut it out if you get over if you get to 6 hours. You got to take the whole video down, put it on Patreon.
That's
I got to show this. So valuable, yeah, we got this is a very clippable video, so I don't want to mess it. I'm just really happy, man, that this came together like this. I say this all the time, man. Every time before I do a stream, I say a prayer. You know what I mean? Because I don't know what's going to happen, what I'm going to do, what's going to be, and the energy just comes, and I just open the door, and God makes His way in. I think we have some really good stuff. Chantel, you know with that accent, you got to be a presenter at the ACA Awards. Did you get to see the ACA Awards? The stuff I'm showing that we're working on.
No, I haven't, but I'll check it out.
Well, I got to show it to you now because we got to get. I'm showing it to everybody. Everybody on this panel is going to have to do something. Like Gail and Courtney are doing the Kevin Samuels tribute. I'm going to have Dre. I gotta have Peaceful. Everybody's here. Don Omar. I'll figure out something for everybody to do because whoever's in a circle, I want to have them some way involved in this. So it's a really cool thing that we're doing. Where we at? 5 hours and 48 minutes, Gail. Are you serious? I told you this wasn't gonna go longer than 3 hours, Gail.
You said that like 2 hours, almost 3 hours ago.
I couldn't stop.
I said you were gonna end until 7:30 anyway. This is 3 hours ago.
You with family. That's what it's hard when you are with family. It's people that we relatively agree with each other. I mean, if you ask all the people about certain topics, we relatively agree with each other. And plus, we spend so much time in the YouTube space with people that we fundamentally disagree with, that you finally get on a panel that you can have a sensible discussion with people that are respectful. It kind of goes over. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I was really proud of how Chantel and Courtney it was a back. See, if that was me and Dre, we would, man, fuck you, man, fuck you. You know what I mean? They did it so eloquently. You know what I mean? From two different vantage points. See, it was like watching a tennis match. It really was. Or two lightsabers. I couldn't tell, but whatever it was, I loved it. I hope we get something from this where we can all come together and become closer, because that's really what it's about, man. It's about love. It's about supporting each other, even if we have disagreements. I've tried to coach Dre one time and gave him my opinion on something. Dre damn near cussed me out. So I know everybody is not everybody. So, but we got.
I remember what it was.
Oh, I got in trouble.
I remember what it was.
Yeah.
It was the video that I made. White boy. Okay, go ahead. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah. Well, you
I
can.
got good views off that video.
Of course, you get good views off every video. You're supposed to, man. You got good content. What am I supposed to say? You get down. But I really want to thank everybody. I mean, Profe, you was a cold spectator. I appreciate you. This is one enough basketball.
Hey, I'm like peaceful life. Hey, put me in, coach. I'm ready, coach. Ready.
I mean, Gail cammed up. Oh, Chantel, you owe me a cam up, though. You didn't cam up. I understand you. Gail got you out of bed or whatever it was she had you doing. But the fact that you showed up and gave us your time, we really, really, really appreciate that. So thank you so much for showing up. Coach Dre, you already know you already know you're my guy. You're my man, 50 grand. Peaceful life, man. Thank you so much for being here.
Enjoy it.
Oh, absolutely. Courtney Michelle, my baby.
Yes, darling. Thank you.
My heart broke. Courtney Michelle got a miss. See, she already cheating on me, Jay. See, that's why I can't come back to the state.
I told you last night when she said she's solo. I'm like, okay, not Courtney. I thought you was okay. I'm gonna be fine.
No, I said solo as far as
clean it up.
I'm not.
I'm not.
I'm trying to tell you because you was asking was
Solo Cam. Go ahead, Courtney.
No, you was asking was I with any like platform, and I said no, I'm doing my solo thing on my own platform.
And what he asked.
Yeah, so that's what he was asking, and I am more encouraged of the work, and it has inspired me to do more. And
Courtney, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm not even, and I love it because this is where it puts fire under my belly.
Right.
And the work that is going to be done is going to be shown. The people that I am also in the midst of talking to that are working in the community, I'm just going to show. So it's just inspired me to do more.
Okay.
And like I said, I mean, everyone doesn't think like everyone on here. I know I'm the only one that's, well, I'm always used to when I go on your panels, it's always me not against, but just different. And
it's fun. It's fun. You can't say you don't have fun. You might.
I'll be popping up on your thing, but I mean, I'm passionate. I love my community. I love my people. I love Black women. I love Black men. I love Black children. And I call me whatever, but I'm not giving up on us. I never have, never will.
There you go. And
I'm excited about what I'm about to do.
Couldn't expect anything different.
You know you wasn't. Now you know better.
Ever. Courtney, my ride or die for real.
All day.
For real. Dark Lord of your community. I gotta give him an award, man. Award for this stream. This dude has been coming with some of the funniest things. Like, he has been hitting. Y'all been seeing what he's been saying the whole time. He just has. I've been cracking up at this whole thing, man. Y'all don't understand, man. The chat room is the funniest shit in the world. Man.
Oh,
they
yeah.
say shit that is hilarious. So it makes me laugh, man. He's trying to shoot his shot. See, Chantel, you got somebody else trying to shoot their shot. He's trying to give you health care. He got health care game. He's trying to shoot the health care at you. Does that work, Chantel?
Hey, this is what capitalism looks like, man. Relationship capitalism. When you're gonna get the offers. Dre know what I'm talking about. That's why
you got to do an outro.
All right, I'm gonna show a little bit of this, you guys, before, because Gail gonna have what I got. I got 6 minutes. So
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
You got an outro. You have an outro, so you gotta do an outro. It's gonna add on to your minutes. So yeah, let's go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna do the thing so y'all can see it, especially some of y'all who I know ain't nobody rock with us the whole time. So where was we at? Oh, it's right here. Okay, see, I'm learning. I'm gonna get it. Add this.
Gentlemen, it's now the time for the Amazing Creator Awards, also known as the ACA.
Celebration, yeah, we used to it. Gotta do it for all of my YouTubers. You deserve your flowers, encore. By time we celebrate our awards. So raise your cups up and let's see. Presented by the Traveler G. Now, ready or not, yeah.
The big boy.
One nation under YouTube. Can I get it on a good foot? Getting down. Good God. All content creators. One nation under YouTube. Nothing can stop us now.
What it good be? Hopefully this is what it should be. This is your boy NAONAA. What up, is DJ EFN. Drink Champs, Yappy Hour. Make some noise!
$1 million worth of game. When I said to my homies, I'm about to start giving game to the youth. Was crazy. And I said, I'm gonna get game, and then at the end, I'm gonna be like, right. Them niggas was sitting there looking at me like I don't know. I probably gotta see you do it. Then when I did that shit,
right.
You got something. Yeah. Right. The same $1 million worth of game I started giving out when I told them niggas, and they was like, that's the same shit that's socking it to our motherfucking pocket like a rocket right now.
Right.
Why do women proudly chant, "Pussy runs the world," but then also complain guys only want sex?
I don't know why they complain about that, but pussy definitely runs the world.
Does pussy actually run the world, or does it just control the men who built and maintain the world?
You know what? I feel attacked by that statement.
Because men cannot live without sex. And it really does run the world.
New York City, everywhere we go, people wanna know who we are. So we tell them this is Mighty. The revolver, the Maddie's cool. Night gang like Daddy Cool. This Valley Shoes. This is real life street shit. True to the people. I know niggas that go to jail just to get their teeth in. Now everybody wanna be pop till they ass really
So you believe in UFOs? You believe that the government's hiding stuff from us?
I don't disbelieve.
I don't
believe.
it.
I don't disbelieve, but I don't
But
believe.
listen,
I think it's possible.
Can I give you my opinion?
Yes, please.
I don't believe the universe just chose us to be the only one. Look at these guys, they're so special, they're gonna be the only one in existence. You believe that?
No, I don't believe
So
that.
10 million miles of space, there's nobody.
I think there's definitely some shit visiting us over the course of human history.
Maybe they're unconscious.
She wanna be what she gonna be when he gonna put his hands on.
How you know he put his hands on you? You know your
told
sister
me.
alive.
She
She
sent me a
alive.
picture.
She-
She sent me a picture.
So what's wrong with her?
All this messed up, all these whole side of him messed up. I'm finna mess up. I'm messing up all this on him. But so he come out, don't forget to him.
He already out there.
I'm forgetting that ain't him. That ain't him. That must be your uncle right there. That ain't him.
That's him.
That's him right there.
Yeah.
That ain't him. He wasn't that big last time I seen him.
Come on, get out and handle what you gotta handle so I can go with my food on the
That ain't
stove.
even him. That gotta be his uncle. Ain't no way that's him.
See, this don't make no sense. That's
That can't be him.
Why he be lifting weights or something?
You know what? You right. You right, but at the end of the day, my sister gonna keep on being with him.
No, you ain't going to him. I ain't going to pay for this.